and also drawn awkwardly again, definitely puts it against him. And with the weight sale of the seas, I was on that until I realized the big weight swing with the horse like Regulation. And the morning of the gallops, Louis Burke, which rides work for Snaith Racing, he weighs probably about 48 kilos, so he was going to be my work companion. But luckily for me, I had Craig Zaki in the jockey room, which he's ridden the horse to victory. And I opted to do a jockey switch at the gallops and let Craig ride him because we pretty much closely weighted, and the gallop was good enough for me to pursue riding Regulation, but not just because of the family ties with Bulgarian. Yeah.
Okay.
What price did you say Regulation is at the moment?
8-1.
I think it will probably stick around there.
It's not 7-2 now.
Longer. I like the family.
So very interesting. The guys talking up 2 horses, Regulation and Garrick's Brandon. Got a little bit of hope for number 8, Major Master as well. I think that's pretty much the argument settled there. Let's go on to race number 10, the Shreps Class 4 over 1400 meters. Feature races all done, very important there, but we'll spend a little bit less time on these last 3 races. They do look very tricky indeed. Brandon, first things first, how does the market look?
So Please Be True number 10 at 4-1, the 8 Kings Quest at 11-2, 3 Green Garnet at 13-2, and it's 10s and Betal.
Richard, kick off with you. Plenty winning chances. What do you think at number 10? Please Be True, your ride and currently at the top of the boards.
No, I've never won on him.
Change the jockeys then.
No, they never won on him either. He got a whole heaps of trouble last time out. I've been riding him in sprints. He was quite aggressive in the early stages, and he's really switched off and he's doing everything good at him. Definitely include him in all bets.
Anything that catches your eye outside of that? Probably a whole heap of horses.
Commanding, I thought, because of the run to Garrick's, he ran second, and I've ridden him. He's a nice big horse. My Archangel just won his maiden, but he's a nice horse for my friends in Mauritius. Yeah, I think that would probably sum that up.
Okay, so there's some horses just to run along with. Robert, it's probably not the type of horse that subscribes itself to nailing your colours to the mast too strongly.
No, I've got nothing to say in this race. If you held a gun to my head, I'd pick Please Be True as my first choice, but this is a field race and pass for me. Hardest race on the card by far.
Brandon?
Funny enough, one of my better bets come up here. Can you believe it? Please Be True.
Yes.
Do yourself a favour, go and watch the replay of this horse last time out.
You saw that.
We're talking about Garrick's, we're talking about Sail the Seas. Alistair, if Garrick's goes very close in the Politician, please go and watch the rerun of this horse, Please Be True. There was a horse in the race that set really nice fractions, Otaniqua. JP he had to take his medicine from that sort of a draw. He was on the rail, and this horse was going through them like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, Otaniqua was stopping, and he was forced to come up for 1 or 2 strides. He had to switch to the outside of Otaniqua on that occasion, and this horse hit the line full of running. I'm of the opinion 4-1 a great price. If Richard gets a bit of luck in running, he'll be very hard to beat.
One horse from me, can't trust him, can't have a bet, put him into Trifecta's Quartets, number 13, Iconic Destination. He had wind problems, he had all sorts of issues. Showed last time he's on the right track. I just put him into Trifectas and Quartets, but no way I could have a bet. But there we go, just a handful of horses to consider and work around in the 10th. Right, so let's go on to race number 11, the World Sports Betting A Stakes, 1400 meters is the distance. 5 to 6 is off time. Good race this, wouldn't look out of place if it had the word graded next to the title. Robert, I'll kick off with Brandon, then come to you. Brandon, quick look at the market. Snow Pilot must be right at the top here.
16 to 10, Alistair. That's the price about Snow Pilot. All out for 650.
complete the lineup. Kirkwood's gone in.
Western Rocket ready.
Horse Chestnut goes in. They're ready to race.
The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, one of the most iconic horse racing events of all time. Crowds of enthusiastic fans and racegoers gather to soak up the glamour, excitement and entertainment. A day where fashion meets sport and the spirit of competition electrifies the air. For over a century, the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met has been a cornerstone of South African culture. It's a day where legends are born, dreams come alive, and history is made. With every thunderous stride, horses and jockeys write their names into racing folklore. Spectators are left breathless by the sheer spectacle of it all. Beyond the track, the Met is a celebration of life and style, where fine dining, dazzling fashion, and the pulse of live entertainment come together in perfect harmony. It is more than a race. It's a legacy etched into the spirit of horse racing. A celebration of champions, passion, and the stories that will forever captivate our hearts. Experience the magic that has made the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met an enduring symbol of greatness. Here's to the moments yet to come and the legends still waiting to be made.
Chef Dog got there where it mattered most.
Double Superlative has won the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met.
Well, hello racing fans, and a warm welcome from a beautiful, lovely day at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. It is one of the premier race days on the South African racing calendar, and the time is now, it is a day of great feature races. Of course, the main event is the WSB Cape Met, and there's lots to play for during the course of the day. For you, the valued racing fan, it is sweetness throughout the day. I'm just going to remind you and do a recap on what's on offer today beside the 12 races. We got 3 jackpots today, one in race number 1 and race number 5, and of course in race number 9 there is a carryover of R500,000. They're estimating that pool to reach 2 million. A sweetener to the pick 6, a carryover estimated pool there is 10 million rand. And let's not forget the main race, which is the World Sports Betting Met. We got 500,000 rand carried over to the quartet. They're estimating that pool to reach 2 million rand. It's a big team today. Vicky up front, Alistair Cohen in the commentary box, MJ Bielefeld in the parade ring. Brandon Brady is going to keep up updated with betting and interviews throughout the day. And really nice to have Radhakrishna in town, and he's going to be joining me for some preview. So to you, the valued racing fan, wish you all the best, and hopefully it turns out to be a day of your dreams. Rael, a fantastic race day. The time is now, as I mentioned, and it is the 163rd running of this premier race day. And you had your finger on the pulse with regards to the build-up and social media, etc. How's been the vibe?
Yeah, it's going to be a great day. Certainly looking forward to it. And yes, when it comes to social media, there's been a huge buzz. Lots of shows, lots of interviews as well on the go on Cape Racing, Gallop TV. So there's lots going on, lots of information out there for the punters. And Brandon was part of one of the shows, and that show has been streamed all over. Lots of views. I saw on the Cape Racing page over 7,000 views when it comes to that World Sports Betting Cape Met preview. So lots of viewers getting involved, wanting to get more information, and looking forward to the day, Dees. It's 12 races, but it looks to be a car that the exotics could be worth very, very good dividends.
Well, for Brandon Brady, it was a big move moving down to the Western Cape, but just chatting to him whenever we get a chance to meet, he's loved the move down to the Western Cape. But more importantly, Brandon, the changes that have happened in this part of the world and the extreme makeover of the venue and the racing. It's been brilliant for you.
Absolutely, Dees. Obviously a big hats off to Greg and his whole team. I know it's been well documented, the amount of money that's been put in, and you can see there's a sense of spirit, good spirit in that. Obviously, we came to the Western Cape just over a year ago. This is my second Mets, and loving the game, Dees. The guys have really welcomed me with open arms. The trainers, the jockeys, the owners have been unbelievable. So to share the stage today alongside you, Raheel, and obviously MJ and Vicky, Alistair upstairs, of course, the former voice of Dubai, international renowned commentator and very good at what he does. It's going to be an honor and a privilege to be alongside all of you guys. Let's find winners, more importantly, Dees. That's what it's all about.
Okay, I mentioned the weather. It's a beautiful day, no cloud cover. The weatherman says it's going to stay this way throughout the day. But very important for racegoers is the track report. And MJ Bielefeld with that report on his thoughts on the way things are going to go today.
Good afternoon and welcome to Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. It's Cape Town, the Cape Town WSB Met race day. It's an absolute scorcher here. I've got Colin Gainsford's come and join me, the assistant track manager at Kenilworth Racing. Colin, thanks very much for joining us.
No, nice to be here. My first Met, so it's going to be a fun one.
You've ordered the sun for us, haven't you, Colin? But yeah, going through the weather forecast today, there's a clear skies, a bit of a tailwind that's picking up. So guys, please note, we normally have a bit of a headwind in summer, but today is a tailwind. It's going to get up to 25 kilometers. You've put down a little bit of water this week, Colin?
Yeah, we've been putting quite a bit of water down, obviously because of the heat we've been having. So we've done like 65 mils all in total, on both tracks, obviously. Yeah, so it should be nice, good conditions for the guys today.
The penetrometer on the straight course is 23, and then on the turn is 25. So all in all, the track is in good to soft condition, right?
Yes, yeah, no, definitely. I think it's going to speed up during the day, obviously with the heat and the wind. So let's check how it goes.
And then we've got false rails, Colin, down the straight. We normally got a bit of a 3-meter false rail today. Where's it at?
So still 3 meters on the straight, and then on the turn we've gone to a 2-meter spur on the turn course, on the summer course.
So the false rail is pulled up a little bit, or pulled in a little bit, 2 meters. So it should be pretty much fair racing today, isn't it?
I think so. I think what's going to happen is, because we've made that turn a bit more tighter, so the guys are going to hang on the inside more, I think.
Well, that's fantastic news. Colin, thanks very much for your time. It's Colin Gainsford. Come and join us for the track report. And it's certainly a fantastic day here. If you're at home watching, please come and join us, guys. It's WSB Met at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth.
It is class of the card for World Sports Betting Cape Town Met Race Day. And lovely, it is a little bit warm, but there's a wonderful breeze. And again, Cape Town has blessed us with the most magnificent weather, setting, scenery, so it really sets us up for a brilliant day. There are 12 races on the card. The first race is off at 11:50, and it's the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes, a listed event over the 1100 meters. Claire de Lune, number 3, seems the standout. Number 1, Wild Wild West, also worth mentioning, and number 8, Parental Guidance, with a possible potential change of tactics. Having him running on at the end and not fading will be most beneficial. I think also horse number 5, Churchillian, there's been a bit of speak about him, but whether he's a horse that can really sort of win it first time out is up to question. I think as he goes on with time, it will make a huge difference to him. So moving on to race 2, it's the Main Chance Farms Majorca Stakes. It's a weight for age over the 1600 meters, a grade 1 event. And number 4, Double Grand Slam, is a filly that really is quite impressive. She's really come into this well. I think number 6, Scarlett McCaw, you have to mention her just because of the syndicate involvement. When you've got hundreds of people involved in a horse, it really does build up to quite a great day. You also have Fatal Flaw, the winner of the Fillies Guineas, have to mention her. So it's going to be a very compact but competitive card. Race 3 is the Songo Sun. It's the Summer Fling Stakes, over grade 3 over the 2,000 meters. Sarki's in the race. She's the type of mare at this stage that is quite fancy and almost could do anything, but has been underperforming here and there, and I'm saying that in the best way possible. She's got all the ability to win it and win it comfortably. I think number 7, Rainbow Lorikeet, was very impressive. Gold Poker Game, she's absolutely at home over this trip and just doing well as a horse. Number 11, Omakami, she's a lovely type of filly, and I think just the draw is a little bit of a concern, but really nice. And also number 6, Joy and Peace, most certainly shouldn't be discredited at all. Race 4 is the new Turf Carriers Western Cape Stayers, the grade 3 over the 2,800 meters. And if you're on course, it's such a treat because they jump right in front of the grandstands. You sort of at the front lines of all the action. It's going to be a really good contest. Triple Time, number 7, most certainly a horse that's all the talk, all the rage. Number 5, Future Pearl, can't be ignored, would have needed his last run. You also have a horse like King Pellis who shows a devastating turn of foot and is what you need. But number 8, Poets Warrior, is where all the support lies. Race 5 is the Winx Class 3. It's over the 1,400 meters. The Grey King, number 6, he's the horse that's being aimed at the Big Cap, the Cape Racing Sales Big Cap at on the 16th of March. Number 8, Big Unit. Number 7, Captain West, also competitive. Number 10, Let It Be Said, very nice type horse. And the ever graceful number 11, Song to the Moon. He just keeps on improving and being quite precocious. Race 6, the SABC Olympic Jewel Stakes, listed over the 1,200 meters. Number 13, My Sensation. She has been quite a sensation over the trip. You also have horses like number 12, Candytown, Blitzfast. The 1,200 meters could catch her out if she goes too hard and they run on at her, but if she gets a good skip and there's not all that much of a headwind, she's so powerful and so just sort of impressive in the flesh, she could just run away from them yet again. You also have the horses that will be sporting the Drakenstein Silks, number 16, Symphony in White, number 8, Summer Lily, and a nice wide open competitive field. Race 7 is the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship. It is the grade 1 and it really is brilliant. We were all watching this race as it unfolded during the finalization of the fields just to see who was going to get in and what it was all going to transpire to be. But I think Dice, number 4, excellent type of horse in good form. Number 6, Give Me a Prince, can't ignore him, he's ultra effective. I've always liked number 13, Asiya Pambile. I think that she can definitely put in a good run. Not everyone's of that opinion, but I am. Number 10, Questioning. I know that the 1,000's a bit sharp for him, but he's a really nice type of horse. And number 15, Bereave, he's got blinkers on or a blinker on the one side just to help him and guide him and go quite straight. I think that will benefit him if he can most certainly put in a good run. Race 8 is the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. It's a grade 1 event over the 2,000 meters. Number 3, Oriental Charm. What we are guaranteed here is pace. So number 3, Oriental Charm, really nice type of horse. Last time out a little bit below par, but I think going into this race, I think he probably had a little bit more of a better prep. And number 6, Litigation, I really liked how he ran last time. I thought it was very impressive, very athletic showing from him. 8 and 18 is number 10. He is he's a 3-year-old, and I think he's got it. Not that I'm saying he's got it all to do, but I think the horse that's been looking for this type of trip, which he'll most certainly benefit from. Number 16, Rascallion, an unbelievable season, an unbelievable prep. So brilliant. Race 9 is the City of Cape Town Politician Stakes. It's the grade 3 over the 1,800 meters. Major Master, number 8, is a very impressive individual. Number 9, Regulation, put up some really good work, and thus Richard Fries aboard him, so keep an eye on him. Number 11, Garrick's, very impressive and progressive horse, just has a draw to overcome. And number 12, Sail the Seas, he too has the draw to overcome and fits a similar type of bill. Race 10 is the Schweppes Class 4, the 1,400 meters. Please Be True, another really nice type of horse, number 10. Number 13, Iconic Destination. He's ultra impressive. He's had some issues which have set him back, so I just think that you can't discredit him. And number 6, Commanding, really nice, substantial individual who much better last time from him, and I think a horse you can focus on. Race 11 is the World Sports Betting A Stakes. It's over the 1,400 meters. Snow Pilot. This horse is so impressive. 1,400 meters is absolutely his trip. Over a mile, a little bit testing, as Richard says, you go through the 1,000-meter mark and he just picks up the bit and starts tanking and traveling a little bit too hard. So to sustain that over the trip is a little bit hard over a mile, but the 1,400 meters, not an issue whatsoever. So Snow Pilot, I think, will just be doing a whole bunch of rattling. But he still does have a few horses that will manage to catch him. I quite like All Out for 6. I think he's worth a mention. And number 1, Sugar Mountain. Race 12 is the World Sports Betting Class 4 over the 1,200 meters. And a nice way to end off the day. Number 12, Scottish Kiss. He's a little bit batty, bear that in mind. Quirky in that, but better. He's doing much better. He's got a lead pony, so the yard manages him. But what I like about him is when he works, he puts in the work, and that's the most important part. Number 14, the US of A. Good prep last time. He ran on very strongly. If he repeats that effort, he'll go very close again. Number 4, Cork Bay. I think that by his last run, very good. Empire State, number 9, not to be ignored. Neither number 10 is Kariaku. He's in good form and seems to be knocking on the door. So that's the 12 races, and we'll be taking you through all of them. And I can see that everyone filing in, saddles are going out. So thank you very much for joining us. We look forward to having you for the rest of the day. The scene is set, as they say, for the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, and we couldn't be more overjoyed for what is a brilliant race meeting and a flagship grade 1 day.
Thank you, Vicky. Absolutely brilliant. Vicky taking you to the entire race card. She's going to be busy today with all the interviews, the best turned out horse, which we are used to these days, that comes to the Western Cape. But what is a day without sponsors? We wish the headline sponsor, World Sports Betting, all the best, but we got a number of sponsors that have put their hand up for a good few years supporting this race meeting, and one of them is Heineken. It's the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes race number 1. It's a listed race, and I've just had the pleasure of being introduced to Burton Swain, and he's got a lovely title. It sounds like an exciting title, Head of Consumer Experience. Burton, pleased to meet you. Sounds like a wow title, Consumer Experience. Tell us more about that.
Thank you. Yes, us at Heineken, we have many brands, of which Heineken beer is obviously one of them. I look after our entire portfolio, including our brand homes. But today I'm here to talk to you about Heineken as a whole and as a brand.
Well, we know that the beer market is flooded with the different brands, etc. What do you think sets you guys from the balance that are the competitors in the market?
Yeah. Well, definitely Heineken is a global brand. We're in over 190 countries worldwide, which really sets us up for this occasion today to be associated with such a fantastic event like the WSB Cape Met. You will also see us presenting our brand in a phenomenal way that is premium. We've got a very great experiences in terms of our 5-star draft pouring program that is also here today, and we've got amazing VIP areas that you can come and join us at.
Now, when it comes to the brand, the one thing I can tell you is the way you market it and the way you put it to the consumer. Because that advert during the UEFA, it's the green one. I mean, that just hits the spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, indeed, indeed. The UEFA Champions League is obviously one of our biggest global properties. And you'll definitely see that coming to the fore this year again with Heineken, as well as things like Heineken House and a lot of other premium global experiences that we will have in South Africa this year.
Okay, your presence on the racetrack, I can see the umbrellas in the garden outside. You obviously got a huge presence on course today.
Yes, that's correct. You know, we are very happy to be associated with the Cape Town Met, which is a fantastic experience year after year, a premium experience. And for us as Heineken brand, we really want to show our consumers that are vibrant, that is really these top-end consumers that come into such an amazing race, that they can enjoy this VIP experience that Heineken puts together for them.
Synergy with racing, you guys must love that, with the people on course. Of course, it's a day where most people that love beer will indulge, but it's a great synergy with the consumers that make their way to the track from your side.
Exactly. So the synergy is great because having a beer like Heineken, we always say that we don't only sell beer, we sell fun. And today, why not have a bit of fun, enjoy an ice-cold Heineken? And our other products are also here. We also have for our celebratory moment, Pongrats, and that can be enjoyed after a win. So the cruise cocktail area is also available today, and there we will be doing mixology, which you can come and enjoy at any time.
Okay, to yourself, your team, your staff that are present here today, thank you for your support on behalf of Cape Racing, and wish you guys all the best with the green one.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, that is Burton Swain, and as I mentioned, is the head of consumer experience. Well, lots of happening on course today. Besides the horse racing and, of course, all the entertainment on course, is a lifestyle element as well with fashion, and standing by is Sev.
Welcome to World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. My name is Sev Ngesi, and I'll be your host for the day with the incredible Jeannie D. Today in the mother city, Cape Town, not just the mother city, Cape Town, but the #1 city in the world. We'll be celebrating lifestyle, fashion, and entertainment. And talking about entertainment, a little bit later, the after party, we have DJ Zintle, DJ Zates, and good luck. So make sure you place your bets, because the only way you can win is by placing placing your bets, so make sure you do it. And if you want to check out, we have a little bit of drag a little bit later and fashion shows throughout the day. But if you are here, make sure you check out the incredible DJ Gremlin, the incredible DJ Kicks, who will be playing the beats throughout the day. So place your bets, and make sure that is the only way to win and enjoy World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. And I am Serving S. You'll be checking you throughout the day. And ladies, you all look so beautiful. Enjoy.
Well, the biggest certainty of the day is that Sivangesi would look the part. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025, live from Hollywoodbets Kenilworth, 163rd running of Cape Town Showpiece. We trust that you have a thoroughly enjoyable, memorable, and profitable day with us. Let's take you through the field for race number 1, the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes listed feature, which runs in just over 20 minutes' time. We'll go through the horses on the parade ring in just a moment. Number 1 on the card, Wild Wild Green, ridden by Grand Fanike for Justin Snaith. She's 1 from 1. She's related to the super talented, super quick, and super impressive Sheila. Her weight is 432, which puts her at a mark after beating What a Star by a length on debut that she is up 5 kilograms. Number 2, Instaworthy, obviously no weight taken. Her debut came at Fairview at the end of 2024. She was very impressive. She's from a prolific speed family of the Ridgemont team. Richard Faree takes her out for Gavin Smith, weight 423. PE horses for good record in this race. Number 3, Claire de Lune, weighing in at 420. Gavin Lorena's on board for Justin Snaith. Her weight is up 3 kilograms from her last start. A lot of people talking up her chances. Brandon will take you through the market in just a moment, but the full sister to Trip of Fortune is very much alive. Number 4, Silver City. Cabello Matsanyani and Alan Krief team up, weighing in at 468. So she's a very well put together daughter of Global View. Again, a visitor from Aberga. Take her seriously. Number 5, Churchillian, the full brother to Master Archie. Aussie Notes rides for Candice Bass Robinson, weighing in at 488 on debut. He galloped to the breakfast gallops about 10 days ago and looked very impressive. Let's see how that translates to the first real day at school. 6, She's My World. Muzi Yeni rides for Justin Snaith. I was very encouraged with her first start. She's My World, weighing in at 489, which is plus 6 from her debut. Let's see if she can turn that form around with parental guidance. Scratch 7, 8 is parental guidance. This, of course, the half-brother to Equus champion 2-year-old Colt Gelding of last season. Proceed. Paul Reeves and Craig Zaki team up. Fluffed his lines last time to parental guidance, but looking to give him a little bit of a chance today. If he's able to turn it on like he did on debut, he will have a chance. 9, Porridge Boy, trained by Mano Pandaram. Welcome, Mano. Rachel Veneker takes the ride, 437 kilos. Started life in Joburg at Turfentine, then went to Hollywoodbets Scottsville and Peter Maritzburg for the second start, where it looked like he'd run last and only last, and found his feet right at the end. He's done a lot of travelling as Porridge Boy, but he's obviously wise to the task. Scratch number 10, Trail Finder, and then number 11 on the card, Call of the Karoo, over the page. JP Vanamava takes her out for Glenn Cotson, weighing in at 436, which is up 6 from her last start. The daughter of William Longsword put up a very nice debut behind Black Cheetah, who for now is probably the best 2-year-old that we've seen in Cape Town thus far, and that's got to put Call of the Karoo into the picture. This is the first leg of the first jackpot. As Dee's mentioned, a whole lot going on, but perhaps crucially, most crucially today, we welcome Will Pools through the Hong Kong Jockey Club. They'll be taking races 6 through to 12. From all of us here at Cape Racing, on behalf of Cape Racing, Hollywoodbets, and our sponsors, our flagship sponsors of the day, World Sports Betting, we wish you a profitable, enjoyable, and memorable day with us. The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met for 2025. Here's hoping it's a day that you'll never forget.
Yeah, thanks to Alistair Cohen, and we wish him all the best. It's 12 races. It's a long shift, but we know that he's going to do a sterling job. When it comes to the market, now the market for the entire race card has been out for some time, but the market for the main event has been out ante-post pre-nomination. And Brandon has had his eye on the main event, which is the WSB Met with regards to betting, but he's going to try and give us just an overview of the entire race card on where the action is. Brandon, it's been a busy market since they've priced up, but more importantly, where is the action? Where is the real money ante-post prior to what's going to happen today?
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks, Dees. I'll try and paint that picture for the viewers. I know we've got 12 races to get through, so I'll try and keep it as short and sweet as possible. Race number 1, well, they haven't stopped with Claire de Lune. She's currently trading at 16 to 10. She opened up in the region of 33 to 10. I know there's been 1 or 2 scratchings leading up into the race, but I can confirm that there's been quite a bit of volume around Claire de Lune. So 16 to 10 favourites. The 1 Wild Greens at 4 to 1. Always been in that sort of a region. The 8 Parental Guidance at 15 to 2, and after that is 10 to 1 and better. So undoubtedly the money in race number 1 is around Claire de Lune. Let's go to the second race. Of course, there'll be 2 bar pots on offer here at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth throughout the day. The first bar pot starts in race number 2. Number 4, Double Grand Slam. That's your favorite at 17 to 20. 7 Fatal Flaws at 28 to 10. And after that, you're getting 10 to 1 and better. I know that Double Grand Slam, there was some generous prices available at one stage at 14, 15 to 10. But that's no more. Now you're 17 to 20 favorites in race number 2. Let's page along. Let's go to race number 3, the first leg of the place accumulator, a pool that I think will go very close to 800,000, maybe even R1 million on this Saturday standalone meeting. Number 6, Joy and Peace, is your 4 to 1 favorite. D's and the viewers out there, this horse was at 9 to 1 when we did the panel discussion with Robert Bloomberg and Richard Faree, so now 4 to 1 favorites. The PE Raider coming in for lots of support in race number 3. 7 Rainbow Lorikeet at 9 to 2. Number 2 Sadki at 5 to 1. 9 Gold Poker Game at 17 to 2, and it's 10 to 1 and better those. So no doubt that the money is for the PE Raider, Joy and Peace, in race number 3, who's your 4 to 1 favorite. Big pick 6, we're hoping for 10 million rand. There's been 2 million rand that's been put into the pot already, so we're hoping for 10 million rand. Number 7, Triple Time, 22 to 10. There we go. If you listen to the panel discussion, this horse was at 7 to 1. So 22 to 10 is the price now about Triple Time. 8 Poets Warrior at 7 to 2. Number 1 Mucha Dinero's at 9 to 2. King Pele's at 17 to 2. And it's 10 to 1 and better those. So market move in a big way. Race number 4, number 7 Triple Time, from about 7, 8 to 1 is now your 22 to 10 favorite. Let's go to race number 5. This will be where the second jackpot starts. Favorites number 10, Let It Be Said, at 4 to 1. 7, Captain West at 5 to 1. 6, The Grey King at 11 to 2. Number 11, Song to the Moon at 15 to 2. And it's 8 to 1 and better those. So no real money around when it comes to race number 5. Your favorite currently sits with number 10, Let It Be Said, at 4 to 1. Let's go to race number 6. Wide open market. Again, there hasn't been too much spec for too many horses. I'll come back to the noticeable one. Favorite number 8, Summer Lily, at 5 to 1. Always been at that price. Now 13, My Sensation, is at 6 to 1. This horse was trading as much as 14 to 1 during the course of the week. So lots of money around for number 13, My Sensation, in race number 6. Number 2, Berry's Boogie at 10 to 1. The 12, Candy Town, at 10 to 1 with Nordic Quest, and it's 12s and better. So market money around number 13, My Sensation, in race number 6. Let's go to race number 7. Good race. Number 4, Dice, is your 15 to 4 favorite. Number 6, Gimme a Prince, at 9 to 2. 13, Asia Pambili, is at 5 to 1. 9, Lucky Lad, at 8 to 1. And it's 10 to 1 and better those. I would say Dice and Gimme a Prince have always dominated the market when it comes to the Cape Flying Championship. That'll be race number 7 off at 20 past 3. Race number 8, it's time for the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. Number 10, 8 on 18, 33 to 10. 3, Oriental Charm, at 9 to 2. Number 1, Red Palace, at about 8 to 1. 12, See It Again, continues to drift, now at 11 to 1. And it's 12 to 1 and better the field. As I mentioned, 8 on 18 opened up in the region. Anti-post market at 20 to 1 is now your favorite for the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. All right, so we're going to go through the rest a bit quicker because the horses are going to come into the ring. Race number 9, which goes off at 16:45. Number 9, Regulation, 33 to 10. 11, Garrick's, at 9 to 2. The 12, Sail the Seas, at 6 to 1. And it's 10 to 1 and better those. Money for Regulation was at 8 to 1. Is now trading as your 33 to 10 favorite for the Politician Stakes. That's race number 9. Race number 10 goes off at 20 past 5. Number 10, Please Be True. No More 9 to 2 is now your 22 to 10 favorite. 8, King's Quest, at 6 to 1. 3, Green Garnet, at 10 to 1 with number 7, Unicorn Alert and Iconic Destination, and you're getting 13 to 1 and better those. Penultimate race, race number 11, number 13, Snow Pilot, your 11 to 10 favorite. All out for 6, number 4 at 11 to 2, and then the Real Prince is trading at 10 to 1. You're getting 12s and better. And then finally the Get Out Stakes, race number 12, 14, the US of A, at 5 to 1. 9, Empire State at 13-2, number 10 Karioku at 7-1, 4 Cork Bay at 8-1, and it's 10-1 and better the field. So there we go. That's the market for you. I'll keep watching it. I'm going to get you back to D's. Horses are officially in the parade ring.
Yeah, thanks to Brandon. Before we get to the horses in the ring, the captain of Cape Racing is Chairman Greg Botts, and this is his message for you, the valued racing fan, on their major feature race day.
Hello everybody and welcome to the 2025 running of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. Before we talk a little bit about this illustrious horse race, I want to extend a very big thank you to all of our sponsors, without whom this race would not be possible. Starting off with our headline sponsor, World Sports Betting. This is the 4th running of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, and they've been an absolutely amazing sponsor, and we hope we put on a day and a showcase which is befitting of their company and their stakeholders. So thank you very much for your unwavering support. We would also like to extend a very big thank you to the Hong Kong Jockey Club, who once again, through their support and that of World Pool, we have the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met being a World Pool event, which is huge for our tote betting and for our betting turnovers. So a big thank you to them for their support. And then I'd like to extend a big thank you to all of our associate sponsors, without whom this race would not be possible. And these include the City of Cape Town, Heineken, Schweppes, Soho Sun, the SABC, New Turf Carriers, Kaya Stables, Main Chance Farms, and Wings Brokers. A very big thank you to all of you. This 2025 World Sports Betting Cape Town Met is the 163rd renewal of this amazing race. And this race is typically only won by our great racehorses. It is a 10 furlong weight for age event and has a long list of illustrious champions, including Politician, Horse Chestnut, Pocket Power, and others. And we believe that this year's running could also unveil a new champion. I'd like to extend a big thank you to our Cape Racing team that has worked tirelessly to put on this spectacular event. For those of you that are fortunate enough to be on course, you're going to see what I'm talking about. This already beautiful race course has been transformed to a whole nother level, and I think you will get to see that firsthand. And for those of you, our viewers, that are watching this from afar, I know we're going to have viewers watching the event in Hong Kong, United Kingdom, the USA, Australia, and other destinations. Hopefully the pictures do justice to this magnificent day, to this magnificent showcase. And finally, and most importantly, we'd like to spend a big thank you to all of our fans, for all of racing's fans that follow our sport, love our sport, and we hope that we can make you all proud. Thank you.
Yeah, horses making their way onto the track, and MJ Bielefeld going to be joining me for this canter down. He's got his eye on these horses, and he's been picking up a few during the summer season. MJ, horses making their way down, and we'll begin with horse number 1.
Yeah, it's number 1, Wild Green. Obviously, lead pioneers there just to take it down quietly. There goes number 2, Insta-worthy. I thought this filly looked very nice in the parading. She's going down really nicely, throwing her legs out beautifully.
Yeah, number 3, that's Claire de Lune, the favorite.
Yeah, not the biggest, but you can't fault her canter down at all. Very professional, and you can see she's been here.
Nice to have horses from Kabeja join this part of the world. That is number 5. This is the first time I am.
Nothing wrong with that. Professional, moving well nicely, nice canter down.
Number 8 is going to be Parental Guidelines, so I think there's lots more to come. Number 9, Porridge Boy. We wish Manu Pandaram all the best, taking out his trainer's license. And horse number 11, Call of the Karoo. I know that you picked this one out when it debuted, and that's number 6, She's My World, who's open to any amount of improvement, having raced against the Colts. Who was your pick there, Em?
These all went down pretty well. I quite enjoyed Ellen Greef's filly in the ring. I thought she's quite a big, strong filly. She looked quite nice, and a horse that has really improved, I thought, just here in the parading is Parental Guidance. Last time he walked around a little bit, almost like it was his first run. Today he walked around here with purpose. He was on his toes, he was pulling the groom along. So Parental Guidance looked well in the parading. Canter down, probably Sylvan City.
You know, from what you saw of them when they debuted, these horses, or some of them have had more than one run. you can see that some of them have come on. It's clear on the eye, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at a filly like Claire de Lune with the first time out with Richard. She gave a bit of a falter, and I think it was about 150 out, and she got beat a short head. So those type of things. The next start, she was more professional. She went down beautifully today. She gets to 2.5 kilos, and with that one start, or that extra start, it does make a big difference. And yeah, the ones with the runs, obviously, there's quite a few of them. They've definitely come on. All of them look like they've come on.
Okay, let's come back to MJ and, of course, Brandon. But Raheel Radhakrishna standing by with an interview.
Thanks very much, Deez. I'm joined here by Dean Smith, and he has brought 2 horses down to the Western Cape. He's got Instaworthy in race number 1, and then, of course, Cruise Control. Dean, good to have you here. 2 runners. How have they both travelled?
Very happy. They travel up Wednesday night, arrived Thursday morning early. Both ate up and drank up while temps are good. And yeah, very happy with them.
This filly here in the first debut winner showed lots of speed, and I thought she won a nice race, and the form was frank. She meets Silver City here, but your expectations?
She's a nice progressive filly, and I mean the 800 was a bit sharp for her, and she won a very good race. And we didn't have her cherry out for that race. And now she's had another gallop after the run. Very happy with her. The 1100 shouldn't be a problem. And we do think she's above average filly, and we're expecting a decent effort.
We've got to touch on Cruise Control in the Cape Flying Grade 1, 1,000 meters spot on. I mean, his run in KZN during the winter season, they were over 1,200 meters, was out the top draw, just touched off. And a run of that sort would seem being very competitive today.
I agree. He is a 1,000-meter horse. His last run, we used it as a prep run for this race. And since then, his work's improved, and he's in a very good space. He's glowing. And like you said, if you can bring that Durban run, yeah, definitely, I agree. We're expecting a nice effort from him.
Dean, thanks very much. All the best.
Thank you.
Thanks very much to Dean Smith, and yeah, all the best to the Gavin Smith team here with their 2 horses in race number 1. It looks to be a nice set of juveniles that are set to compete over 1,100 meters. Horses are making their way down to the start. And Vicky, over to you.
Thank you very much, Raheel. The Main Chance Farms best turned out was number 11, Call of the Crew, and Lloyd looks after her. Lloyd's ecstatic, and she looked magnificent to the ring. Thank you very much, Lloyd. Well done. Main Chance Farms best turned out. Yeah, very happy, Lloyd. And also just to mention some of the fillies in the ring, number 3, Claire de Lune, looked exceptional, calm, relaxed. She's very unassuming in the flesh, it must be said. She's petite but effective. Number 1, Wild Green, very good. I like number 11, Call of the Crew, over the trip. I think that she can do all the improving just due to the fact that the 800 was miles too sharp for her. And it must be mentioned that number 8, Parental Gardens, substantial horse, nice and relaxed, and hopefully just settles in the early part and runs on well. But it's going to be a wonderful contest. Number 5, Churchillian, he looks ready for the task. Compared to when he came here to Gallop on the breakfast morning, he's definitely woken up. So it's going to be a brilliant contest in the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes. Back to you, Deez.
Well, keep an eye on Vicky's best standout. It's often that she has a high strike rate when she picks out these horses, and we'll see how it pans out for the day. She's picked out number 11, Call of the Crew, as the best standout. I'm going to begin with Brandon here because he's called out the betting. Claire de Lune, 7-2 into 15-10, and she is well related, like many other fillies in the race, full sister to Trip of Fortune. Brandon, we know it's tough. We understand as juveniles. We sing the same song every time we see them run, any amount of improvement to come. I had a word with Justin Snate during the course of the week with an interview that we did for Gallop TV. And he said it's very difficult to separate his horses. But if he has to go on work back home, and obviously he's the man that's closest to his horses with his eye on all these youngsters, he says the horse that was putting up the best work was no doubt number 3.
Yeah, so Deez, if you don't mind, and I know it's going to take a bit of time because I know there's a few punters that love the information coming through from Jono and Justin. Yes. A big thank you to them. They did send their comments. So Claire de Lune, they say, has superb form and a worthy favourite, but poses little value. While she could win a race of this nature, her betting odds are restricted. So that's the 15-10 favourite. Then you got She's My World, is a class sort, but a backward type. She'll mature into a smart filly, but this race may be a month or 2 early for her. She's trading at 10-1. D. She's My World. And then Wild Green has come to the fore at the right time. She's catching pigeons back at home and is a fantastic value. So win place bet is what they're suggesting about Wild Green. And as it stands, you're getting 6-1 about that. So a bit of confidence, Deez, and I hope that paints the pictures for the viewers.
Yeah, the half-sister to Sheila, MJ, when we first saw her run, I think the entire panel, I worked that day, were unanimous that she was the pick of the ring, and she did deliver. Against this type of field, which is obviously much stronger, I like the comments that Brandon's giving us that we got from the Snakes, that she's catching pigeons.
Yeah, I mean, she's quite brave. I thought when she won, she put her head down and she fought hard. And she gets her 2.5 kilos from the colts. So yeah, for me, the fillies are definitely the ones that'll be the attractive ones here. I think it's with history, it showed us that the 2.5 kilos they get from the colts has made a difference, and I don't think it's going to stop. So some nice culture, but I think the fillies are definitely in with the fight. I like the way Wild Green, the way she won a race. So it was a bit of a fight. She put her head down, ears flat back, and she fought to win. And that's always a good sign for these horses.
Ryle, MJ mentioning the fillies. Are you in the camp of the fillies ahead of the colts?
Yes, I am. I quite like the look of number 1, Wild Green. The comments has given me even more confidence here. I like the manner in which this filly won on debut. On times, it's hard to see her beat in parental guidance because they both ran on the same day. But I think that this filly is a smart sort, and I think that she's going to win a fair share of races. So I'm in her camp. Healthy respect for number 3, Claire de Lune, but I think the value in this race lies with number 1, Wild Green, at, as Brandon mentioned, 6-1.
Okay, Brandon, you said that maybe the 15-10, if you missed out on the 7-2, is no value. You haven't had a strike yet, but there's 2 minutes to go before they jump. What will be your advice in race number 1?
Yeah, look, I think you guys have summed it up perfectly, Dees. If there's just one horse that I'd like to mention, I've always been a big fan of him. Obviously, well related to Proceed, and that's parental guidance. I can't believe that there's been no support again for him. He's going closer to 9-1. I'm hoping that this individual's given a bit of a chance today, Dees. I know on form he's got it all to do to turn it around with a horse like Claire de Lune, but he was far too free up in front last time out. If you watch the race closely, started lagging under pressure and looking for a bit of company, and once Black Cheetah joined, he kind of regathered and stayed onto the line. I did speak to Paul Rees for Perfectly Placed. They confirmed they are going to try and give him a chance, Dees, and I'm hoping that we'll see a much better run. So I don't believe for 1 second that one should be 8-1 and one should be 15-10. That's just my opinion, Dees.
MJ, coupled with the information that we get, and there's plenty, with all the shows, all the trainer comments, it's been a buzz when it comes to information for this race day. If you have to take that information that we've got from the respective yards and couple it with your thoughts, which horse would you go for?
Yeah, these just pure form we can go for. I think Claire de Lune looks like her form is pretty strong. Respect to Justin's comments with Wild Green. I just want to make something clear to the public. There's a lot of jockeys, some follow jockeys. Richard Fourie is riding for Gavin Smith. He is retained by Ridgemont. He's actually asked Alan Greef to bring Sylvan City here. So if anyone's confused why is Richard not riding her, it's basically because he's retained by Ridgemont. And then the same with JP van der Merwe. You'll see some races where JP might have been riding other horses and then he's on different horses. But he's retained by Greg Bortz, so he will be riding when their horses are running. JP will be riding them. Similar thing with Richard, just to clarify that. But yeah, with all the information, as you said, respect for what Justin obviously said with Wild Green, I think Claire de Lune is probably overdue a win. With a bit of respect for Sylvan City, I quite like the way she walked around here.
Your top choice, Em?
I'm going to go Claire de Lune.
Brandon?
I'm going to go Parental Guidance, Dees.
Right here?
Wild Green.
Okay, that's it from the guys. Alistair Cohen, all the best for today. And from the entire team and the entire racing fraternity, commentary for race number 1, Alistair Cohen.
Thanks so much, everybody. Really looking forward to this 12 race card. World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025 is about to get underway. And we wish all of you a successful and memorable day's racing. More than half the field loaded. Churchillian about to join the lineup. The genetics in this race are crazy. And playing up gate 9 is Porridge Boy. Rachel Vineker very quickly got out of the saddle. Porridge Boy is quietened down. And now Churchillian, gate 5, has reared. And Parental Guidance, gate 8, got his head into gate 6. And Richard Fourie takes no chances on Instaworthy. He's standing in the stalls as well. So, of the horses that went in, Churchillian, Porridge Boy have been removed from the stalls. They're undergoing vet checks. non-suitable to race. So Porridge Boy passed fit by Dr. Borden. Parental Guidance is quiet. Churchillian went in. Porridge Boy. Claire de Lune, who did not load first time up, goes in quietly. She's My World will be the last one. And the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes. And Churchillian Gate 5 played up again. Gates are open. And they're racing away. Churchillian, little scratchy off the mark. Instaworthy also about a length slow. Claire de Lune, Silver City, first two to break. Wild Wild Green towards the inside, shows some pace. Caller the Carews and the Aquamarine. She's My World races just off them. Churchillian Pink Sleeves and Yellow Cap with Parental Guidance racing with two behind. Those two behind are Porridge Boy and Instaworthy as they work their way towards the final 600 meters. Claire de Lune, red and white colors, goes quickest, has the call by a length over Silver City in the blue, racing away in second. Caller the Carews been called upon towards the outside. She's My World got alongside. Wild Wild Green and amongst horses. Instaworthy inside rail got a little bit closer. Parental Guidance got 5 to make up. Churchillian's under a drive. Porridge Boy got the field to get past. It's Claire de Lune 300 meters out in front. Instaworthy inside and nearest us. Wild Wild Green tightens up. Silver City's back in fourth. Here comes Wild Green taking the lead with 100 meters left to go. Claire de Lune drops into second. Wild Green draws away. Claire de Lune second again. Instaworthy nice run third. Then came She's My World. Wild Green opens up. Grand Fanique on board for Justin Snaith, owned and bred by Gaynor Rupert's Drakenstein stud. It's one thing to win on debut and look good in doing it, but this is a significant step up in terms of performance. And draws away to get the better of Claire de Lune, who has to settle for second again. She is a winner in waiting as Claire de Lune, but she's going to play second fiddle to her stable companion here. Wild Green beats Claire de Lune. Third goes to number 2, Instaworthy. Big run from the PE-based Juvenile in third. She's My World was fourth. Then came Parental Guidance. Further back to Silver City. Porridge Boy somehow beat 2 home. Looked awful going through the final 400 meters, but stayed on, just looking for a trip. Then came Churchillian, who was further back in the field with Caller the Carew. So the winner is bang in the middle. The bright blue of Drakenstein. It's Wild Green coming good. Had an inside draw. Stalk showed pace. Never dropped it on Grand Fanique. Always travelled nicely. Claire de Lune had that speed. But Wild Green had the finish to deliver. That's race number 1 on the card. World Sports Betting Cape Town Met Day is underway. Race number 2.
Well, it's a really good start for the guys in studio. Brandon, Raheel, and I must add MJ as well, picking out Claire de Lune. It was already made exacta there for you guys, but they picked out the value in the race, Wild Green. And MJ, you know, from the get-go, it was Claire de Lune that seemed to be traveling exceptionally well. But full marks to Grand Fanique because he always had his sights on Gavin Larena, and he trusted his filly to have that turn of foot. Good finish because Claire de Lune, you know, look at the race and you'd say that she was given every chance by Gavin Larena. Coming back to MJ, that was a good finish from the filly Wild Green.
First time out when she won, you could see in the finish again, she put her ears back. She had a bit to do with to get to Claire de Lune, but she had only one thing in sight, and there's a winning post. She was going to get there, it's just a matter of time. Love the way she put her head down. She's not the biggest, put her head down, ears back, shows that she's got heart.
This was over 1,100 meters of also on pedigree, and the way we view these horses, some of them will be able to certainly reverse the form once they go over further. But this filly being a half-sister to Sheila, she's built with speed, isn't she?
Yeah, definitely. As you say, you could see her walk in the parading. She's not the tallest, but she's solid. There's quite a big behind there and a nice engine to add to a fantastic conformation.
Oh, well done to everybody concerned. Alistair Cohen with the lead-in.
Numbers confirmed, 1, 3, 2 and 6. Winner's time, 1 minute, 05.36. So just outside the class average. And back in the winner's area, ladies and gentlemen, winner of race number 1, World Sports Betting Cape Town Met Day. Give it up for number 1, Wild Wild Green. 2-year-old filly by Gimme the Green Light at a trip to India by Trippy. Half-sister to stakes winner Sheila. Owned and bred by the Drakenstein stud nominee Gaynor Rupert. Well done to Team Drakenstein. 1-2 for trainer Justin Snaith. 1-2-4 if you want to be specific. And Grant van Niekerk is the winning jockey. Well done to all the winning connections. Wild Wild Green wins race number 1.
Just in the running of race 1, Hollywoodbets Kenilworth, World Sports Betting Met Day. Gavin, you rode Claire the Loon, quite a nice second.
Yeah, she ran a great race. You know, she's not the biggest of horses, but she's nice and strong, and she's a trier. I mean, she gave me everything. I think the winner was just better on the day.
Gavin's hot. How's the track?
Yeah, the track's in great condition. Well done to Dean and his team. Yeah, I mean, it's nice covering and a little bit of cushion in the ground. I know the track's been running quite quick, but it feels like there's a little bit more give today.
Gav, thanks very much. Raul is going to have Grant, your winning jockey.
Thanks very much, MJ. I've got Grant van Niekerk, the winning rider here in race number 1, and he's ridden Wild Wild Green. Grant, if you can stand on this side for me. 2-year-old daughter of Give Me the Green Light. You tracked the speed and you got a nice toe into the race, and she's won very nicely today.
Yeah, you know, I was just going to take her out of her comfort zone if I had to press on early on. She had her ears flat back. So I just elected to take a sit on her, and, you know, which was the winning move. She was traveling beautifully after that, and she gave a nice kick when it mattered most. A filly that's still very precocious, but I think she's definitely going to, you know, go on from this, and, you know, with the professionalism, I think she'll definitely be a filly to follow.
Grant, you've got one on the board. You've opened up the meeting. All the best going forward. Well done.
Thank you, obviously, to the Snaith team, again, for the chances, and to Mrs. Rupert. Lovely to have another one for them on a day like this. Thank you.
Well done there to winning rider Grant van Niekerk. Well done to Justin Snaith and Mrs. Rupert here. Drakenstein started with horse number 1, Wild Wild Green, your winner of race number 1.
It was a brilliant showing. Ray Hill and Sina Seapour looks after number 1, Wild Wild Green, and is awarded the Kai Stables Star Groom. So thank you very much to Kai Stables for this initiative. And it was the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes, a listed event. So well done. Thank you very much, Sina Seapour. Congratulations. There you go. Next up, we're going to speak to John O'Snaith. He's a trainer. Thank you very much. Sina Seapour's going to go look after his horse. John O'Snaith is with me, and I know that Jono keeps a keen eye on these horses from the beginning of their careers. Jono, this was a wonderful showing today.
Yeah, you know, and I just, we felt last week when this filly galloped, it was a sensational gallop, and we actually looked up the pedigree and we realized she was Sheila's sister, and that gave Justin a little bit more confidence coming into the race. And we obviously told Cape Racing presenters that this was the stable elect, because I saw she was sitting 5-1 and Claire de Lune was sitting around even money. So I see there's a flood of money for us, so hopefully the punters took advantage of that. And I must just say well done. It's fantastic to have Gaynor on course and also Hickey. And it's a great way to start the day. And you know, to have the exact as well. Claire de Lune, fantastic effort from her, black type. This is a tremendous race. Justin always aims his 2-year-olds at this every year because you get the black type. And just looking around the course at the moment, the layout is fantastic. If you haven't come yet, buy a ticket, get down here. It looks incredible and the weather's superb. So it's going to be a wonderful day's racing.
Well done, Jono.
Thank you.
Next up, we're going to have Gaynor Rupert or Kevin Somerville come join me. There you go. Lovely to have you on course and lovely to see you in the winner's box at the get-go, Mrs. Rupert.
Thank you so much, Vicky. We're thrilled to start the day like this. Our 2 fillies.
And it's a wonder. You want to have winners on this day. It's grade 1. It almost sets up a good vibe for the day.
It does indeed. Everybody in our box is in a good mood. We're all happy. Couldn't be a more beautiful day. We're thrilled. I've got my son-in-law with me here. And thanks to Grant, first of all, I think he won that race for us. He was brilliant. Thanks to the whole Snaith team, thanks to my team at home, and thanks to Hollywoodbets and to Greg, and for a stunning day today.
It's been a successful week for you. I hope it continues throughout the day.
It has. Long may it continue.
Indeed. I'm going to ask you to all come forward if you can accept your trophies. So we're going to have the ladies just present the trophies for you. Tammy's going to do that on behalf of Cape Racing. So it is the Heineken Summer Juvenile Stakes. We'll just present those over, and it was a wonderful showing from number 1, Wild Wild Green, the daughter of Give Me the Green Light, both bred and owned by Drakensteen Stud. So well done to her. It was 2 wins for 2 runs, so absolutely brilliant. We're also going to do, there you go, lovely to have the entire team on course, so congratulations.
And they racing away. Churchillian, little scratchy off the mark. Instaworthy also about a lane slow. Claire de Lune, Silver City, first 2 to break. Wild Wild Green towards the inside, shows some pace. Call of the Carews and the Aquamarine. She's My World races just off them. Churchillian, pink sleeves and yellow cap with parental guidance, racing with 2 behind. Those 2 behind are Porridge Boy and Instaworthy as they work their way towards the final 600 meters. Claire de Lune, red and white colors, goes quickest, has the call by a length over Silver City in the blue, racing away in second. Call of the Carews being called upon towards the outside. She's My World got alongside. Wild Wild Green and amongst horses. Instaworthy inside rail got a little bit closer. Parental Guidance got 5 to make up. Churchillian's under a drive. Porridge Boy got the field to get past. It's Claire de Lune 300 meters out in front. Instaworthy inside and nearest us. Wild Wild Green tightens up. Silver City's back in fourth. Here comes Wild Wild Green taking the lead with 100 meters left to go. Claire de Lune drops into second. Wild Wild Green draws away. Claire de Lune second again. Instaworthy nice run third. Then came She's My World. Wild Wild Green opens up. Grand Finicake on board for Justin Snaith, owned and bred by Gaynor Rupert's Drakensteen Stud. It's one thing to win on debut and look good in doing it, but this is a significant step up in terms of performance. And draws away to get the better of Claire de Lune, who has to settle for second. Again, she is a winner in waiting as Claire de Lune, but she's going to play second fiddle to her stable companion here. Wild Wild Green beats Claire de Lune. Third goes to number 2, Instaworthy. Big run from the PE-based Juvenile in third. She's My World was fourth. Then came Parental Guidance further back to Silver City. Porridge Boy somehow beat 2 home. Looked awful going through the final 400 meters, but stayed on, just looking for a trip. Then came Churchillian, who was further back in the field with Call of the Carews. So the winner is bang in the middle, the bright blue of Drakensteen. It's Wild Wild Green coming good, had an inside draw, Stalk showed pace, never dropped it on Grand Finicake, always travelled nicely. Claire de Lune had that speed, but Wild Wild Green had the finish to deliver. That's race number 1 on the card. World Sports Betting Cape Town Met Day is underway. Race number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jeannie G, and what a joy and privilege it is to be here with you at the Cape Town Met. Now, one can almost not even realize that just a few short years ago, historically, this event was purely for equine pleasure, and now it is known as one of the top fashion events in the country. So today we're going to be showcasing some of South Africa's most sensational designers, and they're going to be unleashing their take on the amazing theme right here in front of you. So the theme this year is, of course, Couture Unleashed. Gavin Raja was leading the pack with some of South Africa's really elite teams of designers, seamstresses, artists, sewers, and of course, let's not leave the models out, and they're going to be showing you exactly what they have. All right, let's see if they are ready and who we are ready to bring out to see how they've interpreted this theme. Why don't you let us know by Instagramming us, tweeting us, getting holding of us, and letting us know what you loathe and love about all of the fabulous fashion that we're seeing here today. I must say, I've been walking around a bit, and I'm really enjoying this theme. And I think the nice thing about Couture Unleashed is that people are able to really express and go as grand as they want, or as chic and cool as they want. But I'm seeing a lot of comfy shoes, but still very stylish. I'm seeing a lot of hats. It's looking good. First designer. Ladies and gentlemen, our first designer, please put your hands together for Fikile Sokulo. Oh, that looks absolutely incredible. Look at those silhouettes, beautiful fabrics. Love. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our first designer, Fikile Sokulo. Designer number 2, we have Ramo Josie. Give it up for our incredible designer, Ramo Josie.
Could you play that song for me? It's my favorite song.
Cindy Bam.
Could you play that song for me? It's my favorite song. Could you play that song for me? It's my favorite song.
There's lots of designers still left. All right, celebrating the first 3 designers of the show. How incredible, gorgeous looks serving us from Fikile Sokulo, Ramo Josie, and Cindy Bam. Absolutely beautiful stuff. I mean, I'm going to need to go and do all that shopping with Cindy Bam. Did you see those lace numbers? I'm definitely going to need some of those in my wardrobe for sure. Stay tuned because we've got another 3 sensational designers still up today at the Cape Town Met.
Grade 1 over 1600 meters out on course. First grade 1 of the day. A field of 7 in the lineup. We're having a look at number 1, Kinda Wonderful, and Atandiwe Mgudwa on course. Straight down to the start goes number 2, Raskover and Gavin Larina. So Raskova on her way down to the start. Gavin Larina, Glenn Cotson for the SSA IT and Business Solutions team. Got earmuffs and a compression mask on. Number 1, Kinda Wonderful. Eric Sands trains Atandiwe Mgudwa rides for Canine Solutions. Nominee Dennis O'Driscoll. Maritz Finty. Nominee Jessica Jell. Nolene Mulherber. Nick and Volmac Fall. Eric Sands. And Mary Slack's Wilgebos Drift team. Always been a fluent mover, number 1, Kinda Wonderful. Here's the favorite, number 4, Double Grand Slam. Red earmuffs on and a lead horse. Red earmuffs will be removed at the start. Lead horse also leave her behind. Richard Faree takes a ride for Justin Snaith, owned by the Drakenstein stud. Nominee Gaynor Roop in a partnership with Dave McLean and Mr. Gary Player. Here's number 6, Scarlet McCaw. Ridden by Cabello Matsanyani for Candice Bass Robinson. Big ups to the Centenary Syndicate with a grade 1 runner. 3, Rocker Pina under JP Funamava. Candice Bass Robinson trains, owned by Mrs. A.L. Culmanson, C.M. Culmanson, H.M. Rowett, and Mr. J.A. Rowett. 5, Celtic Rumours and Grand Fanica. Sean Terry trains, owned by Jared and Lawrence Werners, in partnership with Mr. Harvard. There goes Celtic Rumours, taken down nice and quietly with the red earmuffs on. Broke away from parade. And the last horse out on course. World Sports Betting Cape Fillies Guineas winner, number 7, Fatal Flaw, under Craig Zaki. Brett and James Crawford train, owned by the Allied Steel Road Racing Syndicate nominee Arun Chadha. 7, Fatal Flaw on her way down to the start. This is the first leg of the buy pot. There's only 8 minutes to go. D. Dinan standing by downstairs with 2 guests. leading up to race number 2, the first of the Grade 1s on World Sports Betting Cape Town Met Day.
The Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes, the Grade 1, the Main Chance Farms best turned out was number 4, Double Grand Slam. So she looked absolutely superb. Everyone in studio is going to have a great time going through this field because they were all very well presented and I think sailed down to the start. So looking forward to a very competitive contest. Back to you in studio.
Yeah, thanks to Vicky. And what a race to put your name behind. It's the Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes, a weight for age Group 1. A major when it comes for fillies and mares, when it comes to the Group 1 races around the country, and Main Chance putting their name behind this race. Ross Fuller is in studio. He's the stud manager. And of course, when we talk about the headline sponsor for the day, WSB have been involved in this race for a few years now. And nice to have Reno Duplessis, who's now, I'm told, and I didn't know this, it's news to me. Reno, congratulations. You told me that you've been doing in this position now for a good few months, nearly a year. You're CEO now of World Sports Betting. Nice to have you in studio as well. So congratulations on the build-up to the race day, and now is the time. But well done on your position.
Well, thank you so much. You know, it's I tried to give the industry a bit of a break, and it was wonderful. It was lovely out there. Learned a lot. Worked with great people. But I missed it. I missed the gambling world, you know, and it's in my blood. So I said, let me come back and let's get back involved. And such a pleasure. You get back involved, and immediately there's a renewal of the Met again. I came back just in time for last year's Met, and here we are now. I mean, I've walked around. I'm sure as you have. It just gets better every year. So it's quite exciting today.
When it comes to your patrons and how you're going to wine and dine them over the last few days, bringing them down to the WSB Met, and I've been to your tent as well. The guys just have, you know, compliments to say on how they've been treated from the time they arrive at Cape Town to getting to the race course. I mean, it must be a massive exercise for you to undertake, but it's really been appreciated by your patrons.
Yeah, it's never easy, you know, and I'm very fortunate in that we have an amazing team in place. A lot of them you'll meet later this afternoon. They're all doing their own independent interviews, but the team as a whole, it's just the logistics behind getting everybody down there. You know, these are obviously not just Cape Town-based clients. This is from all around South Africa. Some even from outside of South Africa flying in and getting them to the hotel and making sure they have the best experience, and then getting them into the hospitality area, which just every year seems to be closer and closer to this finish line. You know, if we keep growing, I'm worried that next year maybe we'll be on the track. You know, so.
You know, Ross, I've just been chatting to Ross off air, and I can't keep up with what he was telling me about Main Chance Farms and what's happening there with the sales, with the foals, with the mares, with the stallions. You know, we just somehow take it for granted when we come to the racetrack because it's the winning post that matters. But you are at the helm of where it all begins for Main Chance, Ross. Nice having you in town, firstly, and at the races today. And great that you guys have put your name, you know, against such a major race for fillies and mares. So well done with that as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you for allowing, you know, Main Chance to become part of this day with everything and the sponsorship from the Jacobs family. It's a fantastic race to be associated with, and we like to be able to, you know, present the stallions, present the mares, present then the progeny to run that comes off the farm, and hopefully we have more running on this sort of day.
The most exciting thing that's happening there, you were just chatting to me, is the new stallion that you guys have acquired, who comes with a pedigree behind him.
Yes, Point Lonsdale. He's going to be with us mid-June. And no, we're very excited to see what he can bring out onto the farm. Brings a bit of speed, plus the classic. So yeah, we're very pleased to have him. Looking forward to it.
It's a very high bar being set by Silvano, though, isn't it?
It is. You know, he's been an amazing stallion to the farm, and now throughout the country with the broodmares, he's starting to sign and have good broodmares coming through from him. But yeah, we've got a good bunch of mares on the farm, all various stallions, and he's definitely representing very well on that farm.
We'll have the sales that will be taking place. We most recently had one here at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. How was that sale for you guys?
It was very strong. It was a good turnout on the day. The weather was warm. It's warm today, but it was very warm. But the sale in general turned out well. A very good turnover of horses sold that day. And it was a good start for the new sale to start. I think there's obviously always learning things, but it's going to go from strength to strength.
Ross, you had your eye on them going down to post. I'm going to come back to you to wrap up on which was your pick. But Rhino, as we greet and say goodbye to you, I'd like to wish yourself and your team all the best. And on behalf of Cape Racing, thank you for the immense support.
Thank you, and also I would like to extend that thanks back to all of you guys here today, as well as Greg and his entire team at Cape Racing. They've been an absolute pleasure for us to work with.
All the best, Rhino. Your pick on the way down, Ross?
Well, it's difficult when you see them go down. I don't know how you guys always do it like that, but I'm going to go for double Grand Slam there.
All the best to the entire team at Main Johnson. Thanks for coming down. And that is Ross Fuller and, of course, Reno Duplessis. Horses are milling around behind the starting stalls, and we are minutes away to the start of race number 2. Brandon's been patiently waiting whilst we conclude these interviews, and double Grand Slam, he mentioned, was trading at around 8 to 10 in the betting market. Will Fatal Floor drifting right out from 17 to 10 out to 28 to 10. The 3-year-old filly, as Ryle comes to the studio as well. Guys, double Grand Slam, she's just been wow this season. Not that she wasn't wow prior to this, but as a 4-year-old, she's blossomed into a filly where 1,800 meters is no issue for her. And I think we have to pay compliments to Justin, Brandon.
Absolutely, Dee's well said. Look, I've been on the other side of this individual, her last 2 wins, and I think her recent performance was probably her most impressive. She knuckled down, she had a lot of ground to make up. Dee's went very fast on that occasion, and she won with her head in her chest. So for me, 8 to 10, I know 11 to 10 when I did the panel discussion with Robert Bloomberg and Richard himself. I thought it was a good price, and I'm sure there'll be a few guys that'll be now taking a few multiples. So Deez, if you don't mind, the market quickly, 4 double Grand Slam, 8 to 10, 7 Fatal Floors gone as much as nearly 6 to 1.
Okay, that is it. They are loading Alistair Cohen with the running of the Main Chance Farm Mallorca Stakes. And to kick things off with our feature races today, it's a Group 1 over 1,600 meters.
And what a Group 1 it is. Thanks very much indeed, guys. Loading up. Kinda Wonderful and Raskova. Stand ready. Rockapina is about to join the lineup. Up comes Fatal Floor. Double Grand Slam next. And then there'll be 2. Celtic Rumours and Scarlet McCall, the last 2. For the Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes over 1,600 meters. All in. And they fired away. Double Grand Slam could have got a better start. Celtic Rumours also a little bit sluggish into stride. Fatal Floor from gate 7 straight off to the lead. Raskova's happy to watch on. She's 2 lengths off in the early stages, and the pace looks to be fairly genuine at this early part. Then comes Rockapina, who just shades ahead of Kinda Wonderful. Double Grand Slam 5th, but a bit headstrong. She wants to move around. No sign of pace at the corner of the track. Then comes Scarlet McCall, 1 from last, and Celtic Rumours races at the end of the field. There's 7 lengths in it, and Fatal Floor retain the lead. Retain about 2.5. Raskova is second. Forced Double Grand Slam to be 1 off the rail, but she's got a couple of options. She's in 3rd through the crossover. Then we go 2 lengths away to Rockapina. Next best is Kinda Wonderful, orange sleeves and cap. 1.5 back to Scarlet McCall. She's 1 from last, and Celtic Rumours is the trailer. They went through the halfway stage, and they went through the halfway stage at a fair gallop, not a record-breaking one, and Fatal Floor will bring them into the home straight. Double Grand Slam wants to be second and will turn into the home straight a 1.5 behind the leader. Then comes Raskova, swung in 3rd. Rockapina, pink and white. Then comes Kinda Wonderful towards the far side. Scarlet McCall, and then comes Celtic Rumours at the 400, and Double Grand Slam got alongside. Got level to Fatal Floor. Raskova 2 off the inside. Rockapina, Scarlet McCall, Kinda Wonderful far side, but now Double Grand Slam asked to run 200 meters out. The leader by 1 length. Rockapina right there. Raskova up the inside. Double Grand Slam still in front, with Raskova finishing hard towards the inside rail. Double Grand Slam all out. Raskova lunges tight. It's a photo, maybe just Raskova over Double Grand Slam. Then came Rockapina and Kinda Wonderful. What a great race that was. Double Grand Slam in front. She was asked to win a race 400 meters out. But Raskova with different tactics. She loves to tear away. She loves to dictate. But in the run down to the wire, Raskova's finishing. She's building momentum, building a head of steam as Double Grand Slam tries to fend her off. Oh, that's tight. It might go to Raskova. Desperately, desperately close. Raskova or double Grand Slam, it's one for the judge. Rockapina ran third, Kinda Wonderful fourth. Then came Fatal Flaw, Scarlet McCaw and Celtic Rumours. So let's get back in. The crowd at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth hold their breath. Double Grand Slam, green sleeves and orange cap. Raskova, blue and white towards the right. Double Grand Slam was keen, eager. I think she put Richard Faree into second and third through the race rather than Richard Faree putting her there. And Raskova just watched her every move, but at the wire, it's desperately close. We'll wait on the judge. Neither rider glancing at each other normally do. Is it me? Is it me? I don't know. But the judges are going to have to split them. Raskova or double Grand Slam as we have a look at the drone shot. Not that we're going to find out who won here, but 200 meters out. Double Grand Slam, one length in front. Rockapina probably didn't have the legs, but still a great run in third. Raskova, the inside rail, finding a big finish, making double Grand Slam sweat. And at the wire, which way will this go? We'll wait on the judge. It's a photo. The Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes. Numbers in the frame. The winner of the 2025 Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes is number 2, Raskova. Judges' numbers 2, 4, 3, and 1. Winner's time 1:38.34. Raskova, a Grade 1 winner. 4-year-old filly by Lancaster Bomber out of Netsuke by Western Winter. Bred of the Shively stud and owned by the SSA IT and Business Solutions Pty Limited. Well done to Sandy and Eugene Arundel. Glenn Kotson is the winning trainer and Gavin Lorena is the winning jockey. Raskova, a Grade 1 winner, wins the 2025 Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes.
Desperately close photo finish. Alistair Cohen has given you the results. I must tell you that MJ Bellefeld, Brandon Brady and Rael have a keen eye on where, as Brandon would say, the lollipop is. They couldn't decide. MJ Bellefeld, that was so close that you boys didn't want to, commit.
Very close, yeah. Very, very close. So, well done to Raskova. She put her down where it mattered most. A bit of a upside-down race, I thought. Double Grand Slam. Last time the pace was on. This time, no pace. Richard, for me, he rode the race. He had to ride. He couldn't maybe sit and wait for them Fatal Flaw to dictate it. He tackled early. Maybe a bit too soon. Who knows? But I thought that definitely not the Double Grand Slam we saw last time.
These two fillies have locked horns on many occasions, and it's been close between the two. But I said, going into this race, Double Grand Slam seemed to have had the edge. This is a big win for Raskova, huge win.
Yeah, kudos to Glenn Kotson. The yard has been under tremendous pressure, and they've obviously done their homework. And it's amazing how form doesn't lie. These fillies have run next to each other, very close, every time. The photo's up there, and you can see Raskova just got up. But yeah, these two fillies have run close to each other each time, and form doesn't lie. It's just how the race plans out. They changed tactics today with Raskova, and maybe that was key.
Yeah, that was an absolute whisker. Desperately close. Whichever side of the fence you were on, hopefully it went your way, but I'm sure the majority would have been on number 4, Double Grand Slam. Beaten a whisker, but congratulations to everybody concerned. As Alistair mentioned, Shively stud, daughter of Lancaster Bobber. That's, Eugene and, of course, Sandy Arundel. They're enjoying a lot of success in these colors, and they've got a filly that's just increased a paddock value now in number 2, Raskova. 2 Raskova beating number 4, Double Grand Slam. in race number 2. Those minor positions, number 3, Rockapina, trying the distance for the first time. I'm sure the stable would have been very pleased with that run, going 1,600 meters. And then horse number 1, Kind of Wonderful, looking at the way she raced today, putting that last start behind her. No type of run from number 7, Fatal Flaw. That'll be the big disappointment for many with the 3-year-old filly. But this is a big win. It's a huge win for number 2, Raskova, and added to a consistency and a solid form to date. She's added the Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes Group 1 over 1,600 meters. MJ Bielefeld, is he with somebody? Is Vicky standing by with the winning interview for race number 2? And what a pleasure it's going to be to interview these owners with the white and blue of ITSA or ATSSI Business Solution. Congratulations, Glenn Cotson, Kevin Larina, and of course, Eugene and Sandy Arundel. Enjoy the interview, Vicky. It was a close one, but it's gone their way.
The Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes. It's a grade 1, and sure, on the line it was number 2, Raskova. Gav, well done.
Thank you very much, Vix.
Did you think you had it?
You know, I honestly thought I did. I thought she got up. And when they said we're waiting for photo, I got quite nervous. But just a fantastic win all round. This filly showed so much courage today, and I was able to get her in behind 1. And the pace was pretty moderate, but she's picked them off nicely.
Well done for the win. Also lovely to have your family here.
Yes, stunning to have my family on course. To my father and to my beautiful wife Vix, thank you very much. To Glenn Cotton and his team, thank you very much. To Chad Little, who does all the work on this filly. I think without him, she'd be in the B divisions. So big thank you to Chad as well. To Graham Hawkins, who engaged me a couple of months ago to ride this filly, aiming her at this race. Thank you to him. And to Sandy and Eugene. They're just fantastic owners, and I can't thank them enough for the support.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And a big thanks to Main Chance for obviously hosting such a great race. And to Wilgebusch Drift and Mertonstein, thank you very much.
Well then, you've got a lot to accept, so thankfully your lovely wife Vicky's here to help you. We've got Kiara Jacobs to come across and there you go, well done. And then if Vicky can take, do you want to put, we'll get this taken over and then we can hand over one of the trophies. There you go. We'll do the trophy handover. And this is Nico Jacobs. Thank you very much. Congratulations to the photographers are up on the stage over there. Congratulations. Next up we'll have Glenn Cotson. One more family members in. Raskova is a daughter of Lancaster Bomber. Also wonderful to have Chevrolet stud breeders on course. Born Costa. So there you go. Congratulations. Next up we'll have... Oh, there you go. We've got everyone doing the business. Next up, we'll have Glenn Cotson joining us, trainer of Raskova. Glenn Cotson's going to join me next. Glenn, if you don't mind coming forward. Some very nervous moments. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Were you happy when the race was unfolding?
You know that we were saying, what's the instructions? So we've got to leave it to the jockey. If the 3-year-old wants to go around them, they're going to go easy, but that's going to suit us because she can really turn it on. But we've had headaches. You know, the yards hasn't been right for the last 6-7 weeks. I do the SA bloods on the morning of the race. I had to make the call and said to Sandy, look, the SA level's a little bit higher than we want, but we're going to take our chances. She's exceptionally well, and of course it just puts a little bit of a dampener, and you just don't know where you're going. But I just got to say thank you to a fantastic team. Chad, who rides her every single day, he puts a lot of work into her, and I'm just so grateful for him. Of course, to my two assistants, Tracy and Megan. They've done all the stressing and the sweating, and of course to a wonderful groom who's just absolutely amazing. This is Sandy and Eugene's first Group 1 winner. I think it'll be many, many more that they will be having. They put their money down and they deserve it. This filly's just phenomenal. I never had anything to do with the purchasing of her. Wendy bought her, Wendy Whitehead. And what a great eye. I mean, that's fantastic. I mean, I think I would have overlooked her. She's a tiny little whippet of a thing, but she's certainly got a big heart. And Lancaster Bomber, Cheveley Stud, our sponsors, World Sports Betting, to have a Group 1 winner for them on the day is absolutely fantastic. And everything that they do for the sport.
Galakle.
Yeah, thank you very much.
If you can please accept all your mementos. Is Julia handing that over for you, and thank you very much to Main Chance Farms. Next up, we've got the trophy, Glenn, so if you don't mind giving that back so you can accept the trophy, and I think very fitting if your family comes around to join you for the trophy handover. Thank you very much. We'll also have Sandy. I think while they do that, we'll just chat to you over here. Congratulations for the win.
My gosh, thank you so much. It's what an incredible race, and you know, what a duel between those two girls. You know, I've always said there's absolutely nothing between them. You know, it's just whatever the distance is that suits the one above the other. And, you know, yeah, what a champion. You know, Eugene is always so wise, and he said to me, you know, the day she comes down to fighting out a grade 1 with any other filly, she's such a fighter. She's gonna, you know, come out tops because she's got such a fighting spirit. So no, we are stoked. I mean, there's so many people to thank, and First High, and sorry my kids aren't here, they're in Joburg, but it would have been so awesome to share this with them, but I know they are here with us in sort of thoughts and prayers. And thank you to Glenn and the whole team at Woodhill. Gosh, I mean, that's not like I haven't given them a hard time. Right, this has been an interesting ride. And to Vaughan at Cheveley, and for breeding Raskover, for Chad Little, who work rides her, and obviously our dearest Gavin, who's just a superstar for us. I mean, gosh, you know, what a ride. And, you know, it's Graham and Babette, Graham's our racing manager, that spends a day with us here today. That's so special. So, God, it couldn't get better under these beautiful skies at this incredible looking Kenilworth. It's like a dream come true for us. And
congratulations.
Thank you very, very much.
Also, congratulations.
Thanks, Vicky.
If I can ask you, if you just take a moment over here, we're just going to present Glenn Cotson with his. Glenn, if you don't mind accepting your trophy first, we're just going to have. Yep, there you go. Just accept your trophy, Kathy, if you don't mind the Cotsons just coming forward. We're going to have. You can step forward if you can. There you go, and we can all just. The photographers, Glenn, lift your trophy, Glenn. Congratulations to Glenn Cotson. We also have breeder Cheveley Stud on course, so we're going to get a comment from Vaughan while we're doing this handover. If I can ask Vaughan to come forward. Vaughan, just a brief comment. Well done.
Thank you. This is a dream come true. It's what gets us up in the morning. This is the pinnacle, and she is so deserved. She's been so close so many times. And it's been a lovely rivalry between her and Double Grand Slam all the way through, and long may it continue. But we're extremely, extremely happy today.
Enjoy the moment.
Thank you, and well done to Glenn and his whole team, and to Sandy and Eugene. It was brilliant, and what a ride from Gavin.
Indeed, we'll do a whole bunch of presentations now, so if you don't mind just sticking around. Lastly, I just want to get to Sibu. We're going to do Sibu. You're going to come forward. Sibu's going to come forward. And if I can also just get Felix to come forward. Please, connections don't go anywhere. Well done, Sibu. Felix is going to come forward. Felix. Felix is in the back. Well done to Sibu for the Kaya Stables Star Groom. There you go. Thank you very much. Well done to Sibu. Sibu's looked after this filly from the get-go. There you go. Well done to Sibu, looking after Raskover. Always been a physically dominant filly, and she takes home the Main Chance Farms Mallorca Stakes, the Grade 1 weight for age.
All in. And they fired away. Double Grand Slam could have got a better start. Celtic Room is also a little bit sluggish into stride. Fatal Flaw from gate 7 straight off to the lead. Raskova's happy to watch on. She's 2 lengths off in the early stages, and the pace looks to be fairly genuine at this early part. Then comes Rockapina, who just shades ahead of Kinda Wonderful. Double Grand Slam 5th, but a bit headstrong. She wants to move around. No sign of pace at the corner of the track. Then comes Scarlet McCall, 1 from last, and Celtic Rumours races at the end of the field. There's 7 lengths in it, and Fatal Flaw retain the lead. Retain about 2.5. Raskova is second. Forced Double double Grand Slam to be one off the rail, but she's got a couple of options. She's in third through the crossover. Then we go 2 lengths away to Rockapina. Next best is Kinda Wonderful, orange sleeves and cap. Length and a half back to Scarlet McCaw. She's won from last, and Celtic Rumours is the trailer. They went through the halfway stage, and they went through the halfway stage at a fair gallop, not a record-breaking one, and Fatal Flaw will bring them into the home straight. Double Grand Slam wants to be second and will turn into the home straight a length and a half behind the leader. Then comes Raskova, swung in third. Rockapina, pink and white. Then comes Kinda Wonderful towards the far side. Scarlet McCaw, and then comes Celtic Rumours at the 400, and Double Grand Slam got alongside. Got level to Fatal Flaw. Raskova to off the inside. Rockapina, Scarlet McCaw, Kinda Wonderful far side, but now Double Grand Slam asked to run 200 metres out. The leader by 1 length. Rockapina right there. Raskova up the inside. Double Grand Slam still in front, with Raskova finishing hard towards the inside rail. Double Grand Slam all out. Raskova lunges tight. It's a photo, maybe just Raskova over Double Grand Slam. Then came Rockapina and Kinda Wonderful. What a great race that was. Double Grand Slam in front. She was asked to win a race 400 metres out. But Raskova with different tactics. She loves to tear away. She loves to dictate. But in the run down to the wire, Raskova's finishing. She's building momentum, building a head of steam as Double Grand Slam tries to fend her off. Oh, that's tight. It might go to Raskova. Desperately, desperately close. Raskova or Double Grand Slam, it's one for the judge. Rockapina ran third, Kinda Wonderful fourth. Then came Fatal Flaw, Scarlet McCaw, and Celtic Rumours. So let's get back in. The crowd at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth hold their breath. Double Grand Slam, green sleeves and orange cap. Raskova, blue and white towards the right. Double Grand Slam was keen, eager. I think she put Richard Faree into second and third through the race rather than Richard Faree putting her there. And Raskova just watched her every move, but at the wire, it's desperately, desperately close. We'll wait on the judge. Neither rider glancing at each other normally do. Is it me? Is it me? I don't know. But the judges are going to have to split them. Raskova or Double Grand Slam as we have a look at the drone shot. Not that we're going to find out who won here, but 200 metres out. Double Grand Slam, 1 length in front. Rockapina probably didn't have the legs, but still a great run in third. Raskova, the inside rail, finding a big finish, making Double Grand Slam sweat. And at the wire, which way will this go? We'll wait on the judge. It's a photo.
Watching that replay, desperately close. What a start to the feature races on World Sports Betting Met Day. World Sports Betting, well, they are the headliner, and we're going to be speaking to a few of the management during the course of the day. We had Ryan Duplessis, the CEO, and now the head of marketing. And I've had the pleasure of meeting Charlotte Archer. She does a tremendous job in her position. And she just told me that the last few days have been hectic for her with the organizing of all the patrons and, of course, the marketing and the promotions that's on offer. But nevertheless, she's survived over the last few days and looking forward to the rest of the afternoon. Charlotte, nice having you in town firstly. And, of course, it's a busy time for you and your team. But hectic is what you live for at WSB.
Absolutely. It's what fuels us. You're quite right. It's been a very hectic couple of days. As my sunburn attests to, I've been running all over the race course, getting everything ready for today. I think collectively everyone's done an amazing job. This place looks incredible.
Talking about an amazing job, how's the vibe at your tent?
Definitely the place to be. It is, everybody is looking fabulous. The food is great. The liquor is flowing. So it's a real wonderful vibe there.
It's a competitive market, trying to indulge and get the valued racing fan and punter to play with wherever they want to play. How has been your promotions leading up to the Met for your patrons?
So we have a very generous deposit match, 20% up to 200,000 Rand, especially for Met. So the punters out there should take advantage while they can.
It's a very lively website when you visit it, from horse racing to sport to lucky numbers to the casino and whatever else you fancy betting. You have it all on your website, don't you?
There's something for everyone, definitely.
Today, with your patrons and your staff and everybody else, you're looking forward to the day. And I'd like to wish you all the best, and more importantly, thank you for your involvement on behalf of Cape Racing. So all the best toward today, Charlotte, and break a leg.
Thank you so much, Dees. Appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy the racing.
Okay, nice to have Charlotte Archer in the hot seat as we go to horses now that are in the parade ring, and it's MJ Bielefeld that is standing by with Vicky to tell us a bit more on their thoughts on how they look.
Thanks, Dees. Yeah, welcome to the parade ring. Just seen a cracking race. And this is the
Charlotte, nice one,
Final Fling Stakes. Vicky, you're going to start off with number 1.
Unbelievable. She looks so beautifully prepared. I know that she's trying the trip for the first time, but it's a really big individual going out with the red earmuffs. Superb.
Number 2 is Sharky. Blinkers got on with her. She looks a picture. Lovely filly this, and really can't fault her. A bit disappointing the last start, but she'll be back with the blinkers on.
Time for Love. She's really matured and filled out as a filly. Her gallop was excellent.
Number 4 is Lickety Split next. She's stepping up in class, but certainly in good form. 1-3 in the last 4 starts with JP van der Merwe for Justin Snaith.
Fatal Gem also ticking into this race on really good terms, on her toes, and she looks well.
Vicky, I want you to have a look at number 6. Joy and Peace comes from Port Elizabeth. She's come and raided here. Big filly, really, you can see why she's here. She's fantastic, isn't she?
She's a standout in the ring, as is number 7, Rainbow Lorikeet. I think that her prep's been incredible, and also her mother got better with time, as is she.
There goes number 9, or sorry, just let you know, number 8 is Scratching. We've got number 9 is Gold Poker Game, Raymond Danielson for Candice Bass Robinson. She's breaking a little bit of a sweat.
The other 2 being Indian Ocean and Omikami also look superb, but the horses are on track. We'll cross back to studio for the canter down.
Okay, thanks to the guys for that, and we're watching horses go down to the start now. And race number 3 will be the start of the place accumulator. This is going to be popular for the day. It's competitive racing throughout. You need to structure that perm. You don't have much time. The race is off in around 10 minutes time. And maybe this will be a guide here in race number 3 if you haven't singled out your horses for leg 1 of that place accumulator to try and narrow it down. We've seen an exciting finish. MJ Bielefeld to the running of race number 2. It was a photo finish there, desperately close. Reskova getting the better of Double Grand Slam. This is a bigger field, more competitive. The best weighted column does paint a picture with horse number 2, Sarki, but many of the pundits are making it a bit more competitive to that, and really nice to have the horse from Kabeka called Joy and Peace, Alan Criff and Richard Fourie, who's attracted a lot of betting support. Horse number 1, MJ, give me that pearl, Justin Snaith.
Yeah, she's stepping up in distance. She looked well in the parading. There's a lot of filly there, a lot of horse there. She's big. She's got a nice encore on her. And there goes number 2, Sarki, with the blinkers first time, and she's fresh.
Yeah, a horse going down with the companion there is Time for Love, who ran a good race last time out behind Rainbow Lorikeet, and going down with the companion, Gavin Larina, on the board on World Sports Betting Met Day. And last time out, I must admit, I didn't expect her to come back and rally for that 3rd spot, but she's going down with the companion. She's a bit keen, Em?
Yeah, a little bit hot, but she's got the red earmuffs on that helps, and they come off at the start, so she's got the companion just to cool her down a bit.
Number 9 in shot there is going to be Gold Poker Game. She's under the radar. She hasn't won for some time.
That's
number 4, Lickety Split, the lesser fancied of the 2 from the Snaith camp.
She's stepping up in class, obviously, these, but she's in good form, and it's nice to have her.
Oh, I like this, Em. I like this a lot. Rainbow Lorikeet. She looks like she's in a fine space.
Yeah, she's pretty much a picture of her mom and going down really nicely. She's fresh.
Yeah, she's run some good races. Of course, that form line to the 4 in the previous race. Number 7, Rainbow Lorikeet. Number 5, Fatal Gem.
Can't fault her. She put her down nicely and looking a picture.
Joy and Peace. There's the visitor. Did you have a word with Ellen about her traveling, etc.?
Dee's just looking at the parade ring. She looked an absolute picture. I thought between her and number 11, she was the 2 standouts for me in the parade ring. Joy and Peace is really solid filly.
Joy and Peace. Number 11 is Omikami. She's the unknown, the 3-year-old.
No weight on her back. You got to respect this filly. She also looked a picture.
Yeah, she does have a postage stamp. 50.5. Joshua Solomons, who partnered her last time out, where it was desperately close between Song to the Moon and herself, gets the ride on 11 Omikami. I must tell you that she is rated by Lucinda Woodruff. I've chatted to her off air about this filly before the running of her last start, and she fancied this filly's chances strongly. But those are the horses that have made their way down. Brandon, we'll begin with you with the betting. Has any change with number 6, Joy and Peace?
Yeah, so D's, just quickly having a look at the market, that's the horse that originally found the support when we opened up. So at the moment you're getting 9-2. Taking into account this horse was trading at 8-1 during the course of the week. Rainbow Lorikeet at 9-2, number 2 Sarki at 5-1. Give Me That Pearls at 7-1, Omikami at 8-1, and after that you're getting 10s and better. But a lot of these horses are starting to drift now closer to race time. D's, I must remind punters, first leg of the place accumulator. Really looking forward to a decent pool. I know they were hoping that we go way over 800,000, closer to 1 million. Standalone meeting, competitive fields, so punters need to get involved.
I want you to do a refresh when it comes to memory, because on your show, along with Alistair Cohen, who hosted it, and Robert Bloomberg, Richard Fourie was the jockey that you had on. What was his comments on this filly, number 6, Joy and Peace?
So apparently they were actually going to bring her last season for one of the races, D's. I know there were a few options that she could have run in the previous race. If memory serves me correct, they could have gone the Mallorca. But he just feels back at home. She's now a stronger filly to do the travel to the Western Cape. They were of the opinion that this 2,000 meters right up her alley. So he was very confident. He's in saying that Richard was quite confident with all his rides today. I know he's just been snared on the line with double Grand Slam. But he did say she's matured back at home. She gives him a lovely feel, and they suggested that this was the right race. I know that Nadine has made her way to the Western Cape as well. Of course, great syndication going on in Gqeberha as well. So that Pine Lodge Stud and Halo Stables syndicate that are involved over here, they'll be hoping that she can go well. But D's, if I can quickly, Richard also did mention the fact that punters need to watch out for number 11, Omikami. He did say, gave him a lovely feel. He rode her back on the 19th of November and gave him a feel that this race, 2,000 meters, could be the ideal race with no weight on her back.
Alan Creef has taken the plunge, Rael, to bring this filly down. She's an absolute star in Gqeberha, winning 8 races. And, you know, whether the race on the poly track or the turf, she always puts in a game effort. Have they picked the right race for her to travel down, considering the opposition that she meets from the Western Cape?
I think that it's the right type of race for this filly. She is taking a significant step up in class, so she is going to be tested at this level. It's going to be interesting to see where she sort of matches up against these horses here in the Western Cape. I mean, you have got the likes of Sarki, Rainbow Lorikeet, both horses that should be very, very effective over the distance. Sarki proven over the trip, Rainbow Lorikeet trying the distance for the first time. So this filly will certainly be tested. I give her more of a place chance than a winning one. I think what she's been beaten in down in the Eastern Cape has certainly been weaker, and it's going to be interesting to see how she does go in this race here, D's.
Okay, who is the best turnout horse here in race number 3, Vicky?
Thank you, Dees. The main chance farm space turned out is number 6, Joy and Peace. She's a beautiful filly, very imposing, and Tembile has travelled down with her. She looks absolutely superb. I think coat-wise, well-being, how she was presented and turned out by Tembile and the Alan Creef team was absolutely superb. So in that, it's in saying that it was an absolutely incredible field. Number 11, Omikami, was an absolute standout. So it's going to be a brilliant contest. Back to you, Dees.
It's okay. Vicky agrees with you. MJ Baylor felt that number 6, Joy and Peace, if she had to single out one, it was a close call between Omikami and number 6, Joy and Peace, but she's given it to number 6, Joy and Peace. So that is a tick in the right boxes, considering the filly has to do the traveling, and she was so well presented by Alan.
Yeah, definitely. These, and you mentioned those 2 horses. It could be a bit of value to take those swingers. I mean, they run the first 3. They could pay a bit, Joy and Peace and Omikami.
Is she your first choice, the visitor?
It's not easy. These you can't just sort of discount them. I think just looking at her and heard what Alan them had to say about her and listening to everyone summing up the race, I think I'm going to lean towards her. I think she's a big runner. I've got respect for the filly at the bottom of the weights with 50 on the back, Omikami. Last time she won a very gutsy race. I know she had the weight, but it's a gutsy race. It might be a bit tricky from the draw. The pace doesn't look if it's going to be on. She probably needs to be settled, but yeah, respect for Sarki. She is the best weighted, best horse in the race, but I'm going to lean towards Joint Peace and Omakami to fight it out.
Brandon, you would have done your homework when it comes to weights and collateral form lines. When we compare Rainbow Lorikeet number 7 with number 9 Gold Poker Game, there's a clear difference in the weights that favors Candice Bass's run-up, number 9 Gold Poker Game, and she's attracted some money in 14-1 into 8-1 that you called out. Is she the horse that could upstage them all year, number 9 Gold Poker Game?
I know that Robert Bloomberg made a good case for this individual, D, so big respect based on those comments. And as you've rightly touched on, just having a look at the weights and on paper, you've got to respect this 5-year-old mare. I'm not sure, D's. It's a nightmare of a race. I mean, it's very hard to sit here and be overly confident about anything. In fact, I've gone upstream. Why not? It could be that sort of an afternoon. I like a bit of number 1, Gimme That Pearl. I know Richard did tell me on the panel discussion that they do have question marks around whether she stays or not, based on her breeding and the feel that he got last time out. And Justin, I see, confirmed that for his show that he did for the punters as well. But from a good draw, D's, everybody needs to go back to her first run. She looked like she was destined to go right to the top. Number 1, Gimme That Pearl. She's clearly come to herself now. Her last 2 runs, they've ironed out 1 or 2 problems back at home. She got 6 points for that last win, but sometimes you just need to see the manner in which a horse wins, and she, for me, won super impressively. So if she stays from a good draw and she's relaxed out in front, she'll be on speed. I do make a case for it about 8-1. Strictly on paper, no chance, D's, but they don't run races on paper.
If we use the previous race as a yardstick, we've seen the race close, Raskova double grandstand. Surely the winner will come from 7 or 9 in this race. Purely on that last race that we watched, which was a Group 1, so close between the two. The waves favor 9 ahead of 7. But if you watch the previous race, you have to go 7 and 9 here.
These number 2, Sarki is in with a big chance. I spoke to Andre Nell. Blinkers go onto this filly. He did mention that she's got the blinkers on today just to get her slightly closer to where she should be, because she's been coming from somewhere back. Personally, last time out, I think the plan backfired of having a pacemaker in the race, but I think that she's going to go close today.
Okay, loading race number 2. If you played into this place accumulator pool, all the best. Alistair Cohen with the call.
Thanks very much indeed, guys. Just 5 runners to load as Lickety Split joins the lineup. Joy and Peace. Then there'll be 3. Time for Love will be next. Then Sarki. And Gimme That Pearl. Last big push into that place accumulator. Pick 6, of course, targeted to get to 10 million today. At 4 million at the moment. Last one coming up. For the Soho-san Summer Fling. All set. There they go. They're racing away. Lickety Split could have got a better start. She came out untidily. There's 2 lanes at the back of the field. Time for Love, one of the first to break. Sarki got right into the early vanguard. Then Indian Ocean, who gradually moves closer at the outside of the pace and got up to join Sarki in second. Then comes Gimme That Pearl, Rainbow Lorikeet, they together. Gold Poker Game in the red cap is deep at the outside of runners. Then we go further back in the field to Fatal Gem, one off the fence. A couple of lengths away, Joy and Peace. That's in the yellow jacket and black cap with Omikami. And they the last 2 as they work their way down towards the final 1,400 metres. Up in front is Time for Love. She has the call by a quarter of a length. They're going just outside standard. First 400 metres covered in about 25 seconds. Second place is Indian Ocean. Sarki back in third, 2 lengths off the leader. Rainbow Lorikeet just being nursed back onto the bridle. That's in the pink jacket with the yellow cap. Then just over a length away to Gimme That Pearl. They follow by Fatal Gem. Gold Poker Game has dropped out a few positions. Lickety Split, Joy and Peace, they further back. Omikami is 1 from last, and the back marker is Gold Poker Game. 10 lanes cover the field, and Time for Love just allowed to stride out freely. A length and a half to the good. Sarki shares second with Indian Ocean. Then in fourth place is Gimme That Pearl. Every chance with Rainbow Lorikeet for company. Lickety Split, the Aquamarine. Then comes Fatal Gem. They midfield. Joy and Peace got 8 lanes to make up. Omikami Blue and Gold, leaving Gold Poker Game at the back of the field. They inland for home, 500 metres left to run. Time for Love. Sarki up the inside, a length down. Then Rainbow Lorikeet, Indian Ocean further back. Gimme That Pearl, Joy and Peace to the outside. Still got 4 lanes to make up towards the final 300 metres. Time for Love under attack now as Rainbow Lorikeet. Sarki up the inside. Then comes Gimme That Pearl and Joy and Peace. Past the 200 they went. Rainbow Lorikeet just nosing ahead of Time for Love, who's battling right back. Rainbow Lorikeet just beat Time for Love. Third went to Sarki and then came Indian Ocean. Another great race. Rainbow Lorikeet under Alda de Meyer for Candice Bass Robinson for the Yuppie Syndicate nominee Zach Block. He'll take half an hour to do this winning interview. Bred by Wilkebos Drift and Marit Fontaine, Rainbow Lorikeet gets herself some more valuable black type. She won it by a neck. Huge run from Time for Love in second, and Never Say Die second. Third, number 2, Sarki. And fourth to number 10, Indian Ocean. Then came Joy and Peace, further back Fatal Gem, Gold Poker Game, Gimme That Pearl. Lickety Split, look like the saddle slipped actually on Lickety Split, and Omikami, they were further back. So the winners in the pink sleeves and the yellow cap, she was well teed up, she had every chance. As Time for Love was allowed to stride a pretty sedate gallop. They were well outside standard through the first 400 metres. It got more and more genuine as the race went on, but she was brave, and defeat was Time for Love, but she's just been caught out by number 7, Rainbow Lorikeet, the daughter of Quirari, who now takes her career earnings past 800,000 Rand for winning the Soko-san Summer Fling Stakes. Pick 6 starts in the 4th race, 25-2, 10 million the target. May all your dreams come true.
It's not an exact science, but often the form guide will point you in the right direction. We're talking about the Victress, Summer Bowl. Those are the races, and you can add the paddock stakes to that as well. And we touched on it in the previous race, the result. But this filly, Rainbow Lorikeet, we all mentioned how she punched above her weight when she ran that great second behind Double Grand Slam in the Summer Bowl. But she's continued to hold that form. You were saying, Em?
As we know, form doesn't lie. These Rainbow Lorikeet, you mentioned the Double Grand Slam form line, and these 2 fillies ran first and second, they ran to form. So brilliant run also from Sarki and the 2 Raiders. But yeah, Rainbow Lorikeet, she's picked up. I think she's a bit like a Mom Nightingale that later on in her career, when she matured, she ended up running in the July. So yeah, filly that's going to improve with time, and the way Candice trains, they always come on. And yeah, it's brilliant training fit, and this filly's really done well for the Yuppie Syndicate.
We must give praise to Michelle Riggs, Harold Crawford at number 3, Time for Love, because considering her rating prior to this, she's run a big race here, running back in second. Now that is a great result for Michelle, earning some black type in this Group 3 for number 3, Time for Love. But the order of finish there, 7, Rainbow Lorikeet, Candice Bass Robinson and Aldo de Meyer. From a long way out, you can see how smoothly she was traveling, and all she needed to do was run to the line. She's beaten number 3, Time for Love, back in third. We didn't expect this for her to be as handy as she was, but obviously the blinkers no more alert out the gates. Sarki is run back in third, so 7-3-2 for the place accumulator players, and rounding off that quartet was Manu Pandaram's runner, number 10, Indian Ocean. His first day as a fully fledged trainer, and a nice result for him there with Indian Ocean. So that is the results here, 7, 3, 2 and 10 as we watch Rainbow Lorikeet move out of that winner's enclosure. And what a performance from Candice Bass-Robinson's runner and the Jockey Syndicate. Congratulations to all concerned. Wilke Bosdrift and Maritz Fontaine, the place accumulators underway. I remind you that coming up next, race number 4, the start of the Pick 6, estimated full 10 million rand. Jot down the time, 13:35. MJ Bielefeld.
Urgent call for Kelly Mitchley to the boardroom. Kelly Mitchley, urgently to the boardroom, please.
Just seen another close finish here at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. Gavin, time for love, cracking run?
Yeah, fantastic game. She ran such a courageous race today. Almost got it right from start to finish, but she was very game in defeat.
Gav, thanks for that. Kona, a bit happier with Jockey?
Yeah, look, Emmy, we know how good she can be, but I think she might have, like we discussed it after this race now, she might have just taken the Durban season a bit tough for her. You know, sometimes fillies, when they come back, they either do well again or they just flatten out, and I think that's where she is at the moment. She's just kind of flattened out. But she still ran a courageous race, I think.
Kona, a bit hot, a bit red in the face?
Yeah, a little bit hot, eh?
Thanks, Kona. We're going to go to the winning connections.
Thank you. Rainbow Lorikeet is looked after by Sandile, so he is the Kaya Stable star groom, and I'm sure he's going to be very pleased with this. The mother was in the yard, so he'll be pleased. Well done. Thank you very much. Next up, Elder De Meyer. Elder, please come forward and chat to me. How special was that when she moved up in your hands?
Yeah, she cruised up. Gavin's filly started becoming relentless and just kept fighting back, and I knew he was going to find a little bit more, so I thought I'm going to have to keep a little bit more for the end. And once he came to me, she put her head in front at the right time, and she's now showing that maturity that we've been waiting for, because she's got everything else, and it's nice that she was resolute there, and I think this is probably her best win so far.
Well done.
Thanks so much. Well done to the Jockey Syndicate. Candice, the whole best team, lovely filly. She's growing from strength to strength. It's Wilke, yeah, breeding her out of Nightingale. Really nice filly, and I think she's still got something better to come.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Next up, Candice Bass-Robinson is going to chat to me. Candice, she always had big shoes to fill. She's not doing a bad job.
She's slowly filling those shoes, Vicky. She's such an honest filly. She's really, from the time she walked in the yard, she wasn't a lot to look at. She was just a plain-looking filly, and she's just slowly but surely improved all the time as she's gone along. And she had a tough task today at the weights. It was never going to be easy for her at the weights today, but I thought it was a nice type of race for her, rather than taking on those Group 1 fillies at level weights over the mile. I think this is a decent trip for her. I think Michelle's filly was very game. She wasn't going to throw in the towel today, so it ended up being a really good win at the end of the day. Great win for all the Jockey Syndicate members. They're all over the moon here, so I think they've had a great season following her this year, and I think she's brought them a lot of joy. To Mary, well done to her, obviously for leasing the filly and for breeding her. She's going to be nice, valuable filly to take back to stud. And just, yeah, it's been a lovely day, very hot today, Vicky, so it's not always going to be easy today in these conditions, in the heat. And yeah, it's just nice to see the course looking so colourful. And yeah, I'd just like to thank my sponsor, Betway. And as I say, lovely to have a win on Met Day, especially in a listed race, and just do World Sports Betting on for their sponsorship for the day. I think it's going to be a nice day, just hopefully not too hot.
Well done, Candice.
Thank you.
We'll do the presentations afterwards. Zach Block's representing the Jockey Syndicate. So, Zach, brilliant. Well done.
Wow, thank you so much. It's the loudest I think I've shouted for a horse. I think the people next to me were deaf. I didn't think we were going to get up there. How the horse fought on and found more, I don't know. Well done to Aldo, that was a proper ride. Candice, to keep the horse ticking over like this through a season, and to win 2 Grade 3s already just in one season is proper. I'm leaving for London tomorrow. I might miss my flight. But no, it's a proper send-off, and to be with all my friends, and just also thank you to Mary again for affording us this opportunity. To have a winner on Met Day, to have a winner with a young syndicate on Met Day, giving all the oldies a run for their money, it's always great.
Brilliant, enjoy it.
Thank you so much, I will.
There you go. Well done to the Jockey Syndicate. You're going to do the presentation afterwards, because we need to move on to more fun stuff that's on store for you. Number 7, Rainbow Lorikeet, owned by the Jockey Syndicate. Well done to all of them. And it's just wonderful to have such young owners involved in racing. And these pink and yellow colors, I don't think you'll see the end of them at all. So what we can do the presentation while we have the owners on stage. So you get a trophy and some bit of celebrating to do. So there you go. You can please accept your trophy and have a look at the photographers. It's going to be a brilliant moment. Can I tell you that, there you go. Absolutely brilliant. Photographers up on stage on the right-hand side, if you can please have a look at them. Candice trained Nightingale. She's by Silvano and just really was a spectacular mare. She'll be going on from there. If we can ask Candice to come forward. Candice also needs to please receive her trophy. Spectacular. This is only the beginning parts of our race meeting, and it just gets better and better. So this being the Sokosan Summer Fling Stakes Grade 3 event, it's over the 2,000 meters. If you can please present Candice with her trophy. Much appreciated. You can just look up at the photographers for a wonderful moment. So brilliant race, and it really just evolved into a spectacular finish.
Set. There they go. They're racing away. Lickety Split could have got a better start. She came out untidily. And it's 2 lengths at the back of the field. Time for Love, one of the first to break. Sarki got right into the early vanguard. Then Indian Ocean, who gradually moves closer at the outside of the pace and got up to join Sarki in second. Then comes Gimme That Pearl, Rainbow Lorikeet, they together. Gold Poker Game in the red cap is deep at the outside of runners. Then we go further back in the field to Fatal Gem, one off the fence. A couple of lengths away, Joy and Peace. That's in the yellow jacket and black cap with Omikami. And they the last two as they work their way down towards the final 1,400 meters. Up in front is Time for Love. She has the call by a quarter of a length. They're going just outside standard. First 400 meters covered in about 25 seconds. Second place is Indian Ocean. Sarki back in third, 2 lengths off the leader. Rainbow Lorikeet just being nursed back onto the bridle. That's in the pink jacket with the yellow cap. Then just over a length away to Gimme That Pearl. They follow by Fatal Gem. Gold Poker Game has dropped out a few positions. Lickety Split, Joy and Peace, they further back. Omikami is one from last, and the back marker is Gold Poker Game. 10 lanes cover the field, and Time for Love just allowed to stride out freely. A length and a half to the good. Sarki shares second with Indian Ocean. Then in fourth place is Gimme That Pearl. Every chance with Rainbow Lorikeet for company. Lickety Split, the Aquamarine. Then comes Fatal Gem. They midfield. Joy and Peace got 8 lanes to make up. Omikami Blue and Gold, leaving Gold Poker Game at the back of the field. They inline for home. 500 meters left to run. Time for Love. Sarki up the inside, a length down. Then Rainbow Lorikeet, Indian Ocean further back. Gimme That Pearl, Joy and Peace to the outside. Still got 4 lanes to make up towards the final 300 meters. Time for Love under attack now as Rainbow Lorikeet. Sarki up the inside. Then comes Gimme That Pearl and Joy and Peace. Past the 200 they went. Rainbow Lorikeet just nosing ahead of Time for Love, who's battling right back. Rainbow Lorikeet just beat Time for Love. Third went to Sarki, and then came Indian Ocean. Another great race. Rainbow Lorikeet under Alda de Meyer for Candice Bass Robinson. For the Yuppie Syndicate nominee Zach Block. He'll take half an hour to do this winning interview. Bred by Wilkebos Drift and Maritz Fontaine, Rainbow Lorikeet gets herself some more valuable black type. She won it by a neck. Huge run from Time for Love in second, and Never Say Die second. Third, number 2, Sarki. And fourth to number 10, Indian Ocean. Then came Joy and Peace, further back Fatal Gem, Gold Poker Game, Gimme That Pearl. Day is a grade 3 over 2,800 meters. You're all invited to gather around the grandstand and watch them jump. It is a thrill. Here's the field. Take note, number 9 Women's World has been scratched due to elevated TCO2, along with number 10 Holding Thumbs, who was scratched this morning. Number 1 Mucho De Niro, Elder De Mea takes a ride for Justin Snaith, weighing in at 479 kilograms. Mucho De Niro, of course, ran in this, didn't run in this race last year, I beg your pardon, won the Premiers last year. Mucho Dinero weighing in at 479 plus 1 from his last start. Number 2, Lovers a Rose, the evergreen game mare trained by Greg Inion for Craig Zaki, weighing in at 464. Down 2 from her last run is number 2, Lovers a Rose, hasn't won in a while but continues to run her heart up. 3, Otto Lucan now with Brett and James Crawford. JP van der Merwe rides 576 kilograms, up 3 from his last start. He stays well. 4, King Pelez. A lot of talk that he can back up his big win last time out on Lomaral King's Plate Day. Weighs 478, down 5 from his last start. Atandiwe Mgudwa back on board for Gareth van Zyl. The most accomplished day in the race, number 5, Future Pearl, a Gold Cup winner at Hollywoodbets Greyville. Grant Fanica rides for Sean Terry, weighing in at 507. He's put on 8 kilograms since his last start. 6, Blackberry Malt, under Chad Little for Glenn Cotson. Let's see how he goes. First run at this type of level and first run over this type of distance. He weighs 478. No weight was taken at his last number of starts. He hasn't run in Cape Town for a while. 7, Triple Time, unlucky last time. Richard Ferry up for Justin Snaith, 1 kilogram more at 504. And number 8, Poets Warrior, gained gallant front runner Gavin Larina rides for Mike and Adamazi. Great to have them here, weighing in at 503 kilograms. It's the start of the pick 6. 15 minutes to go.
Matthew Sham from New Turf Carriers. Tell us a bit more about how New Turf Carriers started and what exactly you guys do.
How's it, MJ? Yeah, thanks for having me here. So we started in 95, so we're actually 30 years old this year.
Jeez.
We're going to hopefully have a bit of a bash sometime through the year. My mum and dad started it in 95, just saw a bit of a gap in the market.
They were involved in horse racing?
Yes, involved in horse racing and horses their whole lives. My mum, very competitive show jumper her whole life. My dad was a farrier. We then got involved in all other aspects, horse feed, shavings, all aspects to do around the horse racing business. They're so sick for the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, they saw a gap in the market and started from there and just provided good service and grew the business from there.
So your core business, is it just thoroughbreds, just racehorses, or is there other horses that you transport?
MJ, thoroughbred racehorses would be the core of our business, but we do all horses. We do show jumpers, dressage, we do quite a lot of the Lipizana work. Yeah, everything, the endurance horses, so we do a bit of everything.
From that, it's expanded a little bit, hasn't it? You've got some other fleets as well.
Yeah.
You're all involved in horse racing, and now you got involved in sponsoring New Turf Western Cape Stays on Saturday at WSB Met.
Yes, I think, sure, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but I think this is our fourth or fifth year, could be fifth year in a row. And yeah, I spoke to Justin from Mark a few months back saying, please can we have the race again?
Yeah. Is it just you sort of show that you give back into the sport, not just take out of it all the time?
Absolutely, yeah. Puts the jam on the bread for us, this industry, so we've got to give something back. Eh?
So we're at the sales here now, and you don't just do, like you say, the racehorses, but you actually start from when they're at the sales, coming to the sales and leaving again.
Absolutely, yeah, we got to be at the sales. So yeah, we bring them in, we take them out. From there they go back to the farm or spelling farm, from spelling farm into a trainer. So we move the same horse quite often, yeah.
Matthew, thanks very much. You guys really, I think a lot of people in horse racing really appreciate your work you do. Everyone is pretty safe when the horses travel with you guys. I spent some time on one or two of your trucks.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic and quite a learning experience. I'm sure people will see it all.
Thanks, MJ. Yeah, we hope they do. We hope they feel safe. We do our best. And thanks to everyone for their support.
That's Matthew Sham from New Turf Carriers.
Race 4, the New Turf Carriers Western Cape Stays, the Grade 3 event. If you're on course, please make your way to the front of the grandstand. The horses jump out the pens right in front, so you have a front row seat to all the action. Starting with number 1, Mucha De Niro, the son of twice over from the Justin Snaithfield, Elder De Meyer rides. He's got a great turn of foot last time out over the 2,500 meters. He put in a good showing to really run on at them. He looks superb today. He's lovely and relaxed. He's a compact individual. He looks well.
Number 2 is Love as a Rose, the only lady in the race. She's a 5-year-old mare. Greg Enion trains, Craig Zaki rides. The last start, you can ignore that. Form before that, she stays pretty well. She's always a bit well-weighted in these type of races. She looks good. I really don't think last start was her normal form. She's on her toes, a little bit of sweat around, but it's really hot here today.
Number 3, Otto Lucan. He's the son of Flower Alley. He's always a substantial horse with a beautiful depth of girth. He walks well, and he's a horse that really just enjoyed himself in the Western Cape. He's trained by Brett Crawford and looks superb today.
Number 4 is King Pele's one with no weight in his back last time. Gareth van Zyl trains with Atandiwem Goodlow rides. He's quite a bit worse off at the weights today. He did step it up last time, but I think it could be a tricky for him today at the weights.
Number 5, Future Pearl, looks an absolute picture. Last time out, had a bit of a task to do. I think a run he can most certainly improve on. It was after a bit of a rest, but he looks spot on today.
Number 6 is Blackberry Mold. Glenn Cotson rides, trains. Chad Little rides. Horse that's going to ground for the first time, and looking at his running style, he could be one that probably could enjoy this. He looks well in the parading and can't fault him.
Number 7 is Triple Time. Absolutely, Richard Free was, if you can say, reefing with excitement during the preview, and rightfully so. He's had a great prep, and I think that a horse that this season is having an absolute time. He will enjoy the trip, no doubt.
Number 8 is Poet's Warrior, the raider from Mr. Azzy. Larina rides. He's a little bit on his toes in the ring. It is hot here today, but he has broken up in a bit of a sweat. He looks very good though. The horse is fit and looks well.
Yeah, he's very much on his toes, MJ, and athletic, fit.
Very athletic, tall horse, Vicky. Pick the parading for you, Vicky. For me, Future Pearl. Old man can come back on his looks. He really looked great.
Absolutely, MJ. You always try to glance at them without sort of referring to any information, and he would be the standout if you did that.
Let's see them go down.
Looking at the field as they're stepping onto the track, we also have, I always like to make mention of the lead ponies that do all the hard work at the track, so lovely to have them here. The course is really filling up, full of, as we know, synonymous with this race meeting, everyone dressed in colour and a little bit of glitz and glam. It really lends itself to an elevated experience, especially this year with Couture Unleashed. So lots of interpretations coming through and wonderful activations on course with entertainment from beginning to end. So it is just really a fun fin and a good day out in the Western Cape, in our beautiful city we love, Cape Town. Those of you that aren't joining us, but joining us on TV and having a watch of the show, thank you very much. We can't wait to see how the day builds up as it goes on. So you have the horses on the course. And again, a reminder, if you're on track, please go to the front of the grandstand. You have the front row seat to all the action, which is going to be absolutely superb. Having a look at the horses, just get a little stretch before they turn and canter down, so they're almost going up and they'll come back and turn around. There's number 8, Poet's Warrior. He's got such a wonderful head carries this horse, beautifully put together.
But yeah, find out the details. You'll find me on the back.
Well, it's the start of the big one, and it's a massive one. We got that carryover of 2 million, and of course, the estimated pool is 10 million rand. We'll have Brandon Bailey have a look at where the pool is at as we get closer to race time. A visitor and a gentleman and his dad who have tasted success here in the Western Cape over the summer season is none other than Adam Azzi, and of course, in partnership with his dad, Mike. He's traveled down number 8, Poet's Warrior, and thanks for him giving up his valuable time to just have a quick chat to us about the horse. Adam, you guys have done a great job with this individual. He goes for 4 on the bounce now. He looks like a lovely horse and a big stayer in the making.
Thanks, Deez. Look, yeah, he hasn't really put a foot wrong in Joburg since he came back from his injury. Obviously, it's never easy having to travel and come down to the Western Cape. So you got to definitely take that into consideration. But I must say, if you have to go through the checklist and the symptomatically, like what we would usually use as a gauge to see where the horse is and how he's traveled, all the boxes have been ticked in a positive manner. I've been very happy with how he's looked on a daily basis since arriving here. Probably the only concern I would have had is the minute he left the pre-race testing boxes today, he was really above himself after that happened. So prior to that, I would have been oozing with confidence. That's the only thing that I've been a little bit concerned about, that he's got about above himself in the last hour. Let's just hope that doesn't take anything out of him in the race.
Thank you for your time, Adam, as MJ Baylorfeld, who watched them very closely in the parade ring. There's not much time. If the guys are rushing to put on this pick 6, they better hurry. The race takes place at 13:35. It's not much time left, less than 5 minutes. How did you view the race, leg 1 of the pick 6? Have you managed to narrow down your selections, or you thought it was a wide open race?
Yeah, these, I think 4 horses purely on just weight structure. I think Triple Time got respected, Poet's Warrior. And then if you go on the horse that's the proper staying form was Future Pull. I like Mucho Dinero at the weights with King Peles and all the other horses that are out. So for me, I'd go Mucho Dinero, Future Pull, Triple Time, Poet's Warrior. So those horses for me, first leg.
Okay, best turnout horse coming up next with Vicky, and in race number 4, the New Turf Carriers Western Cape Stayers, Group 3. Which horse is it, Vicky?
The Main Chance Farms best turned out for race 4 is number 5, Future Pearl. Son of Futura Sanelli looks after him, and he was superbly turned out and presented, and he just stood out. It was it wasn't, I suppose, lovely to hear from the Azzy Yard that number 8 Poets Warrior just went a little bit over the edge and got a little bit hot under the collar in the parade ring, but also beautifully presented. It's going to be a wonderful showing of this lovely staying race that jumps just in front of the grandstand. Back to you, Dees.
The main focus, Brandon, will be the pick 6, but the market, the anti-post, were firmly in the camp of number 7, Triple Time. They thought around 7.5 to 1 was too generous.
Yeah, Dees, I can tell you the pick 6 has soared past 10 million rand. We're already sitting at nearly 11 million. And they haven't even started loading yet. So very impressive pick 6, Paul. A big well done to all the punters out there. The market at the moment, number 7 Triple Time at 22 to 10, the 8 Poets Warrior at 28 to 10, the 1 Mucha Dinero at 13 to 2. King Pelez actually shortened up a little bit. He's trading at 5 to 1 now as King Pelez, and then you've got Future Pearl closer to 10 to 1. After that, you can write your price. But undoubtedly, Dee's having a closer look at the market. The money's come for Triple Time. From 8 to 1 opening price, he's your 22 to 10 favorite and just about to go 2 to 1.
That price of 8 to 1, you know, I would say the guys that took that, well done. That looked to be, but 22 to 10 at this stage of the game, is it still worth a go?
Look, there's no value now. I think it's a little bit more open than that, but he's undoubtedly the horse they all need to beat. I mean, at 8 to 1, the guys that locked on, well played, because there were hard luck stories aplenty last time with this horse. If you go and watch the replay, you'll see him and, funny enough, the horse that's running in the Met a bit later on of Justin's, Future Swing. They kind of made their run together, and Oisin Murphy had got his head in first, and Richard had to wait 1 or 2 strides. But this horse, obviously 1,800 meters too short. He ran second in this race last year's D's, where he got snared on the post. All systems go. Justin's given us the green light. He's doing exceptionally well at home, and I can tell you that Richard Free was also very confident.
Ryle, are you in the camp of the visitor who's grabbed everybody's attention the way he's been winning races, or you're looking at one of the locals?
I think one of the locals, Dees.
One of the locals for Raheel, and Alistair Cohen with the call. It's a massive pick 6, Alistair.
Crazy pick 6. 12 million. Here's Poets Warrior, the last one, for the new turf carriers, Western Cape Stayers. All in. Gates are back, and they fired away. Got away to a neat start. Poets Warrior from the deepest draw. Loves to lead, but he's made to work. No Cape Crawl here. Lovers a Rose, first one to break. Triple Time got handy. Poets Warrior at the outside taking a little bit of a hold. Otto Lukin's in the mix as well. Then comes Mucho Dinero back at the rail. King Perez, Future Pearl, and then comes Blackberry Malt as they sort themselves out and racing about 8 lengths from end to end as they make their way past the 2,400 meters mark, and still no real sustained order here. Made to work though was Poets Warrior. Picked up the lead, and he's got it now by just over 1 length. Racing away in second is Triple Time at the outside of Lovers a Rose. Not much between them. Then 2 lengths away to Mucho Dinero, Otto Lukins and the Aquamarine. King Pelez in the pink, just over a length away to Future Pearl, and the back markers Blackberry Malts as the bird's eye view takes them onto the back straight with 2,000 meters left to run. Now Poets Warrior's in his rhythm. He's cleared away by 2.5 lengths. First 400 meters was well inside standard, quicker than standard at 20.8. The second 400 much slower, 26.58 as they make their way down towards the final 1,600 meters. Second place is Lovers a Rose. Then back in third position is Triple Time. White sleeves and green cap with Mucho Dinero. Further length and a half in behind Otto Lukin. King Pelez, no change in the order. Future Pearl got a pace to work with, and the back marker is Blackberry Malt through the final 1,400 meters. Poets Warrior can be very dangerous. Up in front, he can gallop them into the ground, but he's keeping a lid on things by his standards, and he retained a 2-length lead at the corner of the track. Second place is Lovers a Rose. Then comes Triple Time, who races in third, just ahead of Mucho Dinero. Otto Lukin back in fifth. It's rinse and repeat with King Pelez locking in sixth place and 8 lengths adrift. Then a length away to Future Pearl and Blackberry Malt at the end of the field, past the 1,000, and the free striding Poets Warrior still in control, still a 2.5 length leader, with Lovers a Rose controlling the others, containing the rest of the field, with Triple Time at her outside. Mucho Dinero back at the rail in fourth. Then comes Otto Lukin, King Pelez, they together. Future Pearl one from last, and then comes Blackberry Malt, just losing touch at the top of the straight. Poets Warriors about to let go. In front by 2 lengths at the top of the straight. Lovers a Rose is second. Then comes Triple Time at the inside as Mucho Dinero. King Pelez, Otto Lukin, nearest does Future Pearl, tightened up, moved in a little bit closer. Blackberry Malt still on the back foot past the 400. 400. Poets Warrior 2 to 3 lengths to the good. Lovers Arose, Otto Lukin, King Pelez, Future Pearl up the outside. Mucho Dinero bang in the race. Up the inside is Poets Warrior, but Mucho Dinero's right there. Then comes Lovers Arose. Mucho Dinero turning it on in front by a length and a half and getting stronger and stronger. And Mucho Dinero cleared away. Second Lovers Arose, then came Triple Time and King Pelez. That was an unbelievable buzz as they started and as they finished. Mucho Dinero wins the New Turf Carriers Western Cape Stayers. Aldo De Meo on board for Justin Snaith and the colours of Nick Johnson. Son of Twice Over takes his career earnings to R1 million. Bred by the Drakenstein stud, nominee Gaynor Rupert. He's loved every inch of it. Mucho Dinero is the winner. Second, filled by Lovers Arose. She can't do much wrong. What a game mare she is. Third, number 7, Triple Time. And fourth, number 4, King Pelez. Poets Warrior, Otto Lukin, Future Pearl, Blackberry Malt. Mucho Dinero, 7-time winner from 20 starts. Ching Ching here. Mucho Dinero wins the first leg of the pick 6. If you want to know how interested people are at the moment, 12 million rand for a target of 10 million. Mucho Dinero in the middle of the course, the white sleeves and the pink cap. Pace was good. The first 400 meters they made Poets Warrior work. Then he landed out in front and he went a steady gallop all the way around. But Mucho Dinero is going to be the one who takes the victory in the New Turf Carriers Western Cape Stayers race number 4.
He's always been a good horse. He's won 6 times from 19 runs prior to this. You can add 1 to that. It's 7 out of 20, and he's a son of Twice Over. I remember when he won 4 in a row, and his merit rating went up to a 110 MJ. But today, he's brought his A game. That was a tremendous ride from Aldo De Meo. I think full marks to horse and jockey here.
Yeah, these then will be afterwards Merchant, but this was with the weight turnaround with King Pelez and all the horses that ran in the last 2 races with him. He was the best weighted horse in the race, and for me, I really thought he's a massive runner here today. He ran a fantastic race last time and the time before. Aldo held him up, and quite a crucial stage he switched to get him a clear run, and yeah, he picked him down nicely. A decent horse.
These staying races, you know, from your experience, it's all about pace and how the race is going to work out. There was always going to be a decent pace in the race, eh?
Yeah, these staying races, yeah, it's almost like it's 3 different races, because you jump out and there's a leader, and then eventually it changes and it changes again. And fortunately, Gavin eventually went and made it a reasonable gallop. He obviously had to ride his horse to his speed and try and get to the finish. He went a fair gallop. I think a better horse just obviously on the day picked him up and found him. I think Triple Time, he had every chance. Aldo rode a great race, the right horse, and he won. I think this was, if I'm not mistaken, Justin fancied this was to win the July last year or the year before. He was building up to 2 years ago, actually. So there's always been ability, but things probably went wrong for him, and it's nice to see him come back.
Adam, that's the Azziad. Just give us a few concerns about the horse pre-race, but he ran a good race, didn't he?
Yeah, it's hot today, and when he was concerned, he obviously said that he's concerned about it. I thought that the horse, when he went down, he was a bit better, but he sweated up quite badly.
Thanks, Em. Alistair Cohen.
Numbers 1, 2, 7, 4. Winner's time 3 minutes 03.00. So 3 seconds outside the class average. In these conditions, there's nothing wrong with that. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the long distance race of the afternoon, the New Turf Carriers Western Cape Stayers, is number 1, Mucho Dinero. 5-year-old gelding by Twice Over out of cash register by Casey Tibbs. Bred by the Drakenstein stud nominee Gaynor Rupert. Well done to the winning owner, Mr. Nick Johnson. Always a treat. Justin Snaith is the winning trainer. And Aldo De Meo is the winning jockey of number 1, Mucho Dinero. Aldo's got himself another big one on the big day.
That was quite a facile winner, but the only lady in the race, Lovers a Rose, Craig, good run.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to put up a bad one, put her in any race, and she's always in the money. She's a game filly, and look, she gave me a bit of a torrid time going around the track. She really wanted to hang out most of the way, and I don't think it played ball into our rhythm and momentum. In saying that, to run second in this field took a lot of courage.
Hot enough there?
More than enough.
Craig, thank you. We're going to go to Vicky.
The new turf carriers Western Cape Stays Grade 3 event, won by number 1 Mucho Dinero, Elder de Mayboard. Elder, well done.
Thanks so much, Vicky.
Happy with the run?
Yes, everything worked out quite nicely. I wanted him to sleep for most of the way because I know he's got a turn of foot. I worked him during the week and his work was just too good. And then cantering down, not that there's anything wrong with him before. Today went down like a dream. Thought if he sees it out, he's going to kick well. So I let him run up those horses' heels up front. And as I done that, I let him switch. And as he switched, he turned it on. He done it like a good horse, and I think he'll keep winning. So, Mr. Johnson, thanks for having me. Big thank you to Jono for giving me the ride. It's been a build-up, and this is the third time I've ridden him, and he's gotten better every time. Justin, you know this is his day, so thanks for having me on. Second Met Reserve stayers for him, so duly appreciate it, and thanks so much for the support. Drakensberg, Ms. Rupert, thanks so much for everything.
Well done. Matthew Sham's going to accept or hand over your trophy. Photographers are up on the right. Yep.
And just I planned that. And then to the World Sports Betting, thanks so much for the day. Cape Racing, everyone involved, Mr. Bortz, everyone. Great having a crowd turn out again. It's nice to ride with this buzz.
It definitely is. Next up, we're going to have Sipe, who looks after Mucho Dinero. He's the Kai Stable Star Groom. He was hosed down together with his horse. You can look up there, Kai Stable Star Groom. Thank you very much to Kai Stables for this. Well done, Sipe. You can get back to your horse. Congratulations. Next up, we have Justin Snaith, trainer of Mucho Dinero. Justin, if you can please join us. New turf carriers also have a envelope for the groom, so that's wonderful. Justin, well done for the win.
Great, thank you.
He's a superb little pocket rocket, this.
Look, very much so. Unfortunately, the Durban tracks just never. It was a nightmare. I must be honest. He hated it, and it took a long time to get him sound again, back to where he is. But his last run was such a good run. I said to Aldo, you know, do yourself a favour, just stick with this horse. You rode him so nicely. I don't want to change. You know, ride him again. And Aldo came and rode him in work, and I said, listen, he's working like a 5 furlong horse, so I hope it goes well. And I'm glad he won, because he took out a few guys took out triple time, and I was like, oh no, you know, let's hope he goes through to win. And it seemed like there was a lot going on in the finish, so really well done to the whole Johnson family. We're up in the box, and it's a beautiful thing to win a race on. And to the sponsors on this day, it's just incredible what's been done. This is the Met that I remember. It's been a long time, probably 20 years since I last saw a Met like this. So step in the right direction, and to Drakensberg on breeding him, really well done.
Well done, Justin. If you can please accept your memento.
And always make the right choice. New turf.
Brilliant. Snaith Racing, Justin. If you could just have a look for a photo. Next up, we're going to have Nick Johnson, owner of Mucho Dinero. Lovely to have Nick on course. Nick, this horse is super. I call him the pocket rocket because he's just so brilliant.
Yeah, it's a lovely win. Thank you, Vicky. He's a marvelous horse. I was quite surprised that he wasn't more favoured by the punters, actually, because his last race was fantastic. He ran a great race to run third at the weights, and you know, I think this is his third group win. You know, so he was bred for this, and I bought him for this sort of race. So it's wonderful. You know, well done to Justin. He's had a tough time with him. He was not good at all in Durban. So well done to Justin. Excellent ride, I thought, by Eldo. And I must say, Eldo has stuck with this horse, and he's come to ride him work, which he doesn't often do at Philippi, I think. So well done to him, and of course to Drakensberg for breeding him. You know, I just keep on winning lovely races with twice over progeny. And no one else wants to buy twice over progeny, so the breeders don't use them, which is criminal, actually. Look at the way he won that race was marvelous.
Well, I think that just makes it a bit easier for you to handpick them.
Oh well, let's hope there are a few more. Thank you.
Well done, Nick. If you can please accept your trophy from Michael Sham, and then lastly, we're just going to have Sipe come back on stage. If Sipe is still around. Oh, no, Sipe's got his hand. Sipe, if you can just come across, you can hand over your trophy. Would you just shake his hand? Yep, come up. Let's do that. Number 1, Mucho Dinero. Also well done to Drakensberg stud for breeding the son of Twice Over. all sorts of things for Seafair. Brilliant. Well done. Number 1, Mucho Dinero, your winner.
All in. Gates are back, and they fired away. Got away to a neat start. Poets Warrior from the deepest draw. Loves to lead, but he's made to work. No Cape Crawl here. Lovers Arose, first one to break. Triple Time got handy. Poets Warrior at the outside taking a little bit of a hold. Otto Lukin's in the mix as well. Then comes Mucho Dinero back at the rail. King Perez, Future Pearl, and then comes Blackberry Malt as they sort themselves out and racing about 8 lengths from end to end as they make their way past the 2,400 meters mark. And still no real sustained order here. Made to work though was Poets Warrior. Picked up the lead and he's got it now by just over 1 length. Racing away in second is Triple Time at the outside of Lovers Arose. Not much between them. Then 2 lengths away to Mucho Dinero, Otto Lukins and the Aquamarine. King Pelez in the pink, just over a length away to Future Pearl, and the back markers Blackberry Malts as the bird's eye view takes them onto the back straight with 2,000 meters left to run. Now Poets Warriors in his rhythm. He's cleared away by 2.5 lengths. First 400 meters was well inside standard, quicker than standard at 20.8. The second 400 much slower, 26.58 as they make their way down towards the final 1,600 meters. Second place is Lovers Arose. Then back in third position is Triple Time, white sleeves and green cap with Mucho Dinero further length and a half in behind Otto Lukin. King Pelez no change in the order. Future Pearl got a pace to work with, and the back marker is Blackberry Malt through the final 1,400 meters. Poets Warrior can be very dangerous. Up in front, he can gallop them into the ground, but he's keeping a lid on things by his standards, and he retained a 2-length lead at the corner of the track. Second place is Lovers Arose. Then comes Triple Time, who races in third, just ahead of Mucho Dinero. Otto Lukin back in fifth. It's rinse and repeat with King Pelez locking in sixth place and 8 lengths adrift. Then a length away to Future Pearl and Blackberry Malt at the end of the field, past the 1,000, and the free striding Poets Warrior still in control, still a 2.5 length leader with Lovers Arose controlling the others, containing the rest of the field with Triple Time at her outside. Mucho Dinero back at the rail in fourth. Then comes Otto Lukin, King Pelez, they together. Future Pearl one from last, and then comes Blackberry Malt just losing touch at the top of the straight. Poets Warriors about to let go. In front by 2 lengths at the top of the straight. Lovers Arose is second. Then comes Triple Time at the inside as Mucho Dinero. King Pelez, Otto Lukin nearest us. Future Pearl tightened up, moved in a little bit closer. Blackberry Malt still on the back foot past the 400. Poets Warrior 2 to 3 lengths to the good. Lovers Arose, Otto Lukin, King Pelez, Future Pearl up the outside. Mucho Dinero banging the race. Up the inside is Poets Warrior, but Mucho Dinero's right there. Then comes Lovers Arose. Mucho Dinero turning it on in front by a length and a half and getting stronger and stronger. And Mucho Dinero cleared away. Second Lovers Arose, then came Triple Time and King Pelez. That was an unbelievable buzz as they started and as they finished. Mucho Dinero wins the New Turf Carriers Western Cape Stayers. Aldo De Meo on board for Justin Snaith, and the colours of Nick Johnson. Sunna twice over takes his career earnings to R1 million. Bred by the Drakenstein stud, nominee Gaynor Rupert. He's loved every inch of it. Mucho Dinero is the winner.
It's the Cape Town Met coming to you live from the best city in the world, Cape Town. But one of my favorite parts of the Met is always the fashion. So let's have a look what our big hitters, Gavin Raja and Imprint, have to show for us and how they've adapted the theme.
the fashion of Gavin Raja. Beautiful. Well, I've got Patience Ntebe and Yolandi Fenter. Patience, she is the events manager, and of course Yolandi Fenter is the head of sponsors from WSB. And you couldn't be mistaken with Patience that she could be one of our headline fashion designers today, the way she's been presented here in studio. You're looking great, Patience. Wow, what an outfit.
Far too kind.
And you're a fan of Gavin as well.
Yes, I love Gavin Raja. So it goes with the theme. It said couture unleashed, so I had to unleash the couture.
Okay, that's a bit about fashion. Now, Patience, I introduce you as the events manager, and this is a big event for you guys. One of your bigger events on the day for WSB?
I would say my biggest one.
How's the vibe?
My favorite one as well.
How's the vibe at the market?
The vibe is amazing. All of our VIP clients are, I'm hoping, really happy with the turnout. We've gone much bigger than we did last year, and we've put a lot of detail into listening to their feedback from previous years and trying to incorporate all of their suggestions.
Logistics, it's an absolute nightmare, you tell me, when it comes to numbers. You started off at the low hundreds, and now you're in the high 300s, would guess.
Yes. But that really tells us that there's good demand to come to the marquee. So if we're doing really good, then the people will want to come, and I'm really happy about that. But logistics, starting from the time they're flown in to their accommodation, their transfers, to getting here, to making sure that the marquee is properly set up with a bit of entertainment, some nice food, drinks are flowing. The decor is absolutely stunning. So I'm really happy with how it turned out.
Well, all the best to yourself and your patients, and thanks for coming in.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Yolandi, well, she's got a big job as well. She's the head of sponsors, and she tells me that this must be one of their bigger events when it comes to sponsorship. Yolandi, it is one of your highlights, isn't it?
I think anybody that's here today can say that, and from a World Sports Betting point of view, we just want to say welcome to World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. And may you enjoy the food, the fashion, the fantastic horse racing, and just have a fantastic day with us.
You must be approached by many different types of events and organizations to put your name behind, but Cape Racing and Hollywoodbets Kenilworth and their major event of the year, it's a no-brainer to put your name behind this event.
Definitely a no-brainer. It's one of our main events for the year, and one of the events you just cannot miss. If you've been here once, you have to be here every year, and I think everybody that's been here can agree to that.
Anything exciting coming up when it comes to sponsorships, or, today is just what you're going to enjoy and we'll leave it at that?
I get that question often, and you put me on the spot, and obviously there's a lot of things that you can't disclose, but I think today is about fun, and we have so many partners, sponsors, ambassadors, influencers, so many people here today, and it's about having fun, networking, enjoying the fashion, the food, and just having an amazing day.
Thanks, ladies. Enjoy it. Thanks, Yolandi. Vicky and MJ standing by with horses in the parade ring.
Thank you very much, Dees. Race 5 is the Wings Class 3. Number 1, Solomon Seals, a scratching. Number 2 is Lightning Glow. He had a brilliant gallop here. Tongue-tied featured Rachel Vinegar aboard, so benefits from that kilo and a half. And he's just stepped into the parade ring with his red earmuffs on. Looks superb. Again, good walker and relaxed.
Number 3, it's my baby. Sean Terry trains. Looks like a lovely horse. He's a little bit hot in the parading, but as you said, it's warm in here. He needs to pick it up a little bit from his current form, but can't fault the way that he looks.
Number 4, Makazole, is as calm as anything. He's walking well. He looks like he's really just here to shine, and I think a very good demeanour in the parade ring. I think he could bounce back to his most effective form.
Number 5 is Rosh Kadesh. Craig Zaki rides with Dean Kannemeyer. This horse looks well in the parade ring. He's solid, quite a burly horse, looks a picture.
We're moving on to number 7, Captain West, the son of One World, very much on his toes and a nice sort that's bumped. Good individuals. He's fit. I think that's the most important factor.
8 is Big Unit. Brett Crawford trains. Sharina Moodley rides. It's a nice flashy horse. This he's sweating a little bit, fresh. You can't fault him. He looks well.
Number 10 is Let It Be Said. It's his 4th run after gelding, and he's really done a good job ever since that. I think that he's a really class act. Very much on his toes, and enough well-being, I think, to shine today.
Number 12 is Fibonacci. Sean Veal rides for Vaughan Marshall. He's dropped in the ratings a bit. This was a little bit sweaty on his neck, but his coat is in very good condition. Happy with him.
Number 13 is Prutalicious, the son of Faraway from the Atendewe rides from the Peter Muscat yard. And he's a lovely individual. He's got a good hind quarter on him. And he's just sort of taking everything in his stride. Good depth of girth too. We have some horses that will still be stepping in from the saddling area. And lovely to see us trotting through. Justin Snaith, the number of runners in this race, and just getting everything through. Song to the Moon, number 11, has just walked in front of me. He's a magnificent individual. He's just got such a wonderful and electric stride, elastic stride. But we'll see him give a good showing once he canters down. The other horse that's stepping in from the back is the Grey King, number 6. Horses are stepping on course. We might have a few horses going down a little bit out of order, but understandable, just because Justin Snaith needed to make sure that they all had saddles on. Oh, the Grey King looks superb today. They've done a good job with him. Tutafe is in the saddling boxes. He's stepping out, and that would be the last of them for the field. I'll cross over to the studio to take you through the canter down. Horses look superb and well prepared.
Well, we've already seen a few go down to post, and that is Makazole, who's just been gelded, MJ.
These are like the way this was walked around the parade ring. Nice canter down. He's put his head down and ears pricked. This was as well today, Makazole.
That's the Grey King, who's no doubt easy to spot. And he's a horse that's already won 3 times in his career. Very useful on his day.
Yes, last time he was a lot more relaxed, and you can see today as well. He's calmed down a bit. This horse, he's always been a bit tricky with his head. The earmuffs are on, and they'll come off at the start. I like the way he's also gone down. He's definitely more relaxed. He can be tricky.
Yeah, he's a gutsy horse. He's had some eye-catching performances, the way he can turn it on. The Grey King in the parade ring, and about to leave is horse number 9, and another horse up on screen there coming out. As I mentioned, most of the horses have gone down. Number 9, Justin Snaith's other runner, with Muzieni up.
Yeah, Tutafe, quite lucky the way he's shining. His coat is in very good condition. Just trotting down, breaking into a canter. He's a happy horse. He's got his ears pricked. He's having a look at everything, and nice to have Muzieni back in town.
Yeah, this is the start of Jackpot 2. It's the Winx Class 3 over 1,400 meters, where number 1, Solomon Seal, is a scratching. So we'll have 12 runners that go to post. And before we touch on the field, Brandon's been very active with the betting market. And one of the horses that has been backed anti-post is number 10, Let It Be Said. I think from big odds of 7-1 into 33-10. Has that shortened, or is it a drifter now?
Yeah, so by an open race, no doubt that this is probably one of the most competitive races on the card. Number 10, Let It Be Said, is at 28-10. 6, the Grey King at 9-2. 7, Captain West at 6-1. And after that, you're getting 10s and better. But by I can tell you that there's a few punters that have told me this horse is a good thing, yeah. Let It Be Said. I'm not sure if you read from the same page. I thought it was a little bit more open than that. But I've spoken to some shrewd punters throughout the day, and they tell me that this is probably one of the better bets on the card.
Well, you think that they're looking at his merit rating, and with him carrying 52 kgs, they feel he's ahead of the game when it comes to his rating? I mean, that could be the clue as to why he's found the betting support.
It may well be. I thought he got the run of the race last time out, when obviously Stable Companion sailed on Bar Sail the Seas. Craig Zaki put him in a beautiful position. Obviously, the Stable Companion, highly rated. We'll see him a bit later on, I think, in the Politician Stakes. But with 52, if he can go forward and end up in a good position, Dees, he is probably the horse that we need to watch closely. Taking into mind that he opened up at 7-1.
Yes.
And he's now trading at 28-10. So there's definitely been money around. But Dees, the interesting horse, and I wonder if our team can show us what the canter pass looked like with Captain West. because I thought a lot hinged on the fact of his well-being. He's always been a very smart-looking individual. He has been gelded. He was gelded back on the 26th of November, and I ran up to Kabelo Matsanyane last time out, and I said, tell me, what do you feel with this horse? He said, B, he gives me a beautiful feeling, but he needs to be cut. Brett did confirm that he's doing exceptionally well back at home. There he is going down to the start, nice and quietly. Third in his last start, and that race on the 23rd of November in the Cape Punters Cup was a horse called 8 on 18. So, Dees, if this horse is anywhere ready to go, he's going to be very hard to beat.
Do you agree with Let It Be Said as the right horse at the top of the betting boards now that he's been backed, or you like something else in the race, Rael?
Dees, I think when you have a look at that last run behind Sail the Seas, this horse was best of the rest, finished in second, and he comes in with quite a nice pull at the weights. He's gone down 2 kgs where the others have just remained at the same weight. So I think that this horse is improving nicely. He found 1 too good last time out, and with just 52 on the back, he looks to be in the right type of race here to go close. But I like 2 outsiders in this race, Dees. Number 9, 2FA at 20 to 1. And number 12, Fibonacci, at about 33 to 1 in the market. These are both older horses that have got nice galloping weights on their back. You've got 2FA. I think Muzieni will suit this horse. He's a 5-time winner over track and trip, and he's better than his last start when Rachel Venica rode him, and he was beaten just over 4 lengths. On the run to Gallic Dream, I think he comes into the race. And then Fibonacci, he ran 5th to Gallic Dream last time out, doing his best work at the finish with 54 kgs on the back. I think the speed will be on, and I'm hoping this horse can just jump on terms, find himself in a half-decent position, and I think he'll be running on strongly. So those could be 2 nice outsiders to include into trifectas and quartets.
MJ, through your experience after gelding and the short break between numbers 4 and 7, is their first run a good run expected most of the time?
I think if you go on the record, these is quite a lot of horses that actually come out and win after being gelded. There's obviously the reason for it. A lot of them improve. I mean, dead honest with you, I was a little bit concerned the way Captain West was sweating in the parade ring. Before he got gelded, it wasn't... that's the first day that I look at Jockey today, so you've got to respect that, but he was sweating quite a bit. He looked like he went down beautifully. Can't fault him on that. But yeah, to get back to your question, I think there's a lot of horses that win after first run, after they're gelding. And Brett's pretty professional. He'll know if the horse is fit or not.
Guys, your top selection when we come back after we get to know which was the best standout, race number 5. Vicky?
Thank you, Dees. The main Chance Farms best, and that was number 10, Let It Be Said. So Nancy looks after him, and he's also superb in the ring. Back to you, Dees.
Yes, thanks, Vicky, and that's the best turned out horse. MJ, your top choice?
I'm going to go with Let It Be Said purely on he's dropped 2 kilos in the average rating was a 92 last time. He carried 54. It's now 91, the average rating of this race. So I'm going to go for that from Captain West. And I really enjoyed Makazole, the way he walked around. I know he's got a lot of weight in that, but he looked like he's in a happy place.
Brandon?
Geez, when I tip Justin, they get beat. But, and he'll remind me about that. But I'm going to go with him again. I know he'll be rubbing his head and saying, oh no. But I think Let It Be Said is going to be very hard to beat. I did chat to Justin for Mark as well in the office quite at length of this race because it looked to be a puzzle. But I think if he can beat the draw with that sort of weight, he's got to be the horse that they all need to beat.
Form result, MJ. Form result, Brandon. Is it a form result for you? Are you going for your outsiders?
Dees, I'm looking for a bit of a result in this race. Brandon mentioned he thinks it's a lot more competitive than the market suggests, and I'm hoping he's right with numbers 9 and 12, both at double-figure odds here.
9 and 12 for Raheel, the favorite, the top one for both Brandon and MJ. Number 10, Let It Be Said. Alistair Cohen, what's your thoughts?
Thanks very much, Dees. Well, my thoughts are that Makazole has just arrived down at the start. We are on race time, so I assume that the turnaround time, in fact, the light's flashing. My thoughts, thanks for coming to me for this race. I like number 7, Captain West. We're in a massive race. Always liked him, now gelded. If not a run premature, I think you'll run a big race. Here's Fibonacci coming in. That's my baby, stands ready. Big unit next. Song to the Moon. Let It Be Said. Tuta Fay. Putulicious. Makazole. The Grey King, Rosh Kadesh. And Lightning Glow for the start of jackpot number 2. 12 race program, World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. Just under 2 hours away from the big moment. And also not forgetting, Start of commingling from race number 6. It's the Wings Class 3 up next, 1,400 meters the distance. All in. And they're off. Fair start for them. The Grey King came out running. Captain West handy in the early stages. Then Let It Be Said. That's in the grey jacket, violet cap, showing up in third. Just ahead of Lightning Glow's got some dash today. Makazole races half a length in behind, but taking a bit of a hold, just got squeezed out. That's My Baby, big unit there. The next two, Rosh Kadesh, two to Faye, 3/4 of the way back. Then comes Portalicious, who races at the outside of Fibonacci. Those two switched off, and so too Song to the Moon, racing 8 lengths off the leader. Through the final 800 meters they go, and the Grey King is out in front. He can do just about anything in the Grey King. He's a 1-length leader over Captain West in second. Then comes Lightning Glow, who races away in third. Let It Be Said corners in fourth, and they've got about 3 lengths clear of Makazole, white sleeves and green cap. That's My Baby. Further back, big units in the open. Rosh Kadesh in between horses towards the inside. Song to the Moon, Fibonacci and Putulicious toward the final 400 meters they go, and it's the Grey King with a cozy 1.5 length lead. Captain West is second, Lightning Glow third. Let It Be Said warming into the race. Rosh Kadesh was further back, Song to the Moon. Then comes Two to Fade towards the last 200 meters. The Grey King still in front, but Let It Be Said is delivering a big challenge. Rosh Kadesh up the inside and Lightning Glow. Here's Let It Be Said taking the lead from the Grey King, and Let It Be Said powered away. Let It Be Said beats the Grey King. Third, Lightning Glow, then came Rosh Kadesh. Another one for Justin Snaith, number 10, Let It Be Said. The upwardly mobile son of Vercingetorix, bred by Jan Mantel's Millstream Farm. Well done to the winning owners, Jonathan Block, Tony Cottrell, and Ravi Nadu's Kalinga team. Justin Snaith, JP Funamava team up. Let It Be Said, 52 kilos. That's a career best. Second goes the way of number 6, the Grey King. Then came number 2, Lightning Glow, and Rosh Kadesh. Two to Faye, Captain West, big unit, Fibonacci, Putalicious, Makazole. That's My Baby. That's the run on race number 5, the Wings Class 3 winners towards the left-hand side. Grey jacket and the violet cap. Let It Be Said powering home. Hands and heels at this stage. The Grey King can be a powerful, hard-to-beat front runner. He can also be an ordinary front runner, but today he showed a lot of zest, a lot of know-how, a lot of 1-2. But Let It Be Said off that lightweight, just going in the right direction. This could be a pretty useful horse in the making. Number 10, Let It Be Said, 5-2 shot, delivering in race number 5.
Well, as a punter and a racing fan, there's lots in play when it comes to making your calculated wager. And if you were of the opinion that this horse of an 89 coming into this field, carrying 52 kgs, like the panel were of the opinion about number 10, Let It Be Said, that he's under the radar, and you guys touched on that, MJ, then he looked like a betting proposition, especially at around 7-1 anti-post.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. That was the price. These, you look at the horses run behind, Sail the Seas, Otaniqua, Arctic Wizard, he beat Garrix, Empire State. Those form lines are very strong. The draw might have put some people off. JP got a bit lucky. He was nearly 3 wide. He was fortunate to get a nice position, and if he didn't get that position, I think he would have been in trouble. So the race worked out nicely for him. He waited for the horse to be ready, and with 52 on his back, when he asked him, he kicked, and the rest is history.
We'll continue to follow form lines throughout the day, and here's one that comes to the fore later on once we get to the latter stages of the race meeting. So for the guys that like horses like Sail the Seas and Garrix, etc., regulation coming up later on, this horse has those form lines to be represented.
Yeah, these, we always said form doesn't lie. As long as the yards are in form and those things all are in order, then it's all good. Form doesn't lie. You've got to follow it. And there it is. People just go look later on. I'm sure we'll highlight it, and there's maybe a bit of money later on to make.
The two horses that were gelded, number 4, Makazole and Captain West, we're not going to write them off?
No, you can't. They probably just needed the run. I thought Captain West was rather hot pre-race. He was sweating quite a lot. Makazole is probably looking for a bit further, but you can't write him off.
This horse has won a big race here, number 10, Let It Be Said, and the son of Versen, Get Reeks, is now a 2-time winner, and he's not going to stop here. I'd like to see where to next for him, but I suspect that we will see him down in KZN for our champion season, the way he's progressing as a racehorse. Number 10, Let It Be Said. Few complaints here in leg 1 of the jackpot. Alistair Cohen.
Thanks very much indeed, D's. 10, 6, 2 and 5. Winner's time 1:25.10. Round number 3 for trainer Justin Snaith. Yes, he brought a lot of horses to the World Sports winning Cape Town Met, but still 3 on the board. Number 10, Let It Be Said, wins the Wings Class 3. 3-year-old gelding by Versen Getrix out of Tawakul by Dalakani, bred by Jan Mantel's Millstream Farm. Well done to the winning owners, Jonathan Block, Tony Cottrell, and Ravi Nadu's Kalinga team. Winning trainer Justin Snaith for the 3rd time, and JP Funamava, Wings Funamava, wins the Wings Class 3. He is the winning jockey. Winner's time 1:25.10, inside the class average. Race 6, SABC Olympic Dual Stakes, runs at 2:45.
The only lady jockey at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth today. Rachel Vinegas, come and join me. Lightning Glow, good run.
Yeah, lovely run. Sat in the box seats, picked it up nicely, and really, really lovely run. Glad he's finding his form again.
Bit more humid than Durban today, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's actually very similar to Durban. I'm quite surprised, but I'm used to it, so it's turning into a lovely day.
Rachel, always good to have you here. That's Rachel Vinegar on Lightning Glow. We're going to go to Vicky.
The Grey, not the Grey King was in the race, but it definitely was number 10 with Wings Funamava aboard in Let It Be Said. So brilliant victory. How was that?
Thank you, Vicky. On his last run, I thought he must be a big runner today. I saw him in Doms here at 52, and I thought I need to speak to John about this horse. If I can do the weights, big runner. That's exactly what happened. He broke okay. I didn't have the best of runs, and then Grant wasn't travelling too well, and he let me in a little bit. And then he switched off beautifully. I got in the straight, let him unwind. It looked like the Grey King got away from us, but he just got better and better. And when he found gears, he quick and smart, and he won a good race.
Well done, JP.
Well done to everyone back at home. Well done to the Snaiths and my sponsor, Fran and Gina, Wings. Big thank you. Well done.
Well done. If you can please accept another cap from Ronnie Healy. That's one of the Wings ambassadors. So well done. If you could just smile for a photo. Come on, JP. Next up, we're going to have Jono Snaith coming and having a chat. Thank you very much to Jono for representing Snaith Racing. Jono, this horse has always been superb, and he just showed another step forward again today.
Yeah, Millstream can breed a horse, and I saw Jan Mantel was probably more excited than the owners. And his horse we did like quite a bit on King's Plate Day, and he was a little bit unlucky, found a bit of traffic. And weights came out, and I saw he had 52. I thought, this is the one. I phoned JP straight away and said, whatever you do, don't take a ride here. And it was just fantastic to have the trifecta. The Grey King, tremendous races, prep for the big race cap, and Lightning Glow on the short side, tremendously ridden by Rachel. And what a trio partnership, Ravi, Jonathan Bloch and Zach in town, and Tony, lovely to have Tony Cottrell who not often he gets here, but he's a lucky owner, and just a wonderful group of people. So lovely win, and hopefully the day will continue.
Well done, Jono.
Thank you so much.
You can please accept a cap from Ronnie Healy, Winks Ambassador. And you can also, yeah.
I'll better congratulate Winks as well. Thanks a lot.
Yes, you'll be in trouble if you don't. Congratulations. And then lastly, we're going to have all the winning connections on board. Who's chatting to me? Jonathan, you're coming across to chat to me. I'm sure the balance of the owners will also file in, and also lovely to have Jan Mantel, the breeder from Millstream Farm, on course. This is a superb horse. As I said to Johnny, he just keeps taking another step forward. Are you? Yes.
We've got to have the entire road gathering here. Firstly, thank you. It's very special having friends with us. As you know, Vicky, that's what it's all about, having special times with special people. Thank you, Ravi. Always great pleasure, great privilege. If you see the banter that goes on this group.
I think better no.
No, I think you should see it. I think what's interesting, we've kept the breeder Jan on the group, which I don't think always happens. He's quite quiet, but Jan, thank you. Especially that we were able to steal this horse from you and a certain trainer and bloodstock agent at the time. I think we managed to acquire him below the service fee of the stallion, so it's always nice when traders like the three of us can do good trading deals. Especially exciting to have Tony Cottrell with us. Tony's in East London. He's been a wonderful supporter of the game. He got in a number of years ago when I had a conversation with him, and I said, Tony, I promise you two things if you get involved. One, you'll have some fun, you'll meet some interesting people, you know, you'll enjoy yourself. That was the one thing. Well, the jury's out on that one. But the second thing I promised him, which I have delivered properly, is I'm going down the toilet financially and you'll come with me. And I've lived up to that beautifully. But immediately he said, JB, I'm in, and just the most beautiful partner to have in horses. So let's hand over to Tony just to say a few words, but he doesn't want to talk. Ravi, I'm sure, will say, Ravi will say a few words. Ravi will say a few words. And just obviously I've got to thank Winks van der Merwe, and all the various assistant trainers to the Justin Snaith Yard, Etienne Braun, Zach, myself, and all the others that put in all the hard work on this horse. All the planning that went into this race, Ravi, thank you for all of that. You did a great job placing this horse accordingly. And yeah, to Justin and the Snaith team, just thank you for bringing him to the race course today, which was important to have him here. So they did play, obviously, a significant role. And then the last one I have to thank after, and then Jan can say a few words, is to Winks, who sponsored this race. It's been a pleasure dealing with them. They've become friends as well as a service provider, and thank you for giving back to racing and being kind of part of the racing family.
Thank you. We're going to just have Ronnie Healy hand over the memento, and if you could all stand for a photo. Ravi, photos, photos, photos. Ronnie, you're going to have to pose with everyone, and then we're just going to get a quick word from Jan Mantel, Millstream Farm, breeder of Let It Be Said. There you go. Jan, quick word from you.
Yeah, all I want to do is my partners who helped me breed this colt, or gelding now, they're in the stands. Thank you very much for the support, guys, and hope you'll have many more.
Well done for the win.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much to all of you. Enjoy the celebrations. Lastly, Ronnie Healy's going to come forward and chat to me. Ronnie, a Winks ambassador. Ronnie, how was your beach trip yesterday with Winks?
Yeah, it was amazing. There's a whole bunch of show jumpers here that got invited by Winks, so thank you very much to Gina and Fran for that. It's been a special few days for us. Very special to be here at the Met. But yeah, thanks to Winks and Justin and Jono for putting on an amazing day yesterday at the beach day.
Quite nice for you to enjoy the horses without having to work.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's nice to dress up instead of being in the dusty sand for a change.
Lovely to have you. All the best for the rest of the day.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you. That's Ronnie Healy, one of the Winks ambassadors, and number 10, Let It Be Said, your winner of race 5.
All in. And they're off. Fair start for them. The Grey King came out running. Captain West handy in the early stages. Then Let It Be Said. That's in the grey jacket, violet cap, showing up in third. Just ahead of Lightning Glow's got some dash today. Makazole races half a length in behind, but taking a bit of a hold, just got squeezed out. That's My Baby, big unit there, the next two. Rosh Kadesh, two to Faye, 3/4 of the way back. Then comes Portalicious, who races at the outside of Fibonacci. Those two switched off, and so too Song to the Moon. Racing 8 lengths off the leader. Through the final 800 meters they go, and the Grey King is out in front. He can do just about anything in the Grey King. He's a 1-length leader over Captain West in second. Then comes Lightning Glow, who races away in third. Let It Be Said corners in fourth, and they've gone about 3 lengths clear of Makazole. White sleeves and green cap. That's My Baby. Further back, big units in the open. Rosh Kadesh in between horses towards the inside. Song to the Moon. Fibonacci and Putalicious toward the final 400 meters they go, and it's the Grey King with a cozy 1.5 length lead. Captain West is second. Lightning Glow third. Let It Be Said warming into the race. Rosh Kadesh was further back. Song to the Moon. Then comes two to Fade towards the last 200 meters. The Grey King still in front, but Let It Be Said is delivering a big challenge. Rosh Kadesh up the inside, and Lightning Glow. Here's Let It Be Said taking the lead from the Grey King, and Let It Be Said powered away. Let It Be Said beats the Grey King. Third, Lightning Glow. Then came Rosh Kadesh. Another one for Justin Snaith. Number 10, Let It Be Said. The upwardly mobile son of Vercingetorix, bred by Jan Mantel's Millstream Farm. Well on to the winning owners, Jonathan Block, Tony Cottrell, and Ravi Nadu's Kalinga team. Justin Snaith, JP Funamava team up. Let It Be Said, 52 kilos. That's a career best. Second goes the way of number 6, the Grey King. Then came number 2, Lightning Glow, and Rosh Kadesh. 2 to Faye, Captain West, big unit, Fibonacci, Putalicious, Makazole. That's My Baby. That's the run on race number 5, the Wings Class 3 winners towards the left-hand side. Grey jacket and the violet cap. Let It Be Said, powering home. Hands and heels at this stage. The Grey King can be a powerful, hard-to-beat front runner. He can also be an ordinary front runner, but today he showed a lot of zest, a lot of know-how, a lot of 1-2. But Let It Be Said, off that lightweight, just going in the right direction. This could be a pretty useful horse in the making. Number 10, Let It Be Said, 5-2 shot delivery.
And we're at the Cape Town Met, coming to you live from Cape Town's #1 city in the world. Now, let me tell you something, Siv. These horses are gorgeous. They are passionate, they are powerful. And you know what the best part about it? My favorite thing about a horse race? Their hearts are double the size of that of a normal horse. How amazing.
Thank goodness for Google. GDT.
Listen, I don't know if it's true, but I didn't want to confuse a good story with the facts, you know.
Ginny, have you placed any bets?
So I'm going to go and place a bet on race 8, and I'm going to go with 818 because I reckon 888 ching, sounds like a winner.
Well, if you're here, make sure you place your bets. Place your bets because there's no way to win than placing your bet. If you don't place a bet, you cannot win. We are here at World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. What's still to come? Craig Lucas.
Oh, so many more performers. I mean, I'm going to get changed because I'm already waiting for the after party.
I look forward to the after party. Who's at the after party, Gini?
DJ Zintler, incredible. And then, of course, Zakes Bantwini, the very best.
The way. Place your bets, place your bets. Go check out Craig Lucas. Jeannie D and I will be your hosts for this incredible day. And remember, this is the world's #1 city in the world. Thanks, World Sports Betting, Cape Town Met 2024. Jeannie D, Sivngesi, out. Booyah.
Yeah, thanks to the guys. And Nada Wuchela, she is the Portfolio Group Executive for Radio at the SABC. Really nice to have her in studio. And she's looking like she's played the part when it comes to the theme, which is Couture Unleashed. You're looking great, Nada. Wow, that outfit is fantastic.
Thank you very much. Well, what can I do? I've got to honor the invite.
Talking about radio, you know, come from the television world, but radio is part of most of our lives, especially when we're traveling in our motor vehicles. And you are in charge of, I'm sure, many stations behind your name.
Yes, SABC has a portfolio of 19 radio stations.
Wow. And horse racing events, along with sports, it must be big on certain stations more than others.
Definitely, it will be big on certain stations more than others, but I believe that all of us have grown up with that uncle who loves to bet on the horses. So you find people who love horse racing on all of our radio platforms.
How's your day been?
Fantastic. I haven't been to the Met in more than 10 years.
The stream of radio compared to other forms of social media these days, you still got your audience, don't you?
The SABC commands the biggest radio audience in South Africa, 27 million listeners every week tune into SABC radio stations. So when it comes to loyalty of South Africans, we're doing quite well.
I just don't want to single out one because I'm a big fan of Lotus FM.
You just told me.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful station.
It's a wonderful station. It's very, very important, to the specific group that, is served by that station, the Indian community in the country. So all of our stations, serve a particular audience. That's something that we pride ourselves with as the SABC, is that we cater for the needs of all South Africans.
Thanks for your involvement on this massive race day. You must be proud.
I'm very, very proud of the SABC's involvement in this event. The partnership with World Sports Betting Cape Town Met is something that we have newly acquired and something that we will cherish, for as long as it lasts, because we know that it gives a lot of it delivers on a lot of touch points. People who love sports, who love horse racing, people who love fashion, people who just want to go out and have fun are catered for. And therefore, it is a very important partnership for the SABC because we get to engage our audiences on different platforms. We have our television, S3, we have our radio stations, Good Hope FM, Radio 2000, Metro FM, Broadcasting Live,
wow,
and even SABC Plus.
19 stations. What up? We thank you for your time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Vicky and MJ with that parade ring preview.
Race 6, SABC Olympic Jewel Stakes, listed over the 1200. Number 1, Nordic Quest. She's an absolutely incredible filly. She's tall and leggy. On her toes, looks very well prepared today.
Number 2 is Perry's Boogie. Serena Moodley rides for Andre Null. Filly's on her toes. She's got no weight on her back, and there's certainly a filly that can be dangerous here. She looks well.
Number 3 is Southern Skies. It is the Mark and Adam Azzi filly. She's a spectacular filly and has been in the Cape for quite some time, so no sort of travel considerations. She runs on very well, also shows pace. Been a little bit off last 2 runs, but also bumped strong company. Looking at her in the ring, she looks relaxed and alert.
4 is Golden Tatiana. Glenn Cotson trains Rachel Vinegar rides. Also no weight on her back. She needs to improve it on current form, but you can't fault the way she looks in the ring.
Number 5, Miamu, the daughter of Vercingetrix from the Sean Terry yard, can improve on last run, most certainly, especially on looks today.
Number 6 is Disting. Glenn Cotson's runner, Muzieni rides. Another filly with no weight on her back. She'll be walking to the parade ring shortly.
Number 7, I'm So Pretty, daughter of Vercingetrix. Cabela Matsignani aboard for the Snaith yard. She's always spectacular, this filly. Good coat on her today, it must be noted.
8 is Summer Lily, in great form, running against a lot stronger. She's on her toes, a little bit of a sweat, but nothing to be concerned about.
Number 9, Miss Marguerite, always flashy with her white face. She's been running her socks off at the moment, in a very good space, and she's just going to make another step around the parade ring, but she looks well once again. She's just taking her surroundings.
Number 10 is Kailami Girl. She really looks nice as filly, a little bit warm, but more just on her toes. Sean Veal rides for Candice Bass Robinson. She's in great form, solid, and is walking with purpose here.
The Brute, that is Sidley, number 11, the daughter of Lancaster Bomber. Lancaster Bomber had a grade 1 winner earlier today. Gavin Lorena aboard, he's also in fine form, loves the distance, and just whatever you throw at her, she can most certainly carry off.
Number 12 is Candy Town. Corner offer rides for Andre Null. This filly looks an absolute picture. She obviously won with no weight on her back last time, up in the weight here. It was against the boys last time. I really enjoy the way she's walking around here. Candy Town, certainly my pick for the parade ring.
Number 13, My Sensation. She's a revelation down the straight, and I think we haven't even seen the best of her yet. She looks superb today.
14 is Pineapple Mint Green. She needs to improve a little bit on recent form. She's on her toes. She's walking around nicely. Eric Sands trained with Craig Jockey riding.
Number 15, Pretty Victory, the most relaxed filly I think I've seen today. She can definitely bounce back to better form. Last time out, just first run in the Cape, and this season, definitely capable of better.
16 is Symphony in White. Raymond Danielson rides for Candice Bass-Robinson. She looks in picture as well, this filly. Her coat is really shiny, and she looks a picture. I really enjoy the way Symphony in White is walking around the parade ring. That's a whole lot of them. Justin Snaith's obviously feeling quite fresher.
Yeah, a fresh Justin Snaith is always a very good Justin Snaith, so lovely to hear that, MJ. Horses are just filtering out of the parade ring. Cross over to the studio for the canter down.
Yeah, thanks to Vicky and MJ, and it is race number 6, 1,200 meters the distance. The SABC Olympic Dual Stakes listed race. Horses are making their way down as we look at a few of them. That is Miamu, Sean Terry's runner.
You can't fault her. She looks like she's a bit fresh. She's giving P a little bit of a hard time. I like the way her coat looked in the ring, and yeah, she looks happier.
Yeah, from the last start, don't read too much into that. That is I'm So Pretty, Justin Snaith and Cabello. Nicely weighted here, 52.5.
Yeah, she's throwing her legs out nicely, a bit lazy, but she looks good.
Oh, I like how this looks. This looks really well. Summer Lily.
Yeah, she's a little bit sweaty in the ring, but nothing to be concerned about.
Number 10, Kailami Girl, one of the runners in the race from Candice Bass-Robinson.
Lovely filly. She's going down nicely. I like this filly. She's solid, and she's picked a bit up nicely of late. Good form.
Number 9, Miss Marguerite. Decent on a day, but she's at a big prize. Oswald Nose has picked up the ride.
She looked all right. Dees couldn't falter. That's number 4, Golden Tatiana. She's throwing head around, but nothing to be worried about.
Number 11 is Sidley, Gavin Areno's mount, and then we go on to number 13, which is My Sensation. Many tipping this horse at the weights, MJ?
Yeah, she looks well. Lucinda's also on good form.
Weighing down with the companion there will be one of the runners from the stable of Andre Nell, and that's Candy Town. Very quick.
She looked very well, Dees, and she always goes with the pony. She's a bit strong, but yeah, couldn't falter.
Pineapple Milk Green, Eric Sands runner. More to do?
Yeah, she's okay. She was a little bit hot, but it is, as we said, very hot, and she's just sweating a little bit.
And then number 6, Disting, Glenn Cotson's runner's got the blinkers on, and then we got a companion going down with the Drakenstein horse there.
Symphony in White.
How's she look?
Yeah, she looked well in the parade. She's obviously just trotting down with a companion. They'll go away later on, it depends. But yeah, her coat is in good condition. She looked happy in the ring, and nothing to complain about with her.
Well, in the last race, you guys singled out a horse that was beautifully in, considering the rating, number 10, let it be said, but I think this is a bit more competitive than that. Vicky was spot on in the previous race with her best turned out horse, which was Let It Be Said, so well done with Vicky with that. With the son of Vincent Getrix. We'll see who she's picked out for this race, but Brandon Brady has joined us, and he's going to give us a betting update.
Thank you, Dees. Race number 6, competitive race again. Summer Lilies at the top of the boards at about 15-4. The 1 Nordic Quest at 7-1. The 12 Candy Town at 15-2. 13 My Sensation touched 5-1 this morning, gone back to 8-1. Opening price was about 13-1. D's with number 13 My Sensation, and then Berry's Boogies at 10 with Symphony in White, and after that it's 15s and better. So an open race, D's.
Whilst it's an active market, horses going up and down in the betting, if you like your fancy in this race, Brandon, judging by what you just read out, there are horses that you can back at very decent odds, because nothing is ready, finding betting support in a big way.
Yeah, I'll put it this way, Dees, I'm not sure that I'll be diving in Summer Lily at its current price. I know there were hard luck stories aplenty last time out. And I thought, and I did say this on the panel, that she was a lot closer to the speed than what she wants to be. She wants to be switched off. I know the track's running fairly fast, Dees, but she wants to be switched off, and she'll come charming into the race late. So Grant van Niekerk, the best person to get a tune out of number 8, Summer Lily. The horse that I do like, Dees, and I did touch on this a bit earlier on in the week, there was tremendous value at 13-1, was My Sensation.
Yes.
Last time out, they hit the reset button. I know they were very disappointed with her 2 runs, one being over 1,400 meters and the other over 1,600 meters, but she put the record straight last time out when beating Miss World. With 52.5 on her back, D's, I can play the race in my head. There's lots of speed. She'll be a good 5-6 lengths off them, and I'm of the opinion that she'll be low-flying late. I spent some time at Milnerton on Wednesday and Thursday, and this individual looked outstanding. So that's going to be my each-way play at about 8-1.
MJ, you guys worked it out with the rating of the horse that was a winner in the previous race in Let It Be Said. I know it's a different race, it's a different distance, but here's another filly that could be under the radar when it comes to a rating. Number 13, My Sensation.
Yeah, she can. Just if you go purely on weights, I think this time around Kailami Girl could probably give her a run for money if you go look at the weights. Kailami Girl's found a form. When she started off, she was highly rated. Things went off the boil, but the last 2 starts have been fantastic. And on the last start, I think she's 3 kilos better off with My Sensation. Yes, My Sensation can improve and go forward. Don't disregard that. But I think Kailami Girl might at the weights have her.
Raheel, a wide open race. The guys are suggesting that it could be a trifecta quartet race, but it's over 1,200 meters. There's some really nice fillies in the race, older horses against the 3-year-olds. Are you a fan of My Sensation, or do you like anything else in the race as a top choice?
Deez, I think that My Sensation is a filly that could have an each-way chance here, but I like the horse that she beat last time out. Number 10, Kailami Girl. Kailami Girl had to concede 4.5 kgs to My Sensation last time out, and today it's only 1.5 kgs. The way I looked at this filly is that Candice Bass-Robinson could have gone the way of running this filly in the Cartier Scepter Stakes on the 4th of Jan, but may have decided to bypass that race, run her last time out with more weight on the back, just keep on the boil, keep her ticking over with this race in mind. And if she ran in the Scepter Stakes, she would have probably finished right on top of them, would have incurred a penalty, and she wouldn't be getting 3 kgs from Siddeley, who beat her 3 starts back, and she was second best to Siddeley. So I think number 10, Kailami Girl, she's a filly that I think her reputation sort of precedes her. There's been a lot more expected from her, but with 54 on the back, I think that she represents lots of value here in race number 6.
Well done, Vicky. In the previous race, with your best turned out, who's the winner in race 6?
For the SABC Olympic Jewel Stakes, the Main Chance Farms best turned out is number 12, Candy Town, and well done to Mzu, who receives the cash incentive prize for this wonderful initiative. So thank you very much to Main Chance Farms. Back over to you, Deez.
Thanks, Vicky. MJ, I'm just looking at the flags. It's not a severe, strong headwind, but it is there. And there's some quick horses here in race number 6. You think it's going to favor a front runner, or are you going to be stopping over the final 200 or so, those horses that go quick up front?
These, I think, just chatting to the jocks, the track is pretty fair. It's supposed to be a tailwind, but it's obviously turned around to be a bit of a headwind.
Yes.
But I tell you what, Candy Town is not just an ordinary front runner. She came, mate. Unfortunately, it's obviously a 1200, so it makes it a bit harder.
Yes.
But she ran against the boys in a rather strong race last time. And I tell you what, the way she looked in the parade ring, for me, merit rating-wise, she's dropped in class. Yes, there's a 200 meters extra, but at the finish, she'll be there. Candy Town will be there. She looked well. She looked the picture. She might go a little bit quicker early on and maybe run them off their feet where she'll be able to get a softer lead on, do her own thing. It's just a matter of Cornet trying to get that extra 200 to save her for that extra 200. And if you can do that, I think she's a runner. I really think she's a runner.
Can I butt in? Sorry.
No.
Just quickly, perhaps you can, I mean, for people like me that have only recently been in Cape Town and talking from merely a jockey aspect, I mean, she did win a 1250 at Hollywoodbets Durbanville, the 1250 at Durbanville, and the 1200 here at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. Difference? Big difference?
There's a big difference. No, there's a big difference. Listen, we get our top 2,000 meter horses. I can't think of the horse. Pocket Power used to run a 12 year and run very close. Yep. He's run places in feature races. The 1200 year is a big difference to Hollywoodbets Durbanville. And it depends what time of the year. In summer, that Hollywoodbets Durbanville 1200, 1250 can be quick. It can almost be like a 1,000 meters. So just to clear it to the guys, there's a big difference. It's a lot tougher. Then the wind comes into play here as well. Hollywoodbets
What
Durbanville
about
doesn't
the barrier
get it.
positions? It's a big field. It's 16 runners going to post.
These, I think, last Saturday, we had racing here horses, one of the inside-outside. The barrier position for me today, scrap it. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, guys. Alistair Cohen, maybe you can touch on those flags that I see. It is a headwind, isn't it?
It's definitely turned. Thanks so much, guys. I mean, it's not a blazing headwind. This is just going to take a little bit of the sting out of the temperature. It's very nice in the commentary box. I do feel sorry for you guys downstairs, especially Dees, who hasn't been able to take a suit off today. Symphony and White went in, but yes, it has gone from a very light tailwind before race 1 to a fair headwind. Nordic Quest went in, Siddeley next, Kyle Army Girl, Candy Town, Disting, the SABC Olympic Dual Stakes. All in, speeds on, and they fired away. Awkward start. Summer Lily and Miss Marguerite did not come away too smartly. Candy Town with that lightning pace, straight out the stalls and straight off to the lead. She's in the middle of the course with Golden Tatiana. A few lengths back in second. Candy Town's breaking the land speed record. I'm So Pretty third. Then comes Southern Skies, who races 2 off the inside. Kept company by Berry's Boogie down the inside rail. Siddeley was further back. Pretty Victory gained some ground. Then comes Symphony and White and Blue Jacket and the white cap with Kyle Army Girl in the darker blue. My Sensation is midfield. Distings towards the far side. They followed further back by Nordic Quest. Summer Lily managed to get onto the inside rail. Pineapple Mint Green and Miss Marguerite, but it's Candy Town in front towards the final 400 meters and a 6-length leader. I'm So Pretty, then Golden Tatiana, Southern Skies, My Sensation, Symphony and White is in the open. She's got 4 lengths to make up. Further back to Berry's Boogie, 200 meters left to run. Candy Town, how much left? I'm So Pretty, Symphony and White, then comes Southern Skies. Siddeley up towards the inside. I'm So Pretty swoops. Siddeley inside rail, a player. Disting on the scene late. I'm So Pretty wins. Disting ran second, Siddeley third. Then came Mia Moo in fourth. I'm So Pretty. Daughter of Vercingetorix under Cabello Mazzaniani. Justin Snates had 4. Bred by Main Chance Farms, owned by Greg Bortz, Bjorn Nielsen and Gina Goldsmith. And I'm So Pretty, the daughter of Vercingetorix, has seen off a late flourish from Disting. She was at cricket score odds. Third, Siddeley up the inside. Mia Moo beaten a length and a half into fourth. Then came Southern Skies, Symphony and White, Candy Town. They were the next to finish. So 7, 6, 11 and 5 I make the numbers. Miss Marguerite, Pineapple Mint Green, My Sensation, Golden Tatiana, Kyle Army Girl, Nordic Quest. Further back to Summer Lily, who blew it at the start. And then came Pretty Victory. So the winners in the black jacket and the yellow cap. Here's I'm So Pretty, getting closer to Candy Town. Candy Town didn't have the legs to go all the way this time around. Disting, easily the best finisher in the race in the striped sleeves and cap, the pink and blue, really staying on well. But the Snaith show continues as we now move on to the grade 1s on the day. A hugely strong renewal. The Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship at 3:20. But this is a big win and easily the best to date for number 7, I'm So Pretty.
Well, Alistair Cohen mentioned he's got 4. Well, he's got races 4, 5, and 6, which form part of the Big 6 as well. The Snaith machine continues on WSB Met Day. What a win from this horse, MJ, because we knew that the speed was going to be on with a few quick horses, none quicker than Candy Town. But we will have to compliment, Cabello. He's experienced now as a young man, and the way he's matured into a jockey, he seemed to time it to the tee with this horse.
Yeah, definitely. These kudos to him. It makes it tricky when there's horse racing that far clear. You got to decide. Your judgment has got to be perfect, because you're obviously chasing some. You don't know if you're going to chase too soon, too late. She was always going to come back. She went quite quick. But yeah, Cabello's timing was unbelievable. He really timed it right, and the last 200 was always going to tell for Candy Town, unfortunately. As we saw early on, as we discussed about the tough 1200, and we could see that. And this filly really kicked nicely and won a good race.
There are a lot of disappointments in the race. The list is endless if you have a look at the top 4 in the finish, because that result was 7, 6, 11, and 5. It's a long list of disappointments, isn't it?
Yeah, I think when the race turns out like that, where there's hair in front, it makes it tricky for some guys to you got to really judge it all. And we've seen it happen before, and time when this happens, when there's a horse that really goes so far clear, it causes a bit of confusion for some.
Alistair, lead in.
7, 6, 11, 5 confirmed numbers. Winner's time 1:10.26. Saluting in the SABC Olympic duels, number 7, I'm So Pretty. 3-year-old filly by Vercingetorix, out of Pretty by Trippy. Bred by Main Chance Farms, of course, proudly sponsor the Groom's Best Turned Out. Well done to the winning owners, Greg Bortz, Bjorn Nielsen and Gina Goldsmith, all three on course to greet their winner. 6 races, 4 wins for Justin Snaith. And the winning jockey is Cabello Mazziniani, man for the big occasion. Up next, Grade 1 action, 3:20, Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship, and what a Grade 1 it is.
Race 6, it is the SABC Olympic Jewel Stakes listed event, and this is number 7, I'm So Pretty's groom, Jeffrey. He looks after us, so thank you very much to Kaya Stables for this wonderful initiative, and for Jeffrey. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Next up, we're going to have the connections from Snaith Racing, who are standing by on the corner of the stage to join us. If Justin Snaith could join us in the winner's podium for his interview, he'll be with us shortly. I'm So Pretty mowed down Candy Town in fine fashion, and I'm just going to make sure that the connections come to me. And first up, it sounds like we are going to have Cabello Mazziniani. Cabello, it's quite warm out there for the jocks, but they're athletes, thankfully, and fit as fiddles. Cabello, well done for the win. Do you think that you're always going to mow down the other filly?
Look, at the 200, I knew that I can. I mean, my ride was basically a textbook ride. Come out of the gates, keep it balanced, and fire home at the right time. And I mean, she gave me everything. I think it's more horse than jockey, and she had a nice finish, and she mowed them down nicely, and she was still also able to fight them off on the line.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Please accept your champagne. So thank you very much. That's Cabello Mazziniani, jockey aboard I'm So Pretty. Next up, we're going to have, thank you. Next up, we're going to have Justin Snaith. If we can just, I need him to get a little nudge. Justin always just needs a little, he loves a chat. Justin, can someone call Justin Snaith? This is wonderful. The man's so excited. He's having a brilliant day. Justin, I was saying you always love a chat. Well done for the win.
Yeah, great. It was incredible, to be honest. I thought you were a little bit out at the weights and low weight, and I was very surprised JP jumped off her, and then we couldn't find a rider, and very fortunately Cabello was available, and I was a bit worried. Cabello's been a bit off form, and you know me, I'm the first to tell somebody. So I asked him to be here a little bit earlier today. He's riding some nice horses for us, and I said, Cabello, do me a favor, just come to the course a bit early. I want to have a chat to you and go through the horses so we could be on the same page. And as I said, for jockeys to come down from another province, it's sometimes hard and they don't really know the horse. And I thought I'd do my best to, point him in the right direction today. But the way this filly wears double Grand Slam, I don't think the race went our way, but take nothing away from the winner. Here, everything went our way. And the pace was on, she was flying home, some horses were looking for their way, and she was having none of it. So really well done to Bjorn Nielsen, to Greg and Gina, absolutely well done.
Well done. You can please accept your trophy. There you go. The ladies will hand that over for I'm So Pretty. Next up, we're going to have the winning connections filing through. And we both have, we've got all the connections, thankfully. Bjorn Nielsen, Greg Bortz, and Gina Goldsmith. Thank you very much. Next up, the winning connections are going to come join me. Bjorn, I'm sure, will be doing the talking. He loves this filly. Bjorn, thank you for coming across. I've always loved this filly. She's got such a lovely temperament, and she showed good fast hooves today.
Well, that was the thing, her temperament. She walks around the ring like she doesn't know she's got a race coming up. So, with these horses, when they behave like that, it gives them a chance.
Well done.
Thank you very much. And my partner here, Greg, we actually missed that filly. We intended to buy that filly at the sale, and Chris Snaith and I were sitting there talking. We missed her, and Greg said, "We missed her," and we went and had to pay double to get her back from the guy who bought her. So, and this guy here, I mean, Cape Racing, he's done such an unbelievable job, you know, really has. We wouldn't be here without him.
We wouldn't. It's a brilliant day. Well done for the win.
Cheers, thanks.
Greg, well done for the win.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
What is it like having a win on this day? I know I often ask you these sort of questions, but it's just another level.
It's amazing. I mean, Vix, you look around, we got absolutely packed grandstands. I mean, all the tickets were sold. All the areas, hospitality areas, the building's absolutely packed. Walk around just incredibly grateful and proud just to be part of this. It's amazing.
It's lovely to see you in the winner's box. Well done, Greg.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
I know the day isn't over for all of you. If you can please accept your winning trophy and some champagne to enjoy. And then you're going to have you can all smile for a photo. Get involved. Get involved. Bjorn's claiming the champagne. There you go. Well done. It is number 7, I'm So Pretty. Well done to Main Chance Farms for breeding. Number 7, I'm So Pretty is the winner of the SABC Olympic Jewel Stakes listed event over the 1,200 meters.
Complete the lineup. Kirkwood's gone in.
Western Rocket ready.
Horse Chestnut goes in. They're ready to race.
The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, one of the most iconic horse racing events of all time. Crowds of enthusiastic fans and racegoers gather to soak up the glamour, excitement and entertainment. A day where fashion meets sport and the spirit of competition electrifies the air. For over a century, the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met has been a cornerstone of South African culture. It's a day where legends are born, dreams come alive, and history is made. With every thunderous stride, horses and jockeys write their names into racing folklore. Spectators are left breathless by the sheer spectacle of it all. Beyond the track, The Met is a celebration of life and style, where fine dining, dazzling fashion, and the pulse of live entertainment come together in perfect harmony. It is more than a race. It's a legacy etched into the spirit of horse racing. A celebration of champions, passion, and the stories that will forever captivate our hearts. Experience the magic that has made the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met an enduring symbol of greatness. Here's to the moments yet to come and the legends still waiting to be made.
Jet Dog got there where it mattered most.
Double Superlative has won the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met.
Wow, what an insert put together by the team for the 2025 WSB Cape Town Met, the 163rd renewal of the race. And it's been something that has been talked about from months since the Cape season has started. And today is the day as we build up to our main event that comes up in race number 8. It's been wonderful racing thus far. We've been treated to some great fashion as well. And of course, the horse racing has been great to watch with some of our equine stars on the show. Yeah, people have been streaming in from early this morning. The venues are all jam-packed. It's been sold out, most of the venues here on course. And the parade ring has been a buzz with the owners that have come through. And well done to trainer Justin Snape thus far. He's already had 4 winners on the card of our 6 races thus far. He's having a fabulous day. And Justin did have the most number of runners entered in the race. But of course, he is our champion trainer. He's won the championship 4 times in the last 5 years. And he has set the bar out very, very high. And of course, today is the day that he's aimed his horses at and he's already tasted success. Well, talking about this venue, what a picture that is of this venue. It has had an extreme makeover. I've chatted to Mr. Greg Botts about it not being a nip and tuck, and really nice to have the chairman of Cape Racing, a very proud chairman at that, and he'll talk about his team more than himself, but he's the man with the vision on what he was going to achieve. He'll tell you it's work in progress, but he is on course and he's here in studio. Greg Botts, chairman of Cape Racing. Greg, it's just been wonderful thus far, the build up to this event from the beginning of the feature race season to today, which is the day. But I want to talk about from the time that you stepped in as chairman of Cape Racing and what has been the progression. It's been wonderful to watch.
Thank you, Dees. It's been wonderful to be part of it. Certainly wouldn't have been able to do actually anything were it not for Hollywoodbets. And you know, so often I might have become as chairman naturally the face, but it's true to say that if it wasn't for Hollywoodbets, we just wouldn't be sitting here. So, and I say that on a day when you know, this is the culmination of our season. Today being the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, this is the 4th year that World Sports Betting has sponsored it. So, you know, to have such esteemed sponsor on this day, and you can see that when people are all working together, you know, to have the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth, you know, people all putting together for the greater good of the industry. So, you know, just honored and delighted to be here. And you're giving in your preamble there, Dees. I mean, this race course has never looked better. I think I spoke to Warren Tannis of WSB this morning, and he's absolutely thrilled. You know, this is their 4th one, and I have no doubt this is the best one yet, and hopefully we just keep getting better.
It's a Herculean effort with you and your team, and of course all the sponsors that are involved on the day to put this event together. And just chatting to the representatives of the various sponsors, I must add that they're all, you know, very proud of what has been achieved for this day.
Yeah, and I gave a little thing this morning, did a little recorded message to the sponsors, and there's a whole host of them. And we couldn't have this day without any of them. Obviously, World Sports Betting being the headline sponsor, but a whole host of associate sponsors from, World Pools, SABC in the last race, etc. We've got so many sponsors, and in the past, I think, no disrespect, but if you came here 5 years ago and you walked into the building, it was depressing, and thus for sponsors, no one wanted to be associated with the product that was being put out, because as the place was heading into financial decline, invariably everything around it will suffer. Now, thanks to the Hollywoodbets investments and resurgence and the great sponsorship that we're getting now from World Sports Betting and others, you're seeing the improvement in everything. You spoke about the improvement in the building, and now these sponsors want to be part of it. They're coming to us as opposed to us going cap in hand to them. And that leads to a stronger partnership, and the mind boggles as where we can go from here.
Okay, for those that are joining us nationally, or whatever channel you are streaming this from, besides being the chairman of Cape Racing, Greg Bortz is madly mad about racehorses. And if you don't recognize the face, he is the winner of the Hollywoodbets Durban July with Oriental Charm. And he's got Oriental Charm in this year's race. So Greg, moving away from your role of captaining the ship today, from an owner, how's your mood?
I'm a wreck. Always the same we were on Hollywoodbets Durban July Day. Absolute wreck. Love this horse. He obviously helped Gina, myself, and Leon achieve a lifelong dream when he won the Hollywoodbets Durban July. He ran in the Lomrans King's Plate a few weeks back. We expected him to run better. He didn't. He ran about 9 lengths off them. He came back very sore behind. The Crawfords are master trainers. They've gotten him right. By all accounts, he's spot on. And this ultimately was what we were targeting. This is his distance. 10 furlongs is his distance. He's got the plum draw jockey that is in top form and that knows him really well. So we have everything going for the horse. Obviously, the Snaiths are on absolute fire, and they've got the favourites in 8 and 18. And by all accounts, he is a superstar, a future superstar, and I think he's going to need to beat Oriental Charm, who's as tough as they come, who's all heart, who will get to the front or close to it, and he's not going to give up easy.
Greg, we're going to keep you a bit longer, but I'm going to chat to Brandon now, who's firmly part of the team here in Cape Racing. And Brandon is keeping a very close eye on the betting and the market movements throughout the day, doing an outstanding job, I must add. Brandon, you're part of a very, very successful team, and it was a big decision for you on where to be in your career. But now, sitting next to the chairman, I mean, it was a no-brainer on the right decision was made.
Absolutely, Dees, and obviously it all comes down to the team you work with, and I work with a fantastic team behind closed doors. Obviously, Alistair heading up the broadcast team, but not only that, Dees, just working in racing ops as general. Ladies that are around us, I mean, they just make you want to go into the office. So Greg did elaborate on the fact that that's what it's all about. And I think that's why the product comes across as good as it is. I mean, we're still building, we're still growing. You can see for yourself what the building looks like. It's just magnificent. So many punters that I've spoken to, they're enjoying themselves this afternoon. Some of them they first met, Dees, and they've already asked me, how can I get into the 1881 next year? So we're going to try and make that happen for them. But yeah, to Greg, to Owen, to everybody that's done what they have for racing. They didn't need to do this, Dees. It's that passion that's come out. They could have easily looked after the cash and gone aeroplanes, boats, whatever it could have been. But they've chosen to put it into horse racing, and we get to sit here now and enjoy that. So thank you to Mr. Bortz and everybody else.
Greg, you touched on sponsors, the headline sponsor, you touched on your involvement. Now, what about Hong Kong Jockey Club and World Pools? I mean, this is massive for our turnover, isn't it?
Absolutely crucial. I mean, obviously, the tote has had a tough time, and the tote scene turnovers decline. And people want big pools, and big pools leads to interest. And thanks to World Pool, Hong Kong Jockey Club, and for commingling into the World Pool, all of a sudden, you see these tremendous pools, and that generates more excitement and generates more betting. And it's huge for us, and we're extremely grateful. You know, Hong Kong is the leading light in world racing, and we're certainly super grateful and appreciative to be part of that journey.
I don't know how many chapters you got left on what to and where to for Cape Racing, but if you had to just summarize this in a little paragraph, on what we can look forward to in years to come. How would you put it, Craig?
Well, I think most people are aware about the impending transaction for Gold Circle, and we're just waiting for gambling board approval. And it's the same team, Hollywoodbets and myself, driven by Hollywoodbets. You know, Hollywoodbets being a Durban-based company, and their passion obviously would be to make racing in KZN as healthy as possible. And I believe we will be able to run it super efficiently as sort of one company in terms of just back and forwards, elevating the product on both coasts. So I think if you were to ask me where do we look forward to, I think it's just the continued improvement bit by bit of our racing in KZN and Western Cape. And one thing I'll just tell you, just you touched on the team, is Brandon was speaking about it, is the one thing you'll notice when you walk around here is not the building, that's beautiful and all of that, but every person that works for Cape Racing cares and is passionate. And so the attitudes are so tremendous. And I've walked in Durban, and I've seen everybody's chomping at the bit for this next chapter, you know, and just, you know, you and Rahil sitting here, you know, seeing that we have that collaboration and we're going to work together. And that energy you've seen here, you go back, you tell stories, and that's how it all begins. So I'm seeing a renewed sense of optimism. I just feel it's the next step up for racing in South Africa, and it's just super honored to be part of it.
Thanks for your time, Greg, and we wish you all the best in the main event with Oriel Tucham. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
That's Greg Boss. Horses are making their way down to the start, and horse number 3 there in the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship over 1,000 meters is number 3, which is number 2 now, Cruise Control. MJ Bielefeld in the hot seat. Let's watch them go down to start. That's the visitor, MJ.
Yeah, he's going down typical sprinter type action. These could stretch out probably a little bit better.
Number 4 is Dice. Well, he's a previous winner of this race, and he's smart on his day, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sweating a little bit on his neck, but as we said earlier on, it's rather hot here. He's moving out nicely. Can't fault him at all. Looks good.
That's number 4, Dice, the winner of the race in 2024. What a finish that was between himself and Thunderstruck. And Lucky Udalak, as I said, I'll come down and try it once more. Horse number 6, Give Me a Prince. Dean Caname is very happy the space he's got this horse in. I spoke to him earlier on. He says, regardless of the distance, he was the winner of this race in 2023.
A proper group on horse, and he's going down happy. That's
King Regent, an outsider.
Hey.
There's a very quick horse, number 8, Cafe Culture.
He looked very well in the parade ring.
Number 10 in shot is Questioning for Vaughan Marshall. Solid sprinter this. You'll expect an honest shift from him.
Can't fault him at all. It's number 9's Lucky Lad.
Yeah.
He's going down with purpose, isn't he?
There's the colours of One Stripe.
Seeking the Stars, yeah, he's a big horse. You see him in the parade ring, proper sprinter, isn't he?
Yeah, he's done well throughout his career as an 8-time winner. Gavin Larena already on the board. Number 13, many are tipping this horse as the right horse, Asia Pambili.
There's the picture in the ring. Definitely the pick of the parade ring from Asia Pambili.
Yeah, she looked well. She really looked well. 14, Cosmic Highway, Dean Caname's other runner with a companion.
Yeah, he's just acting with a companion, but you couldn't fault him.
What's your take on the check pieces here, Em? Right side eye only with those blinkers.
Spoke to Adam before about this horse. This was obviously with the social squad now. It's amazing that he's put the one cheek on and the horse runs dead straight now. He was hanging quite badly, and it's taken that out of him completely.
I'd like to get Mr. Brandon Bailey's comments on number 12 because he had Mr. Bloomberg on the show that was hosted by Alistair Cohen. What did he say, Brandon? Number 12, King of the Gauls.
Flying, D's. Apparently this horse is doing exceptionally well back at home. You can see for yourself he looks really well. There were hard luck stories last time out, D's. If you go and watch closely, I called the race and I said got away to a good start.
Yes.
Until Roberts said good start, go and watch how my horse jumped. And obviously D's being such a big field, my eye wasn't obviously drawn to one horse, but wow, Richard Ferree, how he stayed on was unbelievable. So I am looking for a much better run. He's obviously a better horse over 5 furlongs, being today's trip, D's. So watch for big improvement. There's been a little bit of money, D's. Funny enough, this horse was 33-1 during the week, King of the Gauls. He's now trading closer to 10-1. So let's watch him closely.
What about the balance of the market, Brandon? You've touched on King of the Gauls. Any activity with the ones at the top or maybe at the ones at the bottom? With the betting market for the field here of race number 7, any more action beside King of the Gauls?
Not really, D's. Dice Dies. Listen to me, D's. I've so
D's
chomping
and
at the
Dies.
bit of D's
Yeah.
and Dies. All the
Oh,
D's,
D's and
eh?
Dies, yeah.
D's, no. This was Dice is trading at 22 to 10. 6 Gimme a Prince at 9 to 2. 13 Sia Pambili at 13 to 2. 9 Lucky Lad at 17 to 2. Questioning's at 19 to 2, and after that you're getting 16 to 1 and better. So King of the Gauls just gone back to 16 to 1 now. If you like a bit of Surge, I'd like to see how he went down to the start. There he is there with the pink sleeves and the pink cap.
Cheek pieces.
Yeah, 18 to 1 D's. This horse, I mean, his last run of 63 on his back was unbelievable.
MJ, it was very easy to try and work things out in the previous race. Which horse was going to go to front, horses sitting back. We mentioned a whole list of disappointments in race number 6. This race over 1,000 meters, it was one horse that was going to stand out with speed in the previous race, which was Candy Town. I can't make up my mind on which horse is going to be the quickest because there are a lot of horses that can go quick.
Cruise control, Kabega's speed is next level. He travels right up there. You'll definitely be right there. A horse like Cafe Culture, yes, his first time in a 5. He'll be right there. Seeking the Stars, he's a brute of a horse. He's got speed. King of the Gauls, if he breaks the gate. For me personally, I don't know if he's up to this class. I'm going to be dead honest, and Robert Bloomberg will probably be typing.
Check
but
your phone.
But
Check your phone.
he beat Lunacam, he beat Kwasi for sure. I can't have him in this race, but
Okay.
he will have speed.
Before we get to selections and a bit more on the analysis of the race, Vicky has been busy with her best turned out horse, and who is going to be in race number 7?
Thank you, Dees. In the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship, the main Shanzon Farms best turned out is Cafe Culture. He was beautifully presented. He wasn't alone, though. There were other horses that were really a standout. I heard Brandon was talking about Dice. He looked absolutely spectacular. Give Me a Prince, too. He really is a substantial individual. He looked wonderful. Questioning, you can't fault at all. It's just a trip that might be a little bit sharp. And then Sia Pambele, I thought, looked exceptional and a little bit more sparkle today, which is always important. Back to you, Dees.
Rahil, we spoke about the speed, we spoke about the class, we spoke about horses that have achieved at this level and that have won the race in the past, namely number 6, Give Me a Prince, and number 4, Dice. Are you going for the quality at the top of the ratings, or are you looking for something that could come up like we saw in the previous race?
Dees, I think that these horses that are at the top, the likes of Dice, Give Me a Prince, you've got this horse Lucky Lad, and even a horse like Questioning, I think that these horses will dominate you. Dice, I thought he looked extremely well. There's he going down to the start. I mean, this horse looked an absolute picture, and he seems to be in a good space. He's the reigning champ. He'll be looking to go make it back-to-back. He's had an ideal prep heading into the race, and the race is certainly going to be run to suit. Last year, it was, I thought, slightly weaker race. It turned out to be a 2-horse race with Isi Vungu Vungu being scratched down at the start, and he beat Thunderstruck. This time around, it's a lot stronger. There's quite a lot of depth to this race here, and it's going to be interesting to see how it all unfolds. But number 9, Lucky Lad, for some sort of reason, he seems like the forgotten horse here. Yes, 1,000 meters is on the sharp side for him, but with the amount of speed on, I can see this horse absolutely flying at them later on in the day. Last time out over 1,600 meters, they experimented going the distance, far from disgrace to the King's Plate. He's down in trip now. Grant Van Niekerk rides him for the very first time, and he's a horse that has won 7 times, so he is quite a quality sort, and I think that he's going to be very, very competitive here.
Okay, before we hand up to our race commentator for the afternoon, who is Alistair Cohen, MJ Bielefeld, your summary of race number 7.
These, I think any one of 5 horses here can win it, and they are the best in the race. Give Me a Prince, Dice, Lucky Lad, Questioning, and then the filly Sia Pambele will be in there.
Brandon Bailey.
I'm going short and sweet, D's. I'm going with Dice.
Lucky Lad.
Lucky Lad. Alistair Cohen with the call, race number 7, and we welcome the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool. It's the Cape Flying Championship, a Group 1 over 1,000 meters.
Thanks very much indeed, guys. So just for reference, these win-place pools, as you would anticipate, are through the roof. Massive interest from an international perspective with the commingling through Whirlpools, and as Greg mentioned, and as we have mentioned over the last few weeks, we thank the participation through the Hong Kong Jockey Club on this momentous day. Here comes Cafe Culture, Questioning, Give Me a Prince. Last year's winner Dice, King Regent, Lucky Lad, and the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship, 1,000 meters to cover. All in. King Regent unsettled. Speeds on, and they fired away. King Regent half flower jumps, and Cosmic Highway fell asleep in the stalls, and they both gave away about 4 lengths. Cruise Control, first one to break. Dice is happy to race alongside in second. Sergio's got a lot of pace. Then comes Seeking the Stars. Cafe Culture is in the blue sleeves and cap. King of the Gauls in the open. Then comes Gimme a Prince, racing about 4 lengths off the leader in the yellow and black. Questioning also a little bit closer. Future Variety, Asia Pambile tracks King of the Gauls. Bereave was next best. Lucky Lad is in the brown and white. Future Variety up the inside rail, sweating on a run. Then comes Cosmic Highway and King Regent with 350 left to run. Sergio up the inside, attacks Cruise Control. Gimme a Prince, Dice on the premises. Then comes Cafe Culture. Seeking the Stars was further back. Here's Gimme a Prince. 150 left to run. He's shaken loose. And Gimme a Prince has charged away. He's going to win doing cartwheels. Gimme a Prince in a race of his own. What an emphatic win. Sergey second. Lucky Lad Big Run third. Fourth got tight. Questioning is involved with Dice. He's made that look easy. He's won that looking like a grade 1 horse, but with all due respect to the others, made the others look substandard. Gimme a Prince, Craig Zaki and Dean Kaname on the son of Gimme the Green Light, owned and bred by the Kaya Stables, wins another grade 1. A huge run in the Lomarog King's Plate over a mile at weight for age level just 3 weeks back, but that's a Cape Flying win out of the top draw. You don't see 1,000 meter grade 1 wins that easy. Sergey second, Lucky Lad Big Run third, and fourth, is it Dice or is it Questioning? Dice over Questioning. Then came Asia Pambile, Future Variety, Seeking the Stars, Cafe Culture, Cruise Control, King of the Gauls, Bereave. Then came Cosmic Highway and King Regent. Well, he'll make his run towards the extreme right-hand side will Gimme a Prince. He's now a 2-time Cape Flying winner. Added to that, he's won the Golden Horse Sprints in Peter Maritzburg at Hollywoodbets Scottsville. So another grade 1 to his name. But that is a Cape Flying Championship win for the ages. From number 6, Gimme a Prince. He's walloped them.
Well, we mentioned that Dean Kaname came over and said on what a good space he's got this horse, number 6, Gimme a Prince, and wow. He's winner of this race in 2023, but the fraction set up front played into his hands beautifully here, MJ. He's a quality horse, isn't he? Anything from 1,000 to 1,600 meters. You'd think that maybe these days 5 furlongs is a bit too short for him, but he's answered that question in a big way this afternoon.
Yeah, this horse is unbelievable. I mean, the way he's run second or third in those last 2 miles, Mr. Kaname made it clear he doesn't think the horse stays it properly.
Yes.
It just shows you how good the horse is. Because good horses can run over distances too different to what they should be running and still run well. This is just, I mean, he's the best horse, the best sprinter in the country. He's won 2 Group 1s over sprints. The rest of these horses have not won at that class. So that's why he did it, the way he did it.
You mentioned that you're expecting the cream to rise to the top, and the best weighted column tells a story, doesn't it?
Yeah, these Group 1s, it's a Group 1, it's a hard horse, a hard race to win. You're not just going to win it with a horse that's sort of just there and being a sprinter. They're proper horses. They prep for these races, and when they qualify in these Group 1s, this is what they do. And kudos to Mr. Kaname, great job. This is obviously sensational.
It's incredible for Dean because he had a big hiccup with his big horse for the main race, which is Green with Envy, and this horse will really up the spirits of the Kaname yard.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, him running so well in these other races, as we said early on, it's always just kept them sort of there. It keeps you ticking over, and then fantastic for them that the wheel is turned on the day like this and the cream is rised.
You mentioned before you leave, MJ, that he's announced himself as a champion sprinter in the country, you say, and he's announced it in a big way.
I don't think there's anything better than him over 12 or 5 furlong, these.
Well, thanks, MJ. Thank you so much. That's number 6, which is Gimme a Prince, and he's come to win really well here for Craig Zaki, that rides for Kaya Stables, and of course Dean Kannemeyer. This horse actually bred by Kaya Stables, a beautiful pedigree he's got, number 6, Gimme a Prince, and his record will now read a 7-time winner from 16 starts. And we mentioned that as a 6-year-old, he's still loving the game. He's enjoying racing, and his last few runs over a bit further, he certainly did not disgrace himself against high-class opposition, but back over 5 furlongs today, 1,000 meters. What a win from number 6, Gimme a Prince. Back in second, a tremendous run. Many of the opinion that this is too short for number 3, Sergey, but he was finishing best of the rest behind Gimme a Prince with those cheek pieces on for the first time. Tremendous run from the Brett and James Crawford runner. Third position has gone to number 9, which is Lucky Lad, another Group 1 winner in the field, and Sean Terry has managed to see this horse come back to his better form, because his last 2 runs haven't been the best nor the worst, but he's announced himself as well as a horse that you can never write off, number 9, Lucky Lad. And maybe he's just run out of runway over this 1,000-meter trip. 1,200 meters, I think it could be suiting much better than the 1,000 meters this afternoon, number 9, Lucky Lad. And rounding off that quartet was horse number 4, which was Dice, just taking out number 10, questioning for that 4th position. It was close between those 2 numbers, 4 and 10. 4 and 10, that was Dice, with Pierre Stradom and Lucky with the Larkers ahead of horse number 10, questioning. So that is the provisional, 6, 3, 9 and 4. But this is a great result for DKR, Dean Kannemeyer Racing, with Gimme a Prince winning the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship, weight for age, Group 1 over 1,000 meters. We speak about the best weighted column. Well, he did top the best weighted column, number 6, Gimme a Prince, ahead of number 4, Dice, 9, Lucky Lad, 3, Sergey, and 10, Questioning. Can you believe that? All 5 runners featuring in that top 5 position, and that is what MJ was talking about. Quality in the race. You can never ever discount quality, because that is what it's about when you win in these big races. You mentioned horses that are there or thereabouts when it comes to how they're going to perform. Are they going to up their game? They weigh out at the weights, and usually it's not the case, and it certainly told a story in this race, which was race number 7. Well, now that we've had race number 7, this Group 1 of a sprint, we build up to the World Sports Betting Cape Met over 2,000 meters in a Group 1. And I mentioned that the Dean Kannemeyer stable, they had a hiccup during the course of the week with number 9, Green with Envy, who was unfortunately scratched racing in the same colors. And this will just up the mood of the stable, number 6, Gimme a Prince, because it was a tough one for them. He galloped at the course during the course of the week, and then a couple of days later they've decided that, you know what, we're not going to take our chances with him, the way he pulled up after that gallop, and we're going to take him out of the World Sports Betting Met. And Lady Laidlaw and Kaya Stables, it would have been a disappointment for her and her team, but wow, this horse has given them something to celebrate today. Number 6, Gimme a Prince, and he's making them very proud today, and showing that he is one of those big sprints in the country. Wherever they travel him, he is a force to reckon with. Of course, Keegan de Mello, who now plies his trade in Hong Kong, always spoke highly of this individual when he used to ride him, and he mentioned in many interviews that he's arguably one of the best horses that he's had in South Africa, to had the pleasure of riding, and he's proven Keegan right throughout his career as well, number 6, Gimme a Prince. So the lightly raced 6-year-old, if you consider that he's only having his 16th start today, he's had his problems along the way. He's had his problems that they've nursed him back to full fitness, and when they got to nurse him back to full fitness, you know, Dean has always brought him back well. Whether he's had the break and it was his first run back, you look at the places that he's had 4 seconds, 2 thirds and 2 fourths. So if you count that up, he's had 14 runs, which consists of 6 wins from 15 starts, where he's just been a model of consistency throughout his career. So a great training feat as we now build up to race number 8, the WSB Cape Met over 2,000 meters. What has happened there is that with the scratching of number 9, Green with Envy, it's now a field of 16 runners that go to post. And all the talk is for Justin Snate. By the way, Justin Snate has already won 4 races on today's card. But if you ask him, take away the 4 races that I've had and just give me the WSB Cape Town Met, I know what his answer will be, because this horse has attracted a lot of betting support. Anti-post number 10, 8 on 18. He's shortening dramatically in the betting. He's now at around 22 to 10 in the betting market. The 3-year-old, who was also lightly raced. He's had to play second fiddle to a horse called One Stipe, who's just been an absolute star during the Cape season. The recent winner of the King's Plate, but 8 on 18 did not go for that race after the Guineas. When he ran second behind that, he ran a good race. 54 kgs on the back with the number 10, 8 on 18, and with 52 kgs on his back. He is a horse that many are saying, what if One Stripe was in the race? What price would he be in the betting? He's such a superstar, and for this horse to run so close up to him, surely he must be the up-and-coming star of our racing here in South Africa. Brandon and Raheel have come in to join, and Brandon, I've spoken so much and I've given all the accolades to Give Me a Prince, but I must compliment Dean Canamea as well, because I mentioned that the horse has had his issues. They had to nurse him back to fitness. He's had long breaks. He's lightly raced as a 6-year-old, and when we have a look at this race and the way the race worked out for Give Me a Prince, the speed was always going to be on, and he was always going to be sitting off them. So Dean Canamea has done an outstanding job with him, hasn't he?
Tees, that's got to be win of the afternoon, undoubtedly.
Thus far.
Thus far. We all looked at each other. We were absolutely blown away, Dees, when we had a look at it. I know that he sat a good couple of lengths off them. There's no doubt that he had quite a bit of ground to make up, but Craig was licking his lips going through the 400. You could see a long way out, Dees. As that false rail presented itself, he was going to dart to the inside, and he had so much underneath him. This was funny enough, Dees. Last time out in the Lormarock King's Plate, he moved through like he was going to win over 1,600 meters, and just that last bit got a bit tired. But to bring him back to 1,000 meters, everybody had their question marks, but boy, oh boy, did he set the record straight today.
That is what was most impressive for me. It's not a 1,400, it's not a 1,600 or beyond. For a horse to turn it on over such a short distance, and as Alistair mentioned, they're high quality horses, but he's made them look ordinary.
Well, Dees, he went past horses, I mean, and like you say, I mean, good horses. Dice, he looked like he was going to make his run. You saw Lucky Lad coming out of the pack. But he's really made them look ordinary, and we say that with all the respect in the world. But Dees, just for everybody out there, not that I'm going to get a pat on the back, wherever this horse goes next, and I'm hoping he stays in the sprint division, he's undoubtedly going to be almost impossible to beat.
Vicky is standing by with the winning interviews.
Winner of the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship is number 6, Give Me a Prince. Well done to Morris, who receives the Kaya Stables Star Groom Award. Morris, well done.
Thank you, Vicky. Thank you very much. I'm very happy. I'm very happy because last year that was the winner, that championship, and then the win again. I'm very, very happy.
Well done, Morris.
Well done.
Thank you. Well done to Morris. Thank you very much. Next up, we're going to have, yes, everyone give him a round of applause. Morris looks after champions. Next up is Craig Zaki, who's going to join me on the stage. Craig Zaki was the jockey aboard Give Me a Prince, and geez, Craig, watching that was fun. How did it feel?
Incredible, Vicky. You know, my mate Keegan always says he's not just the best sprinter in the country; he could be one of the best in the world. When he's right, he's unbeatable, and I got that feel from him here today.
When you crossed the line, you were saluting. Is it amazing on the stage just with the atmosphere added to just riding a champion?
It is. It meant a lot because a lot of our good horses haven't had the best of luck this season, and I thought it was going to be tricky to get a Group 1. It's where I lay my heart. And this horse has just turned it all for me today. The way he's won, and having Christine, her family and her friends here just makes it even more sweeter.
Well done.
Thank you. Big thanks to my boss, Mr. Canamea. He's done an incredible job with this horse. He's not the easiest to train at home, and He's a master of his trade. Well done to Kaya Stables, to Jahan Malherb, and everyone watching, to my family back at home, and to my sponsors, Maurice Fontaine and Volkerboschef. Thank you.
Well done. You can please accept your trophy for winning on Give Me a Prince, and have a look at the photographers for a good, opportune moment. Be excited, Craig. Come on. Woo! Woo! Brilliant. Next up, Dean Caname is going to join us. Well done, Craig. Dean Caname is going to join us, who's the winning trainer of number 6, Give Me a Prince. Dean, is there a bit of weight off your shoulders? Is it a good moment? How are you feeling?
Well, I'm excited. Great win of the source today. You know, I've always thought the world of him. You know, he's hardly raced, but he's had a lot of issues throughout his training career, or his racing career. And the other day, when I tried him over a mile in the King's Plate, and he slipped through to win his race, and of course he doesn't stay. But he had the field stun cold going through the last 250 metres of the race. But I brought him back to 1,000 metres, and just shows what a brilliant racehorse he is to win over 1,000 metres after, you know, running over a mile, and you know you've ridden yourself. So I'm so thrilled for Kaya Stables, Lady Laidlaw, to lead a horse in, and I mean, he's out of a top-class mare that Christine also, you know, bought as a yearling, and bred this magnificent animal. So it's a great, so well done to her and her team, and Jean Malherbe. Carl, Susan from Fastfontein Stud is reared over there. He won this race 2 years ago. He missed out last year because he had fractured his knee the year before. He's come back, and he's just proved what a brilliant racehorse he is. And so I'm really thrilled. In Hong Kong pools and Cape Racing, yeah, magnificent day they met, and we're really going to be exciting in this box. We're giving it a great thrill. There'll be a lot of celebration up in Kaya Stables box today. So, but exciting day, and we look forward to the rest of the race meeting. But I'm super proud of this individual.
Well done, Dean. You're a champion.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Vicky.
You can accept your trophy. Hold up. You got a trophy accept. There you go. Dean Caname, trainer of number 6, Give Me a Prince. The son of Give Me the green lights. And then next up, we're going to have Kaya Stables join us. Thank you very much. Next up, we're going to have... Who's chatting to me?
Come, Lady Laidlaw.
Come on, yes. Lady Laidlaw from Kaya Stables is going to come forward and chat to me. We're also going to hand over the Breeders' Award, owner and breeder Kaya Stables. Yes, bring your crew. Come on, everybody. The lady has spoken. Everyone get up. I know you're not one for small talk, but how did that feel? That must have been a whole bunch of fun to watch.
I must tell you, our throats hurt from screaming.
Well, I can tell you, it's going to be a good bit of celebrating.
It's great. It's absolutely great. There are no words to express I don't deserve anything. I mean, it's Craig. It's the horse. It's Dean. And I hate to admit it, it's Johan.
We won't tell him.
No, we won't tell him.
Well, brilliant. What I'm going to do is ask you to all gather on stage. We'll hand out both the owner and the breeder trophies. Yes, of course.
Susan and...
Correct. Susan and John and the entire Fastfontein team. So if you could all come forward.
Ladies over here.
Yes.
Good move.
There you go. Can we just hand out all the trophies to everybody? You can all just help accept those, and then we can do a little bit of celebration. If you don't mind all focusing on the photographers, there you go. Lots of trophies to accept. Number 6, Give Me a Prince, is the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying Championship winner. Bred and owned by Kaya Stables, son, and give me the green lights.
Hi, I'm Graf Nikek, and I won the Met on Susanna in 2018.
My name is Leodam Gotwa, known as Lugan Gotwa. I've been a professional jockey for over 10 years now.
I was privileged enough to win the race in 2013, and yeah, I get another opportunity to strike again.
The Met has been one of South Africa's greatest races, so it was a thrill.
It's the World Cup of racing.
Comedy Dung wins the Met.
I've never lifted this specific one, so I'm looking forward to it.
It's one of the biggest races in South Africa and mostly one of the difficult races to win in South Africa. So when you wake up in the morning, knowing, okay, today is a big day, so you get a bit nervous. Obviously it's normal, you're a human being, you're only a jockey in this competition, but it's a great feeling in saying that.
Well, you just try not to overthink the race, and obviously you want to be as calm as you can.
There's got to be a little bit of nerves because it just it makes you up your game, and once you see a couple of big names into the race card, then you really try up your game.
I really, really want to win the Met, that's for sure.
It's a game changer. It's actually a life changer.
It's fun and exciting to see the boys go for the championship, and just follow suit for now, but it's been great.
It's just an element that you can't describe, and once a year, I'm pretty sure people will feel the buzz, and that buzz is quite contagious, and yeah, it starts relaying into races, and you can probably see the body language of the guys, and yeah, as I said, the boys pull out their stops, and it allows you to up your game, and that's when you really enjoy yourself.
When you talk about lifting the trophy, I'm getting goosebumps all over again.
Cape Town's now really upped the scale and raised the bar, so the atmosphere itself has now come back to what we know the classic Cape Town Met's like, and yeah, it just allows you to really pull up your socks and give it your all.
It's fantastic, especially, like I say, full house, good vibes. I think the weather's going to play nice in favour, and you want to win these big races.
Can you believe it? The main event has arrived. The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, a Group 1 over 2,000 meters. And of course, part of the headline sponsors, World Sports Betting. I have in studio a good friend of racing and a good friend of mine who is the racing sponsorship manager, Stephen Karim, and Bob Urim, who has been a friend of racing from the time I've been introduced to him as a VIP hospitality executive. But Stephen, we'll begin with you as being the racing sponsorship manager. Wow, that's a good title to have on a big race day, isn't it?
It's absolutely amazing. You know, we've been, for the last 2 weeks, we've been slugging it out. So what you see on TV and what you see around you is all part of Cape Racing and World Sports Betting. It has really and truly come together, and it's such a sight to behold. It's unbelievable.
I've chatted to the ladies that have been here earlier on. You guys must be involved in so many events that you host throughout the year, but this must be the flagship when it comes to sponsorship.
Without a doubt, you know. So we involved in all the racing jurisdictions. As you know, we're in Durban as well. We're in Joburg and obviously in Port Elizabeth, but this is the flagship event, and it's truly an honor to be involved with this event.
Talking about a friend of racing, and when it comes to hospitality, they don't get better than Bob Urim. He is a friend of racing for many, many years, and he's now with WSB as their VIP hospitality executive. Bob, the experience that you bring to this brand, it's invaluable, because I've known you for a long, long time, and this is your game, hospitality.
Yeah, and yeah, I think we've punched it up a few notches. I was just looking at the stats this year versus 2 years ago. We've got twice as many guests here as we did 2 years ago. We've got a marquee tent across the grass here with 340 guests in, and we've been doing the logistics for a number of months now. We actually started at the end of August, beginning of September, with the invites, with the database, sifting through it, and just on the logistics, we've got 196 aeroplane return flights. We've got about 150 rooms in Cape Town. We've got the transport back and forward, picking up people from home, getting them to the airport, picking them up from the airport to the hotel, from the hotel to the racetrack, food, beverage. But actually, it's gone very smooth, I must admit. WSB, we built up a great team, hospitality department. Everybody's really getting stuck in, and there were some great messages and giving everybody a bit of inspiration this morning. And I hope I'm not speaking too soon, but we've only had positive comments so far on the day. And then arriving at the track, I mean, it's you've got to take your hat off to Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. It's a great venue. The food today in the marquee is absolutely world class. It doesn't matter if you're in London, if you're in France, if you're in America, the food today is absolutely magnificent, world class, as is the service. So,
if I had to compare this game to the game that you come from, today's tent, that's your privé, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I mean, that's where we, as Steve just said now, this is our flagship, flagship for the company. Such a lot of, I mean, people think about the money that's invested in it, but it's not just the money, it's the time that's invested in it. If I was to look at every single, not just executive, but the marketing department, the management team, the hosts, everybody, if I was to measure their time, it's thousands of hours. So, money is one thing, but time is another thing. And if everybody applies themselves correctly with that time, we end up with a great, successful event that we have today.
Stephen, you would have had the chance to have had a lot of meetings with Cape Racing. You know Cape Racing from then to now. The transformation of this place with your event and what Greg has done, it's big and bold, isn't it?
I worked here for many years,
yes.
And it's day and night. This is a world-class facility, and the transformation from even 2 years ago, as a matter of fact, from last year to now, is just unbelievable. It's truly world-class.
Now, you guys have been involved, please correct me if I'm wrong, 4 years? This is your fourth year?
Okay, this is our 4th year.
From inception to now, it's been a gradual build, hasn't it?
It has been, and if you hear from our punters, that walked in there today, and so from 4 years ago to now, it's just been, it's a revelation. I can truly say, not because I was involved in it, because it most certainly wasn't me and me alone. We have a very strong team, and together with Cape Racing, they have truly put up an unbelievable show.
Bob, you've been involved in big events throughout your career in this industry, which is the hospitality industry. But this event for horse racing is one of our biggest in the country. And the success that you guys have had over the last 4 years, it's been something that has caught my eye. It's been big.
Oh, no, it's been huge. And I mean, if you just look around today, you'll see that it's about as successful. If you could have got a bet this morning about how you wanted the day to look, you would have said, I want it to look exactly like it looks today, because it looks magnificent. It's world class. You see people have dressed up, and it's not just the experience when you arrive at the track, it's the experience to the track. It's the police who are monitoring the roads. It's the guys at the car park who are guiding you in, who are polite, courteous and kind and polite. And from the minute you walk in the door, it's a great experience. There's nothing at all that's negative about today. It is, and if you go to the winning line and you look about the grandstand, it's first class. It's world class. It's like something you would see on when you watch TV at night and you watch the Breeders' Cup or you watch racing from Maidan in Dubai. This is it. So yeah, it's great. Whatever formula is behind the scenes, well, I mean, I can tell you, for one, WSB and Cape Racing, we've been having weekly meetings for about 6 months now. Every Thursday, 9 o'clock,
sure,
going through the detail non-stop with Donovan and his team, the marketing people from Cape Racing, the marketing people from World Sports Betting, the operations team, the hospitality team. So now it's very gratifying to see everything come off the way it's come off today.
Stephen, racing needed help from people like World Sports Betting and other people that have come to the fore, whether it's Hollywoodbets, whether it's Betway. But you guys have always shown your commitment throughout the country to a game that's dear to the brand, isn't it?
I can tell you that this has been going on for close on 10, 11 years, that World Sports Betting have been behind racing. When I was doing business with them, if we needed them, they were always there. You know, whether it was for CSI, whether it was for sponsorship, they were always there. When COVID arrived and racing needed help, World Sports Betting were always there. I can't single out all the other brands because all the other brands have come to the party, but World Sports Betting have put in excess of 250 million rand into sponsorship in this country from when they started, and that's big money.
It is huge. Your involvement in the game is huge. Bob, when it comes to events, where does this compare with some of the big events that you have been involved with throughout your career? Is it in the top half? Is it in the top three? Event like the WSB Cape Met?
No, it's definitely in the top three. You know, when you get so engrossed in something it just occupies you for months and months in advance. And this is, yeah, I mean, I've been to a lot of events in different parts of the world, South Africa and stuff, and this is about as good as it gets. Yeah, you know, and everybody who's here today loves the game, takes it very seriously. Just looking at around me now, and the way some of the ladies are dressed, I mean, as hot as it is, it must be 35 degrees here, and you see all the gentlemen with their suits and ties and jackets on, and it says a lot when, you know, just at the entrance into the parade ring here, and it's disciplined. You know, you can see where they've got all the steps and measures and procedures in place to make sure that the day goes as it should.
Before we leave, we're not going to let you off the hook. It's your race. We don't need an explanation. What's your fancy, Bob Urim?
All right, you're going to be surprised, but I like Master Redoubt. I think it's about 66 to 1.
Number 14, Master Redoubt for Bob Urim. Stephen, you've known for picking outsiders. You've known for having success in the game. What's Stephen Karim's selection for the 2025 WSB Met?
I'm going for Red Palace. I think she's a huge runner. And my roughie of the race is Litigation.
Number 1, Red Palace. Litigation gets a mention. Vicky, standing by.
Thank you very much, Dees. It is the moment we have all been waiting for. Race 8, the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, the Grade 1 event. MJ Butterfeld's with me for the parade preview, and no butterflies, MJ.
But goosebumps as they all walk in here, isn't it? Bit of different pressure.
MJ knows what it feels like to be on the podium, so let's go through the field. Race 1 is Red Palace, or number 1 is Red Palace. She looks magnificent.
Nice and calm, isn't it, Vicky? She looks beautiful.
She does, and also an athlete, well-rounded.
She's pretty strong. That's number 2 is Al Mutana, Gareth Wright for Greeky Maingard. He needs to shape up, but he looks fantastic in the ring. He does look well.
Move on to number 4, Future Swing, Grant Finikak's ride. Brilliant turn of foot, this horse. He could be anything. Very effective over the trip.
Number 7 is Royal Aussie. He's got a shiny coat and really impressed the way he looks in the ring. Proper big horse.
Interesting runner is number 11, Magic Verse, the son of Vercingetrix with Elder Domae aboard. Ever since he went a little bit of a trip, he hasn't quite turned back on that. So he's quite the revelation and hopefully brings a little bit of magic.
We go to number 4, that's just walked in. It's Future Swing, Grand Finika rides for Justin Snaith. He ran a fantastic race last time to Rascallion, and prior to that also another great run. He looks fantastic here in the ring. Really can't fault Future Swing. I'm sure he'll be holding his own well here.
Number 7, just to speak about Royal Aussie once again, he's the horse with the temperament for the day. He's always calm, he always shows up and rattles home. His owners sometimes like to ride him on the beach just because he's just so relaxed and outstanding. Looking at him in the ring, he's calm and relaxed.
11 is Magic Verse. He started sweating up a little bit. He's on his toes. He's got the earmuffs on. Justin Snaith trains Aldo Doma. Has definitely got the most experience in this field. And yeah, he must be competitive. He's on the up. He's consistent. Ran a fantastic race to Rascallion last time.
Number 12 is See It Again, the son of Twice Over. Nick Johnson was in the winner's box earlier with Mucha Dinero, and he said the Twice Overs are magnificent and stunning. Here he owns another one who is quite the revelation. Last time out, you can just ignore that run in the Lomra King's Plate. It wasn't his run whatsoever. He can bounce back from that. And also a better horse, MJ, as a gelding. He's more relaxed and not as warm.
Yeah, definitely. His last start, he was a bit warm. You can see today he's calmed down and he's definitely better for the gelding. 14 is Master Reduce. Andre Nel trains. Serena Moodley is riding. Obviously, Cornay Offer normally rides for them, but he's gotten on to ride on Montaigne. Number 16 is leaving the parade ring. It's Rascallion. He's a bit of a warm horse. He's got the earmuffs on. They normally come up at the start. He looks very well, but he is a bit warm.
So just to mention that number 16 has left the parade ring. He's in the chute. So we'll cross to number 15 ahead of the fact. Number 15 is Monty, and he's a monster. Is the son of Louis the King with Cornay Offer aboard. I think this horse has put in a bold showing. Pete Wirt has had an absolute focus on this horse for the whole season. From November, he's been sort of eyeing this out and creating a plan. So wonderful to see him in the ring and beautifully prepared. A small yard with huge ambitions.
Vicky, he looked a picture last time in the King's Plate, and that's where he ran. We got Rascallion is on the track.
Rascallion is a son of Vercingetrix from the Vaughan Marshall yard. Sean Veal rides. Sean's ridden for Vaughan Marshall for many years, and they've had a great relationship. They know each other and how they work the horses, and have a lovely synergy between the two of them.
Tricky draw, Vicky, but it's 700 meters to the corner, 1300 meter mark, so he could get away with it.
There you go. There's a plan. Moving on to number 17, Zapatius. He's another horse. I mentioned this about See It Again, but Zapatius, since gelding, he's been a little bit, he used to get quite uptight, and I think that he's a better horse for it. I know that the partners wouldn't find me too pleased about the fact that he was gelded, but look at him on his toes, MJ.
He's a smashing horse. I mean, he really looks, it's very easy on the eye, very consistent. He's always just behind them, and he certainly just need to turn around. He can be very competitive. It's number 17, Zapatilis.
Moving on to number 10 is 8 on 18. He's the talking horse, the son of Lancaster Bomber. Lancaster Bomber already having grade 1 success today. Richard Furry rides, and he didn't want to know anything on the Perfectly Placed preview that's up on Cape Racing's YouTube channel. Richard didn't want to know anything. He said, I haven't looked at another horse. This is exactly where my confidence lies, which is what you want to hear.
Yeah, Vicky record speaks for itself. The 3-year-olds have done very well in these races, so he's certainly the horse to beat you.
Number 3, Oriental Charm, is in the back of the saddling boxes under the tree. He's just waiting to be prepared to come in as the jockeys start walking towards their horses. The bell has gone for the jockeys to mount aboard. It's a wonderful moment. It almost becomes a little bit quiet as the atmosphere builds.
It's a bit of nerves, isn't it, Vicky? You can sort of feel it. It's calm now that everyone's gone. All the owners and clients are leaving, and yeah, there goes the school of 2025.
And it's the 163rd running of what used to be the Metropolitan, now the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, MJ. It's a wonderful journey over a period of time where it used to start as a carnival when everyone came to enjoy it, and I think that's where all the flair and the colour and the fun comes from.
Yeah, I think it's just great that it's back to a lot of people on track, and everyone's enjoying it. It's a lovely crowd. Everyone is having a jaw, as you can say that. It's fantastic, Vicky. It's real goosebumps to be and be involved, and everyone is really hyped up for this race day.
JP van der Merwe, or Winks van der Merwe, getting a leg up onto number 3, Oriental Charm, as they're all filing down the chute. As MJ mentioned, the class of 2025 for the 163rd running of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. So we'll cross to everyone in studio to see the horses throw their legs out and stride out down to the start, where it all builds, the moment where we'll find out who the 2025 version will go to. So the connections are just walking around, everyone's taking films. It's wonderful. The lead ponies are even focused on what's going on, so that's spectacular. I can't wait to see how they sail down to the start, being well prepared too, which is the most important part. So now it's all up to the jockeys, and it's all going to be left on the field.
Well, that's the field that the guys went through during that parade ring preview, and now we'll watch them go down to post. MJ, before they even start to turn around, the field itself, quality?
Yeah, definitely it is. It's the Met, it's the best in the country, weight for age, so yeah, we can't fault them, and it's just fantastic to see them all walk in the line. It's lovely to see, and hopefully we'll have a nice view, all of them canted down, and it'll give us a good indication of the well-being, and now the horses are striding out.
We know that the preparation has been done. We expect nothing less than tip-top condition, and I think all the trainers have to be complimented with their star athletes.
No, that's for sure. There goes number 1, it's Red Palace. The filly that can get a bit warm. She's alert, she's looking at the things around, and she looks well.
And number 4 is Future Swing. Many tipping this horse as the right horse after a luckless in transit run last time out. Number 2, Al Mutana. He's a Group 1 winner in the race, but maybe this is a bit too tough for him. 1600 meters better. Litigation ran an absolute blinder last time out, MJ.
Yeah, for sure. There goes number 7, Royal Aussie. He certainly looked very well in the parading.
What do you make of the favorite?
Can't fault him at all. He's going down beautifully. Richard just stretching his legs, probably a bit of cramp, but he looked very well.
And that is another runner in the Nick Johnson. So it's number 13 in shot is Baratheon. Yeah, they decided to go for it. Magic Verse is an up-and-coming horse, MJ?
Yeah, that was Oriental Charm that went down there. And as you can see, there goes Master Reduce. He would look well in the parading. We go with number 17, Zapateers. Can't fault him at all. A little bit hot in the ring, but that's normal for Zapateers.
Yeah, there are horses that are in form, others that are hoping to come back to their better form, and one of them is no doubt number 17, Zapateers, who's had his issues, and he is an outsider that many will be considering in this massive quartet. If you didn't know, this quartet in race number 8, and Brandon Bailey is going to keep us updated on that pool, there was a carryover of 500,000 Rand. If you're deciding what bet to play, if you're a novice, your first time at the races, my suggestion is to try and catch this quartet. What it basically means is trying to get the first 4 horses past the post, but there are many options to try and get it right, meaning that you can box 5 or 6 runners, and regardless of where they finish, as long as you have them as finishing in the top 4 positions in any order that you've boxed your bet. So that is the bet to go. Brandon Bailey, how's the market looking and where we are with that quartet that's estimated to reach 2 million?
Yeah, thank you very much, Dees. Really appreciate it. I'll give you the betting first, and then we'll move into that quartet. As you've mentioned, it's going to be a healthy quartet. I know there's a few punters out there that enjoy the quartets, and it's all about structure at the end of it all. So 8 on 18, that's your 2-to-1 favorite to win the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. 3 Oriental Charm at 8-to-1. The 1 Red Palace gone 10-to-1 with number 12 Steered Again. And you're pretty much getting 12-to-1 and better those, D's. So all the money continues to come for the 3-year-old. 8 on 18. As for the quartet, D's, I'll come back to you just to jump along to the other guys. That'll come through to me in the next couple of seconds, but I'm sure we'll get onto a good mark. I'll be with you now, D's.
This field has been out for some time now. Pre-nominations, final field. There is no turning back now, MJ Bielefeld, because you would have had a good look at them. For our viewers around the world, MJ Bielefeld has won this race for a stable that he's ridden for called Ford Marshall, and he's just didn't win the race. He beat one of the star jockeys in the world to get the job done. A memory that'll be etched in the Bielefeld household forever. That was a big moment for you, MJ, beating Ryan Moore on One World, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great. I was very fortunate to obviously have a great boss, and we were fortunate to find a horse like they found a horse like One World. I was fortunate to be in the position where he ended up in our yard and managed to ride him, and look what he's done as a stallion. So he really did help me, trust me.
So you know what a horse it takes to win a race of this nature when it comes to pace and speed, and a horse that can turn it on, suited to the racetrack. Is there any horse in this race that fits that profile? We're not going to compare One World to this field, but I'm just saying, having watched these horses prep for this race, is there any horse that you as a jockey would have wanted to ride in this year's WSB Met?
This is a unique race, this, and the best horse wins it. You get some other big races in South Africa, the Group 1s, where you get a handicap where the horse can win, or there's unlucky stories. This race, it's very seldom where the best horse does not win it. It's a pretty fair race. That's why everyone's concerned about draws. I don't worry about draws at a 2,000-meter race here. The guys have got 700 meters to get your position. In these Group 1s, they normally go a fair gallop. The right horse will be in the right place, and you'll end up in the straight, coming to the right position, and the best horse will win. So for me, today, obviously, 8 on 18 is a young horse. He looks like the horse that is primed for this race. I do, however, have a huge respect for the filly Red Palace and Rascallion.
Okay, Red Palace and Rascallion, huge respect against the 3-year-old. Vicky has been busy in the parade ring. What have you chosen as the best turnout?
D's the main chance farm's best turned out, number 3, Oriental Charm. Sibo Seesaw is very excited. His horse was beautifully presented and also in a field of well-presented horses. I know some of them are different personalities, D's, but as Im just said, the best horse will win, and I can't wait to see who is going to win the 163rd edition of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. Back to you, D's.
Raheel, we've been chatting about this race for a good few days now. I've been on the other side of the fence with a few horses, agreeing with you on some of them. But have you made up your mind? Because you haven't made up your mind until the 11th hour. But have you made up your mind now?
I like 8 on 18. He's a horse that I think is improving quite nicely. Yes, it is a significant step up for him, taking on older horses for the first time in his career. And it's going to be an interesting test, but I think he's going to be able to acquit himself extremely well. He looked an absolute picture going down to start. I like the manner in which he moved. He comes in with 54 kgs on the back. He gets a 3-year-old allowance in the race here. And I think the way the race is going to be run will just suit this horse. There's so much of speed in the race. Richard Fourie will be able to jump him out, get him into position. And as long as he's relaxing and in a nice rhythm, I think that this horse will turn it on in good style over the final 400 meters of the race. So this horse for Mrs. Nick Johnson and JP Rupert, they'll be looking for a big performance from the son of Lancaster Bomber. I think the step up in trip will suit him quite nicely. He's now third up, and there's lots of talk, lots of support, as Brandon touched on, and I'm in his camp. I'm in the 3-year-old here.
The young man, young Raheel Radhakrishna, likes the 3-year-old. So does MJ, but he makes Rascallion and Red Palace numbers 1 and Rascallion's number, if you are playing, number 16 as dangers. Brandon, we're going to ask him for his choice, but where are we with that quartet, Brandon?
$1 million.
And climbing.
And climbing, Dees.
Wow.
We're hoping to get to 2 million. Look, I know the latecomers, there's still a bit of money to come in, I'm sure, from all over. So yes, $1 million is what we're sitting on, Dees. I think we'll go very close to 2 million, I have no doubt. There we go, 1.1. So yes, get involved. I know there's a few guys standing in the queues. Barge your way to the front, because the last thing you want to do is let these horses jump and you're not involved. D's for my side, I'm going Oriental Charm at 9-1.
Oriental Charm, I haven't tipped the entire day, but I've been waiting patiently for my day in the sun. I'm going to go number 4, Future Swing. What's our race commentator for the afternoon selection? We've given you ours, Alistair.
I've always been with number 3, Oriental Charm. Since he won the Hollywoodbets Durbanville, he kind of banged on for the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. Fluffed his lines last time Lamarald King's Plate. But if things go according to plan, they will have a tough time passing him. Not too many left to load. Here comes Future Swing. 8 on 18. Baratheon. Then there'll be 4 to load. Oriental Charm. Red Palace. The 163rd running. The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. See it again, the last one. The way he went down, the best I've seen from him probably ever. Flag up. Moment of truth. Gates are back, and they racing away with Pekaya and Royal Aussie coming out softly, 2 lanes slow. First one to break the line is Magic Verse. Goes off to an early lead, but a reluctant leader perhaps. Oriental Charm's allowed to slide against the inside rail. Baratheon is pushing forward, and on the outside, Montian is handy as well. So fierce competition for the lead. Red Palace drops into 4th. Litigation is 5th. Baratheon tried to stay with the pace, but couldn't. Further back to Rascallion. Races at the outside of Future Swing. Then 2 lanes away to Atticus Finch. He's midfield. A length and a half back to 8 on 18. Zapateers, purple and white, gains some ground. Almatana. See it it again. They 3/4 of the way back. They 10 lengths off the leader, and they're going a good pace. 2 lengths away then to Royal Aussie. Pakaya is one of the back markers with Master Redoute at the corner of the track. And the leader is Oriental Charm. He's been served this lead with a 2-length advantage over Montian, who races away in second. Then comes Red Palace back at the rail third. She's been given every opportunity. Magic Verse, who broke out Wells fourth at the outside of Red Palace. Then came Litigation, Red Sleeves and Stripe Cap. Future Swing is 6th place and 6 lengths off the leader. Zapatius, Rascallion are the next two. Baratheon was further back. Atticus Finch a further 2 lengths and behind. 8 on 18 is 10 lengths off the leader. Then a length away to see it again. Master Redoute. Out after those we find Almatana, who's given way. Royal Aussie and finally Pakaya at the 500 meters mark, and it's Oriental Charm. He aims for the outside. He's in front by 2, being chased by Magic Verse. Then comes Future Swing in the middle of the course. Red Palace and Monty, and they towards the far side. Rascallion was next. 8 on 18, still got 5 to make up. Atticus Finch and see it again. Oriental Charm hard up on the outside. Red Palace, Montian, 8 on 18. Then comes Rascallion and see it again. 150 left to run. Montian running the race of his life. Red Palace and 8 on 18. Oriental Charm, Rascallion, 8 on 18. Ace. 8 on 18 has won it. Second has gone the way of Oriental Charm. See it again, Rascallion, Montian, all involved for minor money. But the 3-year-old, 8 on 18, has won the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met under Richard Faree for Justin Snaith. Owned by Nick Johnson and Johan Rupert. Bred by the Drakenstein stud. And the son of Lancaster Bomber from the second half of the field has won it by half a length. 8 on 18 has beaten Oriental Charm. Montian runs into third, and fourth could be anyone's go. See it again's in that mix with Rascallion and Red Palace up the far side. Pakaya, Future Swing, Master Redoute, Atticus Finch. Further back to Royal Aussie, Zapatius, Baratheon, Magic Verse, Almatana, Litigation. They were further back in the field. So the winner is towards 2 off the right-hand side. White Sleeves and Cyclamen Cap took him an age. But a gamble has been landed. And when I say gamble, a gamble from the perspective that this race was an option but never nailed on. He would have been an absolute shoo-in in the next race in the Politician Stakes, Calmer Waters, but he's gone to grade 1 weight for age level. He gives the 1-strap form a massive boost. And it's going to be 8 on 18 who gets the big win in the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met of 2025.
The day hasn't gone to plan thus far for our record-breaking champion jockey, Richard Faree, but he wouldn't mind that because his first winner on WSB Met Day is the main event. And Richard has ridden a perler on this 3-year-old son of Lancaster Bomber, taking the easiest way home on that inside running rail. And we know that he was carrying 54 kgs. It was always going to be low flying over the final 400 meters, but what a well-timed ride by Richard Faree for owner Nick Johnson and of course Rupert's. Well done to Drakenstein Stud, who bred this horse. It was a 700,000 Rand purchase, and he's now added this huge major to his name, which is the Group 1 WSB Cape Met over the distance of 2,000 meters. They've always touted him as a derby horse, but when they saw this field and One Stripe not going for this race after his win in the King's Plate, why not take your chances? 3-year-olds have a fair record in this race, and they paid off handsomely this afternoon. Number 10, 8 on 18. A tremendous win. You heard it from the guys. He was the unexposed horse at this level. He was always going to make his presence felt, but he's come through to win against the more experienced Hollywoodbets Durban July winner, which is Oriental Charm. Alistair Cohen with that lead-in.
Thanks very much indeed, Dees. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your World Sports Betting Cape Town Met hero, the 3-year-old, 8 on 18. A 3-year-old caught by Lancaster Bomb out of Sempre Libre by Captain L. Red of the Drakenstein stud nominee Gaynor Rupert. Well done to the winning owners. Nick Johnson, no stranger to this stage. And welcome to the #1 box, Mr. Johan Rupert. And now you can tell the story about the naming of this horse. 8 on 18. Justin Snaith continues. Been a huge day for Team Snaith. And Richard Furry has brought number 10, 8 on 18, to a perfectly measured win. To get past Oriental Charm at the death is no easy feat. But this 3-year-old has done just that. Do we have some exciting 3-year-olds in South Africa? Boy, oh boy.
The winning blanket has been put over the winning horse. The star this afternoon, 8 on 18. And yeah, we've had some great racing during the Cape summer season. And the great horse that we all know that stole the show was no doubt One Stripe. And he's done well for Vaughan Marshall. But this horse is playing second fiddle to him last time out, which was the Guineas. He ran third to One Stripe in the Punters Cup, which was previously known as Selangor. And today, putting himself in a race where he was going to take on the older horses, coming in with 54 kgs. He certainly looks like a horse that the Snaiths have got right. Progressing as a young horse. He's likely race. He's only having his 7th start today. You must remember, he is racing against older horses that have got all the experience in the world. But Richard Furry has got the tune out of him. Richard has partnered him his last 4 races, and with 54 kgs on his back, as the guys mentioned, Brandon Bailey, MJ Bielefeld, and Rahul Radhakrishna, that he's unexposed, but the weight could be the telling factor. Oriental Charmers ran his socks off. Wow, he does it the hard way, doesn't he? He leaves a lot to do the way he races, but that's when you get the best out of him. And JP van der Merwe has run second on him. So 10, 3, and 15 were the first 3 past the post. And Vicky standing by with the winning interview, with the winning connections.
The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met has been won by number 10, 8 on 18, Richard Furry, the jockey aboard. Richard, he's going to come across and chat to me. It's just wonderful to have Richard, Grade 1 winning jockey, multiple Grade 1 winning jockey. Richard, they didn't close the door. They left the door wide open for you, and you took a full advantage.
Yeah, look, I'm very fortunate about that. He's a young horse. He's very mature. I think going into the race, my only concern was the maturity. He's had 5 or 6 runs in his career, and he's, going in as a 2-time winner into a Group 1. And yes, he did run a good race to one of the great horses currently, to One Stripe. And just on that, Mr. Blueberg and them all, they were adamant this horse got to run in a Met, he'll win it. And obviously the Snaiths still had to make a decision. And obviously Mr. Johnson is a competitive sportsman, and he wants his horses to be very competitive, and it was a realistic choice. So well on to the whole Snaith team, to Mr. Johnson and his family. They put in a lot of money into the game, and they keep finding these good horses. So he's got a good eye. Well done to him. Guys behind the scenes, our track managers, our farriers. There's just so many people to thank. So great win. Well done to Ken. My agent does a good job, even for giving him a hard time. And dedicate this one to Uncle Billy. We lost him, but in his memory, this one.
Well done, Richard.
Thank you very much. And a special mention to my sponsors at Regent. Well done.
Well done. Rainer Duplessis is going to hand over the trophy, and well done to Richard Fourie. Thank you very much to Rainer. Go on, Richard. Well done to Richard. Under strict instructions. Next up, we are going to have Nati. Nati receives the Kaya Stable Star Groom. Well done, Nati. Absolutely brilliant. Good luck, Nati.
Thank you so much.
Look at this man. He's pleased as punch. Thank you very much, Nati. Next up, we're going to have Steve Crum, who's going to come across and hand over the groom's prize. So well done to Nati. Absolutely brilliant. Next up, we're going to have Justin Snaith join us, a man who came in today with an absolute plan. Thank you very much. Next up, Justin Snaith is going to join us on stage. Thank you very much, Nati. Justin Snaith is going to come up on stage. I think he's just glancing at his World Sports Betting Cape Town Met winner. As you can see in the winner's enclosure, you see 8 on 18 busy parading, so brilliant indeed for that. Come on, Justin. I don't know if Justin's going to... We're just waiting for Justin to move through the crowd. There you go. As the crowd... Job well done, Justin.
Oh, at least I've still got a job. After double Grand Slam, I was worried.
I said to Richard, they didn't close the door. He snuck up on that inside rail. It was almost poetry in motion.
Look, that inside's quick, and the one horse you don't want to see on that inside fence was going to be him. He's just an incredible horse. There was a bit of a hoo-ha going on, and a lot of my horses were just sweating and starting to fall apart. And I actually thought Oriental Charm was falling apart, and I thought, okay, I got that one beat. And kudos to him. That's an incredible run on a below par Lamar King's Plate run. So to Brett and his team for turning him around so well, very impressive. And 8 and 18 was sitting there, not even phased at all. I saddled him up and I was like, wake up. This is the big occasion. And he just looked at me and he was just not worried about anything. So it just shows you what a stunning individual he is. And just kudos to Drakenstein on the way that they breed such beautiful horses, and it's something that's very special. It's a hell of a family. To the partners, Johan, must be honest, one of my prouder moments winning this race for Johan Rupert. For me, he's one of the legends of our country. There's not a development that he doesn't help and initiate here in South Africa. He's always behind us here. He knows where his roots are, and just very proud to train a winner for him. And I'm hoping this might get me a game at Leopard Creek.
We know that's always your goal.
Unfortunately, I might hit 100 balls on Leopard Creek. I might damage but I won't be damaging the rough in that. So I'm sure it'll be fine. And to Nick and his lovely family, they're all up here. Nick and I met on a polo field. And for those that don't know, Nick's probably a better horseman than I am. He's certainly a better polo player, and he's actually, him and his family have become very close friends, and no person deserves this more. At the Robbie Williams concert, Nick sat me down while Robbie Williams was abusing the crowd, and he said to me, you know, don't worry about Saturday. If we get beat, it's all cool. I was like...
This seems like a trap.
So thank you for that pep talk, and really appreciate it.
Justin, you're a horseman and you're a champion. Well done.
Great, thank you. To my whole family, to my wife, I couldn't definitely have not married better. You were the last girl, Tiger, but I still love you. And to everyone in my team, really well done. My brother, who everyone knows, never asks for anything and always behind the scenes, I really appreciate it.
Well done, Justin.
Thank you.
Bob Yeham's going to hand over your trophy. Thank you very much to Bob Yeham. I'm coming back. Hold your trophy up first, Justin. Woo, woo! Brilliant. Yes, Justin.
And to World Sports Betting, just want to say thank you for this big occasion. I'm not joking. I didn't have to win this race to say this, but this is one of the best Mets I've seen in 20 years. Thank you.
Well done. Thank you very much. Agreed, agreed. You could just see the sea of people. Next up, I'm going to have the winning owners come join me on stage. And lovely to have kind words spoken of you. And geez, Nick, you've been waiting for this one.
Wow. Yeah, amazing horse. But there's just so many parts of this to talk about, really. And thank goodness Gaynor's here, because sadly Johan's not here. He's had to be away, very sadly, and that he's gutted he's not here. I spoke to him a few minutes ago, and of course he's gutted he's not here. But it's a great thrill to win the Met. Look, I mean, this is the third one I've won in a row with 3 different horses, so you know I just can't really express how exciting it is. But of course, the horse is bred by Gaynor, who just continues to breed the most unbelievable horses. Incredibly trained by Justin. That ride from Richard was one of his best. He really, you know, was worth his weight in gold on that ride. Of course, Jonathan is always the guy in the background, but between the two of us, we buy the horses completely together, and so it would be remiss of me not to really praise him, because we spent a lot of time on this, and so a lot of credit must go to Jonathan for his part in the team, and of course Chris. But there's been quite a lot written about this horse recently, and really these journalists are extraordinarily poor at their job. That write these incredibly unfactual stories, and it's a matter of picking up a telephone to ask the story, and none of them do, which is extraordinary. Actually, they just write absolute nonsense about how this horse got his name, and it was on the golf course, and I did get an 8 on the 18th at Leopard Creek, but the lead up to it was completely incorrect, and they really have not covered it very well at all, and the story will unfold in time. But I have to say that I couldn't be happier to have Johan as a partner in this horse. We've had a lot of fun with him so far, and I'm just really sad that he's not here, because he would have loved this. He's an incredible South African, and he would have been an incredibly gracious winner. So I'm really sad he's not here, but Johan, we really miss you. And look, I've got a box full of people from Durban here, which is fantastic. Lots of really close friends. My brother's here, my wife's here. What a day. And I'm sorry I had to beat Greg, because if anyone deserves to win a race like this here at Kenilworth, is Greg Bortz. The work he puts in, what he's done here is incredible, together with Hollywoodbets, World Sports Betting, sponsoring the Met. Just, there are just so many people to be grateful for. And all I do is enjoy it, which I'm also very grateful for.
Well, Nick, enjoy the celebrations and enjoy the feeling.
Thanks, Vicky.
Grade 1 winning feeling. Warren Tannis from World Sports Betting is going to come across and hand over the trophy. We also have breeders on the podium. I'm just going to ask them to come forward. If Mrs. Rupert can also come forward for the handover of the owner's trophy. I think just fitting to represent Johan. Lovely moment winning the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. Congratulations to Nick Johnson, Johan Rupert, the son of Lancaster Bomber. Incredible moment indeed. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Drakensteen stud.
What's this one?
This is the Breeders' Trophy. Yes. So we're just going to have the ladies go back across. And we're going to have Mrs. Gaynor Rupert from Drakensteen stud have a photo opportunity. There you go. Thank you very much. And if we can get Mrs. Gaynor Rupert. Yes, Mrs. Rupert, if you can come forward for the Breeders' Trophy. There you go. Lovely to have the entire group winning for 8 on 18 on stage. Thank you very much. And if I can just get a word with you, Mrs. Rupert, I know there's a lot going on. No, not a problem. Wonderful. lovely to have Drakensberg stud breeding number 10, 8 on 18. That is it. It's the 163rd running of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, as you've heard Justin Snaith mention, that this is the Met that he remembers. And Warren, I think that's just to do with your association and how it's grown and just come on as an event.
Definitely. I mean, thanks, Vicky. This is our fourth sponsorship with Cape Racing, the World Sports Betting Met, and I can honestly say that I've just seen this brand, this event, this franchise just grow from pillar to post. And I'd like to just take a moment to thank Cape Racing for all their efforts in putting together a day like today. And then to my team on my left and on my right, well done to you guys. Your blood, sweat and tears, day in and day out for the last 5 months. It emulates a day like today because a picture says 1,000 words, and when I picture, I see something spectacular. So thank you.
Thank you very much for all you do, Warren. Much appreciated. Thank you. World Sports Betting, indeed grateful to everyone involved, including Warren and his team, for a wonderful sponsorship and a brilliant race day.
Yeah, thanks to Vicky for the interviews coming up there with the winning connections, and of course with Warren Tannis representing World Sports Betting. That is the provisional result of the race. Number 10, the 3-year-old, 8 on 18, showing the older horses a clean pair of heels, and Richard Fourie with Justin Snaith. You heard it from the connections of what a special horse he is, and he's turning out to be 10, 8 on 18. Beating Oriental Charm, and a tremendous run from the Hollywoodbets Durbanville July winner back in that second spot. We must just thank everybody involved in the success of this event today, the WSB Met, Cape Racing, all the sponsors, and it was an absolute pleasure being in your company, you the valued racing fan, wherever you're watching this broadcast. And until the 2026 running of the World Sports Betting Met, from the entire team here at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth, you take care, and Salani guys.
Cookwood's gone in.
Western Rocket ready.
Horse Chestnut goes in. They're ready to race.
The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, one of the most iconic horse racing events of all time. Crowds of enthusiastic fans and racegoers gather to soak up the glamour, excitement and entertainment. A day where fashion meets sport and the spirit of competition electrifies the air. For over a century, the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met has been a cornerstone of South African culture. It's a day where legends are born, dreams come alive, and history is made. With every thunderous stride, horses and jockeys write their names into racing folklore. Spectators are left breathless by the sheer spectacle of it all. Beyond the track, the Met is a celebration of life and style, where fine dining, dazzling fashion, and the pulse of life, entertainment come together in perfect harmony. It is more than a race. It's a legacy etched into the spirit of horse racing. A celebration of champions, passion, and the stories that will forever captivate our hearts. Experience the magic that has made the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met an enduring symbol of greatness. Here's to the moments yet to come and the legends still waiting to be made.
Jet Dog got there where it mattered most.
Double Superlative has won the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025 Best Dress Competition. And this year, for the very first time, they best dressed woman. It's just the best dressed person. We'll have one winner and then 4 more winners. But before we begin, I want to call up the finalists. All the finalists for the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. Please come, all the best dressed finalists. Please walk up onto stage, please. Come on. For the best dress, please. How beautiful are they? A round of applause to the top dressed people for this year's World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. Yes. Please line up, ladies.
Well, it's the City of Cape Town Politician Stakes over 1,800 meters. It's a Group 3, and joining us in studio is Laurora D'Souza Zelwa, and she has got a big title. It is a huge title for the City of Cape Town. She is the Director of Events, and I've just been having a long chat with her off air. It is a passion that you have to have for this position. Laurora, nice having you in town.
Thank you so much for having us.
Well, just having a look at today's event, this is a big one for Cape Town, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, aren't we blessed? The weather, the venue, the beautiful people, the magnificent horse racing we're having today. Couldn't ask for anything better.
Now, being a director of events all around the city, you must be a busy girl all the time.
Well, the team, Cape Town, is busy. And as we're talking now, we've got 3 other major events going in the city exactly the same time that this is going on. We've just come out of 2 major international concerts. We had a royal visit this week from Princess Anne. And tomorrow in our beautiful Kirstenbosch Gardens, we've got a huge concert too. So Cape Town's the place to be for events.
This race course is firmly part of Cape Town. It's been around for many, many years. I mentioned it's the 163rd running of this race day. So this is one of your highlights of the year, the WSB Met, when it comes.
Absolutely. I mean, what this event brings to Cape Town isn't just about sport. I mean, the down trickle in the ecosystem, in hospitality, security, everything. The jobs that are created by this event is just fantastic, and that's why the City of Cape Town supports this event the way in which we do, because even though we're passionate about events, it's about the real purpose behind events, which is economic development, and that's what this does for the city.
I don't even know the numbers, or whether you have an idea, but when it comes to international people visiting the city, be it events or holidays, it must be a huge number.
It is. So we've just coming out of a bumper season and we're waiting for the actual figures to come through. But just from an eventing perspective, I can tell you, so we permitted over 2,000 events. We partnered over 200 events. We did a dipstick study of 7 of those events, and the economic impact of those events was 5.8 billion into our economy. So events is a big industry.
I must close in saying that when it comes to cities around this country, Cape Town steals the show.
Thank you. But you know what makes Cape Town special?
Yes.
Is our citizens and our people, because they're so active in what we're doing. And that's why we are one of the top cities that we are in the world.
And everything runs like a well-oiled machine.
Because everybody's involved, and that's what we need to know.
Well, thanks for your time,
Thank
Laurora,
you.
and I wish you and your team all the best. It is a big job, Director of Events, and we thanks Laurora de Souza Zilwa for her time. Vicky is standing by with the horses going down.
Yes. Well, number 7 is Wild Intent, Cavallerino, Lucky Udelakis, also looked well in the parading. Number 8 is Major Master, Sean Veal for Candace Bass, a lovely horse that. There goes number 9, Regulation, obviously the money horse, Justin Snaith's in form and he's going down beautifully. Really enjoy the way this horse is going down, he looks well. There's number 10 going down with a pony. There's Native Ruler, he's got the red earmuffs on. Dropped his head nicely, he looks very relaxed and he's got a nice shiny coat. Number 2 is Commander Green, Gareth van Zyl, trains Tanduim Goodla rides.
Number 12, Sail the Seas. Justin Snaith's having a grand day, MJ.
He's a lovely horse. These unfortunately drawn not ideally, but yeah, Grant needs to just keep him calm. He gets him to the start calmly, then I think he's a massive runner. This horse, a lovely horse. A bit tricky going down, but yeah.
Zeets, Vicky.
Absolutely spectacular, Zart. And this is number 5, French Flame. One of the standouts in the parade. Look how he's moving, throwing his legs up like an absolute champion.
He's got a good action, Vicky. Really moves well.
Easy mover, absolutely.
Stunning. Remember last time
This
cantering down, he really, French Flame, has got a beautiful action.
Grant Finikak aboard Sail the Seas. He is a little bit of a quirky individual, so he just went straight down to the start. And to be fair, looking at his mannerisms in the parade ring, he was actually doing relatively well. So
He's calmed down a bit now. As you turn him around, he wanted to run to the rail. But as you got to the rail
number
now,
11, next, Garrix. Well, talking about horses that are just making a names for themselves. This is one of them in the Western Cape, MJ.
He's a lovely horse, and I must say a lot better behaved today. Last time he walked into the ring, he was shouting and screaming, and he wanted to pick it going down like that, but a lot better today. So for me, Garrix today, his mannerism, the way he's behaved, I prefer that to see that. He really is a lot better. He's a magnificent horse. There's a lot of horse there, and there's a lot of talk about this horse, Garrix. A very, very nice horse.
Okay, we are going to get the betting market from Brandon Bailey for race number 9, the race that closes off the pick 6 this afternoon. But before I get to Brandon, MJ, this race, we know that it's done and dusted. 8 on 18 is the winner of the WSB Cape Town Met 2025. When we spoke to many during the course of the week, whether it was panel discussion, social media, racing fans, they're making it a race between 2 in this race, 9 Regulation versus 11 Garrix. But what I want to ask you is that 8 on 18 galloped at this course, and I'm told that the companion that galloped to him was none other than number 9, Regulation. Can you confirm that?
Yes, that's for sure. And I think Richard was not happy with his horse that he galloped, if I'm not mistaken. Brandon is here, he saw it. So you were doing the commentaries, weren't you? So maybe Brandon should give us the update on that exact gallop. You did the commentary.
So now, if that is confirmed by you guys, because I've just heard it, that this was a horse that galloped with 8 on 18. That's now the winner of the 2025 WSB Met. If that is the case, and we got the confirmation and the green light is there, the mood within the Snake camp and racing followers that caught on to this with number 9 regulation must be big. But how was the gallop?
Yeah, so D's, long story in this race. So Richard, and I speak under correction, but from what I've heard and seen with my own eyes,
yes,
I think he was originally put on the 11 Garricks. Obviously, well documented in that panel discussion that he had committed to 8 on 18 and he wouldn't be able to ride this horse Garricks in the Derby. So the right thing is to find a jockey that's going to stick with him for the leading up into the Derby. Then I think he was put on number 12, Sail the Seas, D's.
Musical chairs.
Right. Then the gallop happened. And obviously came back who was the stable companion. And it turned out to be Regulation. And then we saw Richard declared on Regulation. And just chatting to Richard,
there was a lot going on with this and the Met.
100%. There was a lot going on.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, look, and Deez, I don't think it was done, obviously, to fool anybody. At the end of the day, you've got a bit of time to find the right ride. That's what it's all about. And we know Richard's an absolute master at finding them when he needs to find them. And the gallop was super impressive, Deez. I mean, these two horses were upside. Regulation, always been, from what I understand, a nice workhorse. I mean, he's well related, isn't he? And I called his last race, and he would have been desperately unlucky had he got beat. He's got a magnificent action. There's no doubt that the 1,800 meters and further in time is what he's going to be looking for. But Deez, to answer your question, the work was very good.
You mentioned his pedigree. He's related to Bulgarian, Hollywoodbets Durban July winner. What I want to say is that, think about this, guys. If he galloped at 8 on 18, and we know the results of the WSB Met 2025, 8 on 18 winning, how would the confidence have grown since that? But before I get to that answer, Vicky, with the best turned out.
Main Chance Farms best turned out, number 8, Major Master. Shorty looks after Major Master. He was superbly turned out, and it has a little bit to do from the draw, but so do some of the others. Back to you, Deez.
You had a lot to digest listening to MJ Bailiffeld and Brandon Bailey. And they've given you the lowdown on what's been happening with gallops and jockey arrangements, etc. Between Garricks and Regulation, would you be swayed now that you're privy to the information about that gallop?
Deez, I think that's quite a key piece of information, and yeah, probably I would be swayed into the camp of number 9 Regulation, that he galloped to 8 on 18 and was a better piece of work. But it's going to be an interesting race. I think it's a type of race where any one of these 3-year-olds could put up their hand and be big players. I think Regulation is a runner. He's not my top choice, though.
Okay, Brandon, an update on the betting.
Yeah, so I've been watching it very closely. Favourite lies with number 12, Sail the Seas, at 3-1. The 11 Garricks at 7-2 with number 9 Regulation. And after that, Raheel will give you his top choice, but we've spoken off air. And I'm sure you'll be diving into the 8-1 that's available about Major Master. After that, you're getting 12s and better, Deez.
MJ, do you make it 9 and 11, or are you looking beyond that?
These, I think, is probably the two best horses in the race. Sail the Seas is a lovely horse. The extra 200 meters, will it make a difference? I'm not 100% sure. He should probably stay. He's also a lovely horse. The draw is not ideal. Obviously, Garricks is drawn 11. But he's also carrying 60. You know, these 3-year-olds, for me, the weights make a bit of a difference. Regulation, I'm going to go back to him. I think the way he won last time, he's going to relish the extra 200 meters. And once again, Mr. and Mrs. Foster, they're on course. And it's fantastic to have them here, and they breed fantastic horses. They haven't got as many left, but the ones they breed a special horse, and they're brilliant at breeding them. And this was a typical Mr. and Mrs. Foster bred horse. And I think he's going to take quite a beating. There are other horses that have probably got chance, and you might laugh at me, but I think French Flame's got a place chance. I think he can be there. He's got a beautiful action. Maybe a little bit too highly rated, as Mr. Kenema has.
Before it's cast to Sue there, we've got a bit more time to chat, but you were going on to a horse like Garricks.
Yeah, and sorry, and French Flame, I thought he could run. Garrick's very nice horse. Like I say, he's behaved a lot better today. Last time he misbehaved and he was drawn badly. He ran a fantastic race. But it's nice to see that he went down quieter today. He wasn't looking to mess around, and he's a serious horse. You look at the horse, it's flesh, it's a proper, he's a solid horse. And he's going to be one of those that will probably be in the Met next year.
Okay, we got a slight delay to the running of race number 9, just giving you a bit more time. Riley's keeping an eye on what the pick 6 is paying. What was the pool and where's the minimum dividend?
It was a massive pool, as Alistair mentioned prior to race number 4, and it was just shy of 12 million rand in that pick 6 pool. And as things stand, I see number 12, Sail the Seas, is the tote favorite, and the pick 6 will pays with number 12 is 70,470 rand. The most favorable one is with horse number 11, that is Garrick's, 54,897 rand. And with number 9, Regulation, that is 81,180 rand.
Okay, the question I posed prior to going to Vicky with the best turned out was, now that you know, we're all privy to this information and knowing the result of the Met, surely, I mean, that must sway us in the camp of number 9, Regulation.
Yeah, look, Dees, I don't want to read too much into the gallop. I agree with a lot of punters out there. Obviously, when that news did break that this was the stable companion with 8 on 18, and I mean, Richard, as I've alluded to already, he knows when to get on at the right time, and the fact that he's jumped off 1 or 2 others to ride Regulation tells you in itself that the workout must have been really good for him to do so. But I'm not going to read too much into that, Dees. I'm still going to stick to my guns. I'm going with number 11, Garrick's. I was very impressed with his last run. Richard didn't get off him because he didn't think he could win this race. I told you that the only reason was because he's going for the Derby, or that could be the mission. And Aldo's done some work back in Milnerton on him as well. Dees, this was last time from the draw. He had no option. He had to drop out. The track was running so fast that day, and he made up stacks of ground. I mean, we've seen a winner from that form line already a bit earlier on. The well-backed Let It Be Said. Yes. That one with 52 on its back. So form lines have been franked. It's not the biggest of fields. I do see him just off the speed. I believe they're going to try and place him this afternoon. He's got an electrifying turn of foot, D. So I'm going with number 11, Garrick's, and I think he'll love this trip of 1,800.
Brandon, I've got a question for you. What about this horse, Wild Intent?
I actually spoke... Good question, Em, because I ran up to Lucky.
He ran to Chestnut Bomber. I don't think Chestnut Bomber, he holds his own.
100% in Johannesburg, yes. I went up to Lucky just to see how the horses had travelled. Obviously, they were hopeful with Dice D's. I mean...
He ran a game race.
He ran a gutsy race. I mean, it was a strong renewal of the Cape Flying, won by a superstar. But he said this horse has travelled well. They're hopeful. I mean, D's at the end of the day, it's very hard to be strong because you don't know what you're up
It's very difficult to compare that Highveld form line now that we have the local horses here as well.
His form line, there's been quite a lot of winners, it looks like, it out of his form line. So, I mean, you can't ignore it.
And hats off to all the travellers, D's, the guys that have really taken their time to get here, because it's not an easy task. It costs a lot of money.
Last word, Ryle, your choice?
D's, I like number 8, Major Master. I think the step up to 1,800 meters will suit him down to the ground, and I think that he's going to run a huge race.
Different camps here from the studio, and if you're running in this pick 6 this afternoon, hopefully it falls in place, and Alistair Cohen can call that horse that you want in this big pick 6. Minimum dividend, 50,000.
Thanks so much, guys. 3 to load. Regulations about to join the lineup. Here's Major Master. Native Ruler will be the last one. Just about ready. City of Cape Town Politician Stakes. Gates are back, and they're racing away. Sail the Seas just a little bit sluggish into stride. First one to show was Zeitz. That got a clean break. Native Ruler pushes forward at the outside, goes in pursuit to the lead, and will land right up there. Then third place is Express Yourself, racing just ahead of Dawn Till Dusk. French Flames in the green and white colours. Commander Green locks in 6th place. 7 to 8 lengths off the leader. Major Master was next. 2 lengths away to Regulation, kept company by Wild Intent. Then comes Garrick's, 1 from last, and Sail the Seas took his medicine after a slow start and races at the rear. They went past the 1,200 metres mark, and as Native Ruler up in the lead, went hard down the back straight, but a lot more sedate at the corner of the track, and French Flame took his chance to draw alongside, and now there's a new leader at the halfway stage with just over 900 metres left to run. French Flame makes it a bit more genuine. Native Ruler is second place. Then looping runners on the outside is Garrix. Garrix has come from a long way back to go and race at the outside of Native Ruler. Zeitz back at the fence. Express Yourself. Dawn Till Dusk and Major Master. They together, they're about 6 lengths off the leader. Then a length and a half away, Commander Green. Regulation is in the red and gold colours with Wild Intent, one from last. And finally, Sail the Seas. They're homeward bound. They went past the 600. French Flame brought them in. Garrix at the outside, blue sleeves and red cap. Native Ruler at the inside, blue sleeves and red cap. Zeitz on the heels of the pace. Then comes Major Master, that's in the grey and the violet cap. Express Yourself, Dawn Till Dusk, and nearest us is Sail the Seas. Now with 300 metres left to run, here comes Garrix. Native Ruler, Zeitz up the inside rail. Then comes Dawn Till Dusk. Regulation was further back, but Zeitz came sailing into the lead. 100 metres left to run. Zeitz put daylight between himself and the opposition, and Zeitz a cut above. Second, filled by Garrix. Then came Native Ruler, and Dawn Till Dusk was fourth. Zeitz wins. Early on in the season, Rahil Radhakrishna pinned this one as one of the 3 to follow. Sereno Mudley on board for Andre Null for Sabine Plattner. Plattner Racing, son of Vercingetrix, bred by the Main Chance Farms, has shone today. Another 3-year-old to put into the hat is well above average. The race was not run to suit number 11, Garrix, and I would not lose faith in him. Third to number 10, Native Ruler, and fourth, number 1, Dawn Till Dusk, just on the side, 1, 2, 3 by Vercingetrix. Then came Sail the Seas, fifth for good measure as well. Regulation, Major Master, Wild Intent, then came Commander Green, Express Yourself, and French Flame also. The race just not run to suit. So the winner is racing towards the right-hand side. That's Zeitz in the indigo sleeves and cap. Came out nicely. In fact, he was the victim of everything that went right. Came out nicely. The pace was contrasting down the back straight, but Sereno Mudley was very happy allowing different horses to lead because he was in the box seat. And Zeitz will deliver in the City of Cape Town Politician Stakes, a race that has a very, very good roll of honour.
Well, we understand that they're all 3-year-olds, yeah, and they're all at different stages of where they are and levels in their careers. But when you look at those horses' rating, MJ, of 85 and what he's taken on and what he's beaten today, it's a big performance from him, isn't it?
Very big performance. These, you know, you can't disrespect his horse. He won his maiden, then his next start he ran to Rule of Thumb. Rule of Thumb, we all know he's a hard-knocking horse, and yeah, it was a fantastic run. He's obviously also been looking for the ground. When he started this horse, there's been a big reputation about him. I think he just got beat because of Hollywoodbets Durbanville. It didn't suit him at all. And then he's run pretty well, yeah. And good ride from Sereno. I don't think they went that hard. But he stuck his guns up the inside, took a tight gap at the 400, and yeah, this was, he really won well today, didn't he?
List of disappointments for you? Is it a long list?
I won't say long list. The 2 horses we're speaking about, I think Richard ended up in a little bit of trouble, couldn't get out. I don't think it was a quick run race. Elder went around. He went to find the pace obviously too slow, so he committed and tried to get around with the horse with the big action. It didn't work out for him, and yeah, they say disappointments. I think there's a bit more speed in the race. It could change, but they weren't going to beat this horse. This was one. No, none of them were going to beat him today. It doesn't matter how the race changed. Richard, if he got out earlier, maybe run a bit closer. This was one very well.
You know, Alistair just touched on it. He said the run of the race was this horse, just the way he was positioned by Sereno, and he had a smooth transit.
Yeah, look, tight on the fence, but it's ideal for horse. You got the fence on your inside, and you got horses on the outside. Young horses, they want that. They herd animals, and they like to have horses around them. It just gives them a little bit of edge, and then it's about 50 meters to the line. They kick and they go away. He was quite impressive, this horse today. But as I said, they've always thought a bit about this horse, so good one.
Nice for his colours as well. There,
yeah, fantastic. Nice to have Tina here and Andre and his whole family, Linky, the daughter. Yeah, they're always great. Mrs. Plattner, great supporter of our game, and they always put up their hand and buy some decent horses, and they deserve the results.
Alistair Cohen with the lead-in of race number 9.
Numbers 4, 11, 10 and 1. Winner's time 151.24. And the winner of the City of Cape Town Politician Stakes, the Grade 3, is number 4 Zeitz, 3-year-old colt by Vercingetorix, who's side first, second and third. Out of Zappy Choice by Reduke's Choice, bred by Main Chance Farms, the home of Vercingetorix. Well done, Sabine Plattner. Well done, Plattner Racing. Amazing how we see these colours in the number 1 box on World Sports Betting Cape Town Met Day year in, year out. Master Redoute in the reserve stayers last year. Marshall Eagle, I know that I'm nitpicking. Marshall Eagle, Angus, there have been many others. These colours tend to do it on the big day. Andre Null at the helm, winning trainer Andre Null. And Sereno Mudley, the winning jockey.
Eldo rode Garrick's. Eldo, just watching the race, was the pace on or not?
I wasn't watching the race.
Or not? I'm talking about early on.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, pace was a bit slow. I had no choice. I had to go. Yeah, I was fighting the horse against the rhythm that he wanted to be. Good things for us to learn going into the Derby, because we can't go into the Derby without the knowledge of what's transpired here today. Went very slow. I thought I made the right decision. Hello. And then we found ourselves in a nice spot. They sprinted down the straight. It's not going to be the same elements in come Derby time, because we'll be level weights, and I think the pace will be a bit more fluent, and that's a bit more up his alley. I like the fact that he hit the line running. I still think he's a promising sort. One day I think the Kooners has to go, but up until then I still think he's a horse with boundless ability, and I think we're going to see the best of it soon.
Couple of rides left?
Yes, it's very hot out there. We're doing our best.
Actually, looking around, I think you need blinkers. It's Aldo Dome. We're going to go to Vicky.
You're not wrong.
Thank you very much, MJ. Number 4 Zeitz is the winner of the City of Cape Town, Politician Stakes. Deputy Mayor Eddie Andrews is going to hand over. Well done to Patrick. He receives the Kai's Stable Star Groom Award, so thank you very much. Thank you, Patrick. Well done. Thank you very much. Next up, we're going to have Sereno Mudley join us, and Sereno Mudley was winning jockey aboard Zeitz. Serena's going to come across and chat to me. Sereno, well done.
Thank you so much.
It's always wonderful having winners on a day like this, I'm sure.
Yes, I must obviously thank the Nell team, Mrs. Plattner, these are my favourite silks to ride in, and just fantastic to get the success for her as well. I must thank Cornell Uther as well. He's an absolute gentleman when it comes to telling me exactly what these horses need. Callum gave me a lot of confidence. He didn't want to hear anything in the parading, and look, the horse duly obliged, and I think he's a horse to watch out for.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
You can please accept your trophy and mementos.
Sorry, big thanks to my sponsors, Winform. Thank you.
There you go. Eddie Andrews, Deputy Mayor. And well done thank you very much to the City of Cape Town for being involved. Next up we have Andre Null, who is the trainer. Last bit of Budby for celebrating. Andre Null's going to join me. Andre, you're looking particularly dapper today. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Lovely win from Zeitz.
Terrific win. To win a race on a day like this is always special. So it's a horse we always thought quite a bit of, but he's still, I like to use the term, a puppy. So for him to put a field like this to bed today was really pleasing to see.
Well done for the win.
Thank you. A lot of congratulations to Miss Plattner. Firstly, she's watching, she's delighted. Obviously, Tina and Tony's here as well today, so fantastic to have them here. Sereno, that always, when he gets on our horses, he does his best, and I also respond to him. So great ride by him, and a special mention to James Bester, who picked this horse from Main Chance. He loved him at the sales, and he obviously saw something that was right.
It was. Big puppy still, so can't wait to see what's to come.
Yes, so I'm there with you.
Well done, Andre. Eddie Andrews is going to hand over your trophy, so if you can just accept a whole bunch of stuff from the Deputy Mayor. Thank you very much. And another trophy, there you go. Thank you very much, Andre. Trainer of number 4 Zeitz, son of Vercingetorix. Well done to Mrs. Plattner, Main Chance Farms. Thank you very much. Tina's on course to come across and have a chat to me. He's a beautiful individual. Tina, I know that you've got a good eye for a horse, and I'm just assuming he's one of your favorites.
Of course, I'm a girl and it's a grey. What do you expect?
They are right up there on the pecking order. But a lovely win and a lovely win on a day like today.
Oh yeah, it's always lovely to win on Met Day, and I know it's very special for the team. So much work goes into these horses throughout the season to get them ready to win on a day like today when all the best of the Cape Town horses are out. So very well done to Andre and Callum, Alfred, the whole team, Serena, for riding it. And congratulations to my mom, hopefully watching on the TV. So yeah, it's a very special day, and I think we'll all go up to the box now and have a little celebratory drink.
Indeed. Enjoy the celebrations and well done.
Thank you.
You get to accept some trophies. Thank you very much to the Deputy Mayor again, Adi Andrews, for handing over all the mementos. There you go. Brilliant. Thank you very much to Tina Plattner for representing the Sabina Plattner in owning number 4 Zaats. Also mentioned to Main Chance Farms for breeding. Lovely win, as Andre Nel said. He's still a puppy, so more to come from Zaats. I think that's what we're all hoping for. He's the winner of the City of Cape Town Politician Stakes.
Gates are back, and they racing away. Sail the Seas just a little bit sluggish into stride. First one to show was Zeitz. That got a clean break. Native Ruler pushes forward at the outside, goes in pursuit to the lead, and will land right up there. Then third place is Express Yourself, racing just ahead of Dawn Till Dusk. French Flames in the green and white colours. Commander Green locks in 6th place, 7 to 8 lengths off the leader. Major Master was next, 2 lengths away to Regulation, kept company by Wild Intent. Then comes Garrix, 1 from last, and Sail the Seas took his medicine after a slow start and races at the rear. They went past the 1,200 metres mark, and as Native Ruler up in the lead, went hard down the back straight, but a lot more sedate at the corner of the track, and French Flame took his chance to draw alongside, and now there's a new leader at the halfway stage with just over 900 metres left to run. French Flame makes it a bit more genuine. Native Ruler is 2nd place. Then looping runners on the outside is Garrix. Garrix has come from a long way back to go and race at the outside of Native Ruler. Zeitz back at the fence. Express Yourself. Dawn Till Dusk and Major Master. They together, they're about 6 lengths off the leader. Then a length and a half away, Commander Green. Regulation is in the red and gold colours with Wild Intent, 1 from last. And finally, Sail the Seas. They're homeward bound. They went past the 600. French Flame brought them in. Garrix at the outside, blue sleeves and red cap. Native Ruler at the inside, blue sleeves and red cap. Zeitz on the heels of the pace. Then comes Major Master, that's in the grey and the violet cap. Express Yourself, Dawn Till Dusk, and nearest us is Sail the Seas. Now with 300 metres left to run, here comes Garrix. Native Ruler, Zeitz up the inside rail. Then comes Dawn Till Dusk. Regulation was further back, but Zeitz came sailing into the lead. 100 metres left to run. Zeitz put daylight between himself and the opposition, and Zeitz a cut above. 2nd, filled by Garrix. Then came Native Ruler, and Dawn Till Dusk was 4th. Zeitz wins. Earlier on in the season, Rahil Radhakrishna pinned this one as one of the 3 to follow. Sereno Mudley on board for Andre Nel for Sabine Plattner. Plattner Racing, son of Vercingetrix, bred by the Main Chance Farms, has shone today. Another 3-year-old to put into the hat is well above average. The race was not run to suit number 11, Garrix, and I would not lose faith in him. 3rd to number 10, Native Ruler, and 4th, number 1, Dawn Till Dusk, just on the side, 1, 2, 3 by Vercingetrix. Then came Sail the Seas, 5th for good measure as well. Regulation, Major Master, Wild Intent, then came Commander Green, Express Yourself, and French Flame also.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do hope that you are having the most fabulous time right here at the Cape Town Met in the world's #1 city. So for those of you who were following my tips on the main race, you can thank me later, #follow me for more gambling tips. because I can't believe 8 on 18 won. I mean, what a race. That was sensational. I was biting my manicure off to the very last second. Absolutely gripping. So for those of you who are keen, we have the incredible Craig Lucas, who is, oh no, Daniel Ricketts. Jared Ricketts actually is playing at the Village at the moment. He's on stage. He's got a wicked set lined up. That's going to be brilliant. And of course, we've got the most amazing after party lined up with DJ Zintle. Good luck. And Zex Pantwana. It's going to be incredible. Get your dancing shoes and get ready to party the night away.
Thanks so much again to Jeannie. As we now move on to race number 10, just take note the last 3 races are all plus 5 minutes. So race 10 now runs 25 past 5. Number 1, firing on all engines. Michelle Ricks, Harold Crawford. Train, Tristan Godden takes her out. No weight taken at the scales. Firing on all engines. A gallant front runner. Course might be suited to the son of William Longsword today. He's not without a prayer. Number 2, Scalini. Quite a few Shrudies talking up his chances of potentially coming back to life. Vaughan Marshall and Gareth Wright team up. Weight is 457, which puts him down 1 from his last run. Number 3, Green Garnet. Gavin Lorena rides for Eric Sands. Huge players, come to Cape Town and he's really impressed. Weighs 430, up 7 from his last run. Scratch number 4, Fort Red. 5, Legal Counsel. Rachel Venica on board for Justin Snaith. Fluffed his lungs last time. He's a giant of a horse. Is Legal Counsel, weighing in at 543, up 5 from his last run. 6, Commanding on a Chad Little for Glenn Cotton. Commanding weighs in 512, plus 6, much better last run to Garrick's. Garrick's unlucky in the previous race, puts him in the picture. 7, Unicorn Alert went through a cursed period of bad draws. Now he's got a reasonable draw, out of 7. JP van der Merwe rides for Justin Snaith, weight 485, plus 6. 8, King's Quest. Under Alder de Meyer for Candice Bass Robinson. This horse is improving all the time as King's Quest. Weighing in at 478, which is down 8 from his last start. Back from a small break. I don't reckon 60 days is that much. 9, World of Pleasure. What a gutsy win last time. 430 plus 9 from his last start. If in the same fighting mood as what he was last start, he's a player. Number 10, Please Be True. Terribly unlucky last time. Richard Furry on board for Justin Snaith. Can they rack up another one? And Please Be True weight is down to 518. Mente Manu, number 11, under Muzi Yenny for Justin Snaith. I think this horse has got a lot of scope to improve. He's up 5 to 528. There's number 11, Mente Manu. Scratch number 12, Walk With Me. 13, Iconic Destination, weighs in at 502, plus 3 from his last start. Got well-documented wind issues, and, well, if he's in a good mood and can breathe for 1,400 meters, number 13, Iconic Destination, could very easily win this. Could very easily run last as well. 14, Marvel William, weighing in at 570. William Potwa rides for Vaughan Marshall, weight equal to his last start. Marvel William disappointing at the last 2. Better than that. 15, My Archangel, horse held in high regard, weighs 506, plus 4 from the last start. Grant Fanika rides for Lucinda Woodruff. And 16, Delmeni Factor, I believe that this horse is above average, weighs 506. First run after a gelding, down 5 kilograms. Won't be easy from the draw. Atandiwe Mgudwa takes a ride for Eric Sands. That's the field for the Schweppes, Class 4.
Race 10, the Schweppes Class 4. It's over the 1,400 meters. And again, brilliant racing. Horses are alive. Look at them at the back. We've got Firing on All Engine, who is firing on all engines at the back. He's a tall individual, typically been at his best over the straight. He's really coming alive as the vibe on course is increasing. We've had the 163rd running of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, 8 on 18, but now leading into the Schweppes Class 4 over the 1,400 meters. Firing on all engines, all the pace. I think from the draw it makes it a little bit easier. And look at him, athletic. Beautiful.
Yeah,
He's
Vicky,
walking well.
It's been an exciting day and it hasn't stopped. We've got another 3 races here at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. It's very exciting.
Brilliant, MJ. Can't wait. Look at that. Look at Skinny.
Brilliant. Number 2 is Scalini. Gareth Wright rides for Vaughan Marshall. Also can certainly pick it up here. He enjoys the 1400. He's on his toes. He's dropped in the ratings and he looks well. He's really dropped in the ratings nicely, but also with a chance here.
Number 3 is Green Garnet, the son of Give Me the Green Light from the Eric Sands yard. Gavin Lorena rides. He was very impressive last time. He really built up beautifully to that win. Looking at him in the ring, he's quite relaxed and sort of possibly a little bit subdued, but I'm sure he'll pep up a little bit as he goes on and steps onto the course proper.
Number 4 is Ford Red Scratched. Just take note he's scratched. And number 6 is Commanding, the chestnut son of William Longsword. Chad Little rides for Glenn Cotson. The big horse, he's got a beautiful coat and he's certainly in good form. Seven is Unicorn Alert. Sorry, Vicky.
You jumping the gun, MJ?
Horse, eh? Yeah, a little bit.
Vinniger Fani is MJ.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse, isn't he? He looks well. He's always on his toes. Unicorn Alert. Quite a spunky horse, eh? He looks well.
Yes, Spunky's got the earmuffs and compression mask fitted. Number 8 is King's Quest. He's a big, impressive son of Ferrari. Lightly raced if you look at the grand scheme of things. He's had the 4 runs. Good win last time behind Honor of Kings, and Elder De Meyer rides superb.
Number 9 is World of Pleasure. This horse is in very good condition. His coat is good. Sean Veal rides now for Vaughan Marshall. Bit of weight to carry, but he won a good race last time. Gavin ran a brilliant race on him. He's quite gutsy. And just look at him. He stands over ground and lovely horse.
Cheeky little number is number 10 with the red earmuffs on, the son of One World. Richard Ferrari rides. Oh, he came from nowhere last time to run 4th behind Sail the Seas. So brilliant. Looking at that, raced onto heels, all sorts of things went wrong. He's quite a short couple, substantial horse. Good constitution on him. He most certainly eats every oat by the looks of it, but wonderful. He looks wonderful today. It wouldn't surprise me if he ran his socks off.
Number 11 is Mente et Manu. Muzieni rides for Justin Snaith. He's drawn 11.56 on his back. He's just about to walk into the parade ring. Quite a tall son of Lancaster Bomber. He's athletic and can't fault his coat at all. He looks fantastic.
Number 12 is the scratching, so we move on to number 13, Iconic Destination. Son of Give Me the Green Light, who had a revolutionary comeback run last time. It was a really good one. He ran 2nd behind Major Master, just getting touched off. Having a looking at him in the ring, he stripped down beautifully since that run. Athletic, good. Also wonderful to see the yard in the winner's box just now. And
he looks fit, that also.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Behind him is number 14, Marvel William. Louis Mkotwa rides for Vaughan Marshall. Horse that battles to get a draw, but if you look at him, he's an absolute beast of horse. His coat is in fantastic condition, but there's a lot of horse there. He just needs a bit of luck and running.
Number 1 is heading towards the chute, so we'll just cover number 15, My Archangel, son of Sukrat. Another good win last time, and a yard that's in brilliant form. 3rd run after gelding, typically a peak run.
Is Lucinda a soccer trainer?
Absolutely, she can pick them.
That's for sure. All the jocks are getting on now. Horses are walking out, so quite a big field we've got here. Some interesting racing to come. Vicky, one horse we haven't spoken about is number 16, Del Manufactor. Lovely horse. He won a nice maiden. And Dewey Goodler rides for Eric Sands. He's drawn a bit bad, but if he gets a nice position, he's quite a nice horse.
MJ and I will take you through the canter down. They're just about to step onto the course proper.
Still quite a lovely crowd on course, Vicky. It's fantastic.
Number 2, Scalini. He's sailing down to the start. I thought he looked spectacular in the ring.
He's going down very well. He's pricked and he's striding out really well. He's done well since gelding this horse. He's really moving a lot better.
My favorite is that Grenadilla.
Number 3.
That's number 1.
Firing on all engines.
That's him. He can get a bit tricky. He's going down with a pony.
Firing on all engines was quite fiery in the ring and the saddling area, which is unlike him.
There goes number 8, King's Quest. Lovely looking horse, Vicky. Happy with the way he's going down.
Yeah, I think the connections are quite confident. Number 6 is Commanding from the Glen Cotson yard.
Going down with the red earmuffs. They'll come off at the start. He looks well. I like the way his coat was in the ring. Oh, this is a bit of a naughty one, this one.
Unicorn Alert, absolutely playful, always.
Yes, Brick, that's number 9, World of Pleasure. Can't fault him going down. He looks well.
This is very good for World of Pleasure.
He looks fit, eh? Certainly looks fit.
Iconic destination. He does really capture you. Number 13.
11.
Mene et Menu, and this is number 3, Green Garnet from the Eric Sands yard. Quite calm and collected
He looks
today.
a picture, Vicky. Very good. There goes number 10.
Please Be True.
Please Be True. He's quite fancy though. He's got decent form, and yeah, that form line has been franked from early on, so yeah. There goes
Look at
number
Delmini
16.
Factor, number 16. Number 14 is Marvel William. Needs a little bit of luck from that draw, but he's moving down to the start well.
Yeah, I can't fault him. 15, My Archangel. Very relaxed, beautiful action. This was, see that line behind the Searching, he looks fit, looks well, happy with him.
Yeah, he looks spectacular.
Grant, open the meeting. Hopefully he can have another winner here.
There you go, moving to Dees in the studio. Over to you, Dees.
Yeah, thanks, Vicky. Just meeting people representing the various brands and getting to know them off air before coming on air. And John Joubert, you're never going to say it. I have to get a pic, Wesley, of John on screen, because he tells me that he was a hooker back in the day, played for Western Province. I couldn't believe it looking at his size, but the guy said, don't be fooled, Dees. John was a Meneer back in the day. He is the commercial director of Schweppes, and a wonderful conversation. A man that loves lots of things, very sporty, I'm told. But John, nice having you here representing Schweppes, Wesley, and thank you for your involvement in this race day this afternoon.
Thank you. It's an absolute privilege to be involved here. We have a brilliant portfolio of Schweppes brands. We see them as a very premium portfolio, and it's a perfect mix to be here at the World Sport Betting Cape Town Met. So thank you very much.
Now, the involvement on the day, if you have a look at product, this must be a big day for product, isn't it?
It's very big. So we're very privileged to be the hydration partner of this particular event. You'll see lots of nice experiential activations of Schweppes as you walk around. Some very great activations. And obviously all the hospitality areas will be serving our products, not just the Schweppes range, but the Valpre and the Appletizer and our full carbonated soft drink portfolio.
Now, rugby players today, I'll look at their sizes. And you tell me that you were a hooker, and the first name I brought up was Uli Smith.
Yes.
And you tell me that you played against him.
I did.
So, unbelievably, I couldn't believe that you could be a hooker.
I also sometimes can't believe it, but I weighed about 85 kilograms there. I'm a little bit lighter now. And Uli at that time would have weighed about 98. So he didn't look so big on the field, but he was solid. He was a really strong player.
Well, you know, to yourself and your team, thanks for coming down and sharing with us. And we value your partnership here in the Western Cape and wherever you are involved in horse racing, because you are involved in Hollywoodbets Durban July Day as well.
Yes, we are. And we're involved in lots of sporting codes. So very proud hydration partners of things like the Tertians Marathon and the Cycle Tour. And we had a fantastic announcement on Thursday where the Coca-Cola company has globally entered into a sponsorship agreement with the Springbok brand. So you will start seeing Coca-Cola being associated with the Springboks, the ladies team, the sevens team, as well as the junior team. So that's going to be a massive partnership for us going forward.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you very much.
All the best. Jean Joubert, the hooker, who played for Western Province. All the best, my man.
Thank you.
Okay, the guys have come in and they had a look at the horses go down to the start, race number 10. And when we had a look at the card, MJ Bielefeld, we all had our plums, call it our cherries, that we picked for the race card. This was my best bet on the card when trading at around 9-2. We'll get the betting from Brandon on what horse price the horse is trading. And the stallion is one world. I love that. The fact that you are sitting in the hot seat there, MJ Bielefeld. Please Be True. That was the horse that I label as the best bet on the card. You in agreement?
You're onto something. These cracking raw start. We see that form line has been franked. The average rating of that race was 92. It's dropped in class here. It's now 81. He's drawn probably not ideal, but Richard will get him a good spot, adjusting them on good form. Yeah, he looks like the horse to beat.
What's the betting, Brandon? 9-2. I know when we started off today, you mentioned 22-10. I jotted the price down. Any movement shorter?
He's still at 22-10, D's, but you're right. He opened up at a
very generous price of 11 or 9 to 2. Some bookmakers went 11 to 2 at one stage, but he's back 22 to 10. He's been like that, rock solid throughout the afternoon. 3 Green Garnet 6 to 1, 7 Unicorn Alert at 7 to 1, and after that you're getting 12. So I would say the money, the volume's all around number 10. Please be true, Dees.
I'm hoping Vicky can tell us that that is her best turned out horse. Is it, Vicky? Number 10, please be true.
Thank you very much, Dees. The main chance farm's best turned out is number 8, King's Quest, indeed. He was beautifully presented by Bass Racing, and well done to Whitey for looking after him. So number 8, King's Quest, your main chance farm's best turned out. But it must be mentioned that number 10, Please Be True, looks like he eats every oat in his manger. He's got a good constitution, but just strong and, yeah, superb. It's going to be a brilliant race. Back to you, Dees.
Thanks, Vicky. Raheel, number 10, please be true. The guys and the racing fans out there that are watching this broadcast, they've been following form lines throughout the day. You know, we can say disappointment in the previous race between Regulation and horses like Garrix. But when I have a look at this horse and the opposition is taking on, considering where he came from last time out, I know he's drawn wide again. Is he your top choice, number 10?
He's on his last start. He is my top choice. The manner in which he closed off over the final 400, he was terribly unlucky in running. He had nowhere to go, and the fact that he ran fourth, I thought that was a great effort from him. He came from 10 lengths back at the 400 and was only beaten just under 3.5 lengths. He's now third up after a rest. He's a horse that has got an awkward draw to contend with, so that is a concern. But I think Richard will get him into a nice position, because there's likely to be a speed on once again, and I think this horse will be mowing them down late on in the day. We saw Let It Be Said win earlier. I thought that was a slightly weaker race than what Please Be True does run in here, but this horse is definitely going to go very close to winning.
Top choice, MJ Bielefeld?
Yeah, I'm going to go for Please Be True, but I've got a bit of respect for Green Garnet. I thought it's quite a nice horse.
Brandon Daly?
Dees, one of my better bets on the card. Please Be True. If you get some luck in running at this level, very hard to beat.
Please Be True for me, Dees.
Alistair Cohen, you heard it from the guys. It's a full house. Please Be True.
And let's try and call him home for all those who fancy him. Here comes World of Pleasure. Next up, Scalini. Green Garnet, Please Be True, Iconic Destination. And then Commanding will be the last one. They're loading with military precision here. 4 left to load. Last 2 coming up. All in. And they're off. Please Be True could have got a better start. A little bit sluggish into stride. My Archangel take his medicine and race towards the back of the field. Firing on all engines and Commanding right at each other in the early stages, and Dalmeny Factor from a deep draw has committed. Then comes World of Pleasure, who sets up nicely on the rail, followed by Mente Manu, 2 lengths away to Legal Counsel. Iconic Destination, they're stretching out, they're going a cracking gallop here. Iconic Destination is 7th. And 8 lengths off the leader. Further 4 lengths away, King's Quest at the outside of Scalini. Unicorn Alert, Green Garnets are the next 2. 3 back, Marvel William, Blue Sleeves and White Cap. Please Be True is 1 from last, and My Archangel at the back of the field. And they're about to spin for home with just over 600 metres left to run. Firing on all engines will bring them into the home straight as the leader by a length and a half. Dalmeny Factor is 2nd. Commanding up the inside is 3rd, World of Pleasure. Mente Manu, then comes Legal Counsel towards the far side. Next best, Iconic Destination, 6 lengths from the leader, King's Quest, and then came Scalini. Please Be True needs some luck in running. He's towards the inside rail, and the door's shut in his face. 300 metres left to go, firing on all engines, Iconic Destination, and up the inside is Legal Counsel, with King's Quest coming out of the pack. Next best is World of Pleasure. Legal Counsel building up towards the inside. Iconic Destination tries to match him, then came firing on all engines, but Legal Counsel comes out on top. Legal Counsel from Iconic Destination, 3rd King's Quest, and next best was firing on all engines. Legal Counsel under Rachel Venica. Another one for Justin Snaith. Son of Legislate, bred by Blue Sky Thoroughbreds, owned by Jonathan Block, Etienne Braun, Tony Cottrell, Jessica Costa, and Colin and Lynn Stonebridge. Causes an upset. 5 Legal Counsel puts the last race behind him. Quite emphatically indeed. 2nd, number 13, Iconic Destination. 3rd, King's Quest. 4th, Firing on all engines. Unicorn Alert, World of Pleasure, Scalini, Please Be True, Green Garnet, terribly unlucky. Then came My Archangel, Marvel William, Commanding Mente Manu, Dalmeni Factor. Winners towards the right-hand side, the pink and yellow, Legal Counsel. Just had a perfect setup through the race. Firing on all engines, went off to the front, Game and Defeat, Iconic Destination, chased the winner home, King's Quest, good run out, the Maidens, Check Sleeves and Red Cap towards the left. The Legal Counsel just got stronger and powered away over the closing stages and takes out race number 10.
Well, hard luck stories galore. Beside the top one, number 10, Please Be True. And watch the replay of this. Plenty of horses behind. But MJ Bielefeld, from the get-go, you could see that this horse was too far out of his ground, wasn't he? The favorite.
Yeah, these just found, I thought, it always happens like after the Met in the July. I just always, from riding as always, you seem to get a bit of a quicker pace in races. They went rather quick there, but yeah, he had quite a bit to do. It was quite a long way out, and Rachel was probably a little bit closer. She got a position, and the way the track is set up with a 2-meter false rail, you got a couple of horses that are all obviously going to go in, no one's going out, so it's quite tight on the fence, and from behind you're going to battle to get a run. So she was on the fence, got the run, and yeah, that's what mattered most. Some unlucky horses in the race. That's racing, as they say.
Yeah. You know, you find yourself that far back. The experience of Richard Verriep, you know, it's decision time, but wherever he looked, there was no gaps.
Yeah, these, as I say, you know, the false rail with 2 meters, you sort of need to work out a bit earlier. So if you don't get gaps, it's unfortunate. If you're going to go in, you make a decision. We saw early on Zatz, he went in and he got the gap and it opened for him. If you come from that far back, you could end up in trouble and not really get a run. And if you got horse on the outside, what can you do? There's not much you can really do. You got to hope and pray, and if it opens, it opens. But if it doesn't, you get stuck.
The winner, Legal Counsel, you know, considering the barrier position that he jumped from last time out and he ran accordingly, it just shows what a good draw and what a big difference it can make.
Yeah, just as he won, just looked at the form quickly and I was like, okay, he ran behind Empire State, which is not bad. Palace Gift came in and won a Class 5 there as a maiden. So he can't be too bad. And then last time he was drawn 13 out of 13, got beat 7 lengths by Garrix. In this type of race, well, he won. He probably had a bit of a chance, but you obviously, for us, looking at the form, you try and follow the more solid open form that we can see. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for us, did it?
Yeah, but a great win here. Congratulations, Snate Vinica with number 5, Legal Counsel. Hard luck stories galore, yeah, Alistair Cohen.
Absolutely right. I think you and MJ have covered all those bases. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of race number 10 is number 5, Legal Counsel. 5:13, 8 and 1. Winner's time 1:25.09. Legal Counsel, 3-year-old gelding by Legislate out of Imperial Wish by Silvano. Bred by Blue Sky Thoroughbreds. The third time this afternoon that Jonathan Block and Zach Block have led in a winner. In partnership with Etienne Braun, Tony Cottrell, Jess Costa, and Colin and Lynn Stonebridge. Justin Snaith continues to fire them in. Winning trainer Justin Snaith and Rachel Venica is the winning jockey.
Well, look at that. The winner of the Schweppes Class 4 was number 5, Legal Counsel, with Rachel Vinegar aboard. Rachel, well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah, he's a lovely young horse. And Mr. Snaith said he's quite immature, but you know he's got ability, and he showed it today. So I must say a massive thank you to the owners. It's so lovely to have them all here. They had a nice winner earlier today. They said please end the day nicely for us. So I'm very grateful for that, and Mr. Snaith as well. Thank you so much.
How's it to have a winner on today like today?
It's always lovely. You know, you want to get your name up there on the big days. So I'm so grateful to have put my name up on the board.
Congratulations for the win.
Thank you so much. And as usual, I must say a massive thank you as well to my sponsor, Johnson Workwear.
Well done. There you go. You can please accept your memento from Sina Mpofu. He's going to, and then you've got to smile for a photo. There you go. Congratulations. Number 5, Legal Counsel, is trained by Justin Snaith. An absolutely red letter day for Justin Snaith. So he's going to join me on stage for a number of times. Let me just get Justin. Oh, Jono. Jono's representing the trainer, Snaith Racing. Jono? Jono, lovely to look. At this stage, it's been a brilliant day. Red letter day, you can most certainly say that.
No, it's been a tremendous day, and you know, just well done to everyone that makes it happen, and most importantly, the owners. Etienne Braun, Zach Bloch, Cameron Braun, Jonathan Bloch, Tony Cottrell, the Stonebridge family, which have a lot of horses with us, fantastic people. And, you know, it's just been, that's what racing's about. It wouldn't be the sport it is today without the owners that support our industry. And thank you to them for that. And just been a tremendous day. And once again, I mean, Cape Racing has absolutely knocked it out the park. I haven't seen this many people at the Met in 10 years. It's just wherever you go, every room you go to, it's jammed. People are happy. It's a great experience. And well done to Hollywoodbets and Cape Racing and Greg Bortz.
Well done.
Thank you.
Please, oh, hold on. You're going to accept your memento from John Joubert. Joubert's going to hand it over. Oh, come on, Jono. Lovely to have Schweppes on board as a sponsor. And then next up, we're going to have the winning owners. If the winning owners can come across and have a chat to me. How wonderful is this? This is not the first time I've spoken to either of you today. What a day.
Thank you, Etienne. Etienne must come close. You know, all the assistant trainers to Snaith Racing. It's nice to have us all together. It's amazing how a plan comes together when you can talk enough bullshit and put it all together. It's just quite amazing. Firstly, to Rachel, lovely race, thank you. Secondly, to Jono, Justin and the Snaith family for putting up with all of us, thank you. Thirdly, for my son, who couldn't have had a better send-off, who goes back to London tomorrow, fortunately, because post today he will be totally unplayable. And thirdly, lastly, or I don't know what, Lee, to my amazing partners, Tony Cottrell, who's having the most wonderful day today, to Etienne, to the Stony Bridges, to Jess Costa, whose colours it races in, who unfortunately isn't here, and it's her first horse, to Zachary, who's got nothing to do with this horse at all, but seems to get involved in everything he is involved in. And as you can see, we're just having tremendous fun, which is, as I've said many times before, what it's all about. So I'll hand over to my esteemed colleague, the fisherman.
Etienne, it seems like you're off the hook today.
Yeah, lovely. Nothing left to say after Jonathan's been here, but lovely to have Pauline and Cameron here to celebrate and pick up the scraps from Snaith Racing after their phenomenal day. Well done to Zach. 3 winners on the day. It's unheard of. The sooner he gets back to London, the better. And we've got one more run in the last, so maybe, who knows. But a great ride by Rachel, and well done to all other partners.
Well done, Etienne.
Thank you.
What a day. I think you're missing your flight at this stage.
I don't know what's happening here, but just by the way, I did choose it, I did name it. To be here with my dad is just so special. And, you know, the Snaiths have had a spectacular day. It's just a testament, you know, they were having a great run. And then once all their assistant trainers arrived in town, Cameron's back from Australia, now you see they're really firing.
Well done.
Thank you.
Again, please accept your winning memento from Schweppes. Sino Mpofu is going to hand that over together with John. John, get involved. There you go. If you don't mind just standing and having a look for it, there you go. Everyone's taking a photo. Etienne's missing the photo opportunity. He's busy celebrating already. Number 5, Legal Counsel, son of Legislate, wins well into Blue Sky Thoroughbreds for breeding. The son of Legislate's in the balance of owners that aren't on course. Rachel, for a lovely ride. Congratulations.
And they're off. Please Be True could have got a better start. A little bit sluggish into stride. My Archangel take his medicine and race towards the back of the field. Firing on all engines and commanding, right at each other in the early stages, and Dalmeny Factor from a deep draw has committed. Then comes World of Pleasure, who sets up nicely on the rail, followed by Mente Manu, 2 lengths away to Legal Counsel. Iconic Destination, they're stretching out, they're going a cracking gallop here. Iconic Destination is 7th. And 8 lengths off the leader. Further 4 lengths away, King's Quest at the outside of Scalini. Unicorn Alert, Green Garnets are the next 2. 3 back, Marvel William, Blue Sleeves and White Cap. Please Be True is 1 from last, and My Archangel at the back of the field. And they're about to spin for home with just over 600 metres left to run. Firing on all engines will bring them into the home straight as the leader by 1.5 lengths. Dalmeny Factor is 2nd. Commanding up the inside is 3rd, World of Pleasure. Mente Manu, then comes Legal Counsel towards the far side. Next best, Iconic Destination, 6 lengths from the leader, King's Quest, and then came Scalini. Please Be True needs some luck in running. He's towards the inside rail, and the door's shut in his face. 300 metres left to go, firing on all engines, Iconic Destination, and up the inside is Legal Counsel, with King's Quest coming out of the pack. Next best is World of Pleasure. Legal Counsel building up towards the inside. Iconic Destination tries to match him, then came firing on all engines, but Legal Counsel comes out on top. Legal Counsel from Iconic Destination, 3rd King's Quest, and next best was firing on all engines.
We have 2 more races to go, so make sure you bet, because if you do not bet, you cannot win. And if you just walked in, where have you been? It's World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. The Afterparty be on fire. We have good luck. DJ Zintle, you do not want to miss it. So make sure this is left. And have Marlene Von and all the other drag artists who will be performing at 6 o'clock. Please, performing right now at about 6 o'clock. And if you just
Race number 11 getting underway in about 18 minutes from now. Now off at 6 o'clock, World Sports Betting A Stakes. over 1,400 meters. An urgent call for Justin Snaith to the weighing room, please. Justin Snaith, please report to the weighing room. Right, race number 11, here we go. Number 1, Sugar Mountain. Aldo de Meyer rides for Candace Bass Robinson, weighing in at 464 kilograms. Also, actually ran a ripper in last year's World Sports Betting Cape Town Met. He's got the capabilities, weighing in 4 kilos heavier than last time. 2, Waterbury Lane, down 2 to 499. Lubiam Otwa on board for Ricky Maingard. Has he got any more wins to come? Seems like his best days are behind him. 3, Mo Capitano. Very interesting going around the turn and trying this trip for the very first time. Gavin Lorena rides for Pete Stain, up 8 kilograms to 496. 4, All Out for 6, always in the shadow of a stable companion, 1 Strap. Very good horse in his own right, down 3 to 471. Sean Veal rides for Vaughan Marshall. 5, We Can Go All Night, expect a bit better. Gareth Wright rides for Vaughan Marshall, weighing in at 480, down 1 from his last run. 6, Tail of the Comet under Josh Wynn Solomons for Sean Tarry. If this horse turns the key, he could very easily win the race, and if he doesn't, he could be tailed off. Weighs 462, he's up 6 from his last run. He's capable, but not always willing. 7, Gallic Dream. Muzieni rides for Eric Sands, 51 kilos on the back, weighing in at 442, down 7 from his last start. He's in the pink of health form-wise, is number 7, Gallic Dream. 8, Rapidash, highest earner in the race. Ron Fanicat rides for Justin Snaith, weighing in at 452, down 1 from his last start. He's also good enough to feature. 9, Billy Bowlegs, top horse, probably need the run, been off nearly a year. Eric Sands now trains Corne Offer, takes a ride, weighs in at 483. 10, The Futurist, impossible to know what he's going to do, weighs 489. He's up 5 from his last start. Cabello Matsanyani rides for Brett and James Crawford. He could be a runaway winner, and he could also stop dead in his tracks. 11, The Real Prince, very smart horse, not one to take lightly, up 7 kilograms to 478. This team of Kaya Stables, Craig Zaki and Dean Kannemeyer, famously getting the job done with Gimme a Prince in the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Cape Flying. 12, Get Impressed. JP Funamaba rides for Justin Snaith, up 2 to 520. Another consistent horse, punches above his weight. Second or third run after a break, could see better. And the Grade 1 winner, 13, Snow Pilot, weighing 8 kilograms more than last time at 559. Richard Faree rides for Justin Snaith. Fluffed his lines on the Lomarock King's Plate. Race not run to suit. Too much work from a deep draw. Got a deep draw again this time, but not quite the same opposition. That's the field, race 11. Big race indeed. Might not have graded status, but some top horses involved.
Race 11, the World Sports Betting A Stakes over the 1,400 meters. And lovely to have, I think, one of the favorites of the stable, MJ, Sugar Mountain, for Candace Bass Robinson.
Everyone loves him, don't they? He's an absolute classic of horse.
Correct. He likes
Character.
Likes to open his mouth. So if he goes down a little bit mouthy, not that he will.
Got something in common with Elder.
Brilliant. Elder, lovely for that.
Like to grab
But no,
Elder
Sugar
for
Mountain,
comment.
lovely individual, very consistent in his, I suppose, not only his performance, but also in himself.
Number 2 is Waterbury Lane. Tell you what, old horse, but he's walking around here like an old, absolute champion. Looks good. His coat is in good condition. He's obviously been around the block, and he's just taking everything in here. He looks well. Waterbury Lane for Louis Mkotwa and Mr. Maingard.
Number 4, All Out for 6. He is lovely to have the One World Racing Syndicate in ownership there. Sean Veal rides, he's got the pace. I think that's going to be a huge advantage from the draw, especially that some of the other horses have to come from a little bit sort of from his outside, especially the Futurist, but All Out for 6 looks beautifully prepared, nice and lively. Number 5 is the horse that's next. We Can Go All Night, MJ. He looks absolutely spectacular since...
Yeah, Vicky looks fantastic. He's obviously changed yards. He's now with Mr. Marshall. Gareth Wright rides him. He's certainly got some decent form. Ignore his last start. It's just the first start back from other stables. So just down the straight, he prefers the 1400. He's on his toes. Yeah, he's quite a nice looking horse. Vicky, I just want to get back to number 4. I thought he looked an absolute picture. He's on his toes, all out for 6, and his coat is in very good condition, I thought.
Correct. Number 6, I can see him in the parade ring. He's got the, looks like pacifiers on, and a lead pony to help tail of the Comet.
Jocelyn Solomon's rides now.
Most certainly better than his last run, MJ.
Yeah, definitely. He certainly also come with a big reputation, and his older form, he can certainly be in the play, yeah.
Number 7 is Gallic Dream. He's such a beautiful individual, son of Vercingetrix from the Eric Sands yard with Muzieni aboard. He often catches the eye when he's in the parade ring, and it just all depends on who he's taking on, etc.
And we got number 3. He's just walked in here, Mio Capitano. He's going the 1400 for the first time. He's on his toes here. He's a decent horse, this horse. Just a bit of luck and running. I think he'll be competitive. For me, he'll definitely enjoy the 1400. That's Mio Capitano. Gavin Lerena now rides for Pitstein.
Number 9 is Billy Bowlegs, also from the Eric Sands yard, and Corne also rides him. He's having a first run in the Cape, and I think somewhere he's been taking on good company, MJ, and I think that looking at who he's taking on today, he can most certainly put in a good performance. Just depends where they are with him.
Yeah, probably also might look for a little bit further, but he did run a good race last time to give me a shot. So, yeah, also it's run against the best in the country.
Probably a good starting point too.
He looks fantastic. Seen him at track. His coat is in very good condition. Happy the way he looks here.
Number 8 is Rapidash, son of Dodon Platina. Grand Finikak doesn't ride.
We haven't got a jockey replacement yet. We'll update you as soon as we get that. Grand Finikak just got off, so we will update you when there's a jockey replacement for Rapidash.
Number 10 is the Futurist. Having a look at him, he's a substantial horse, and he really likes to get on with things. He can sometimes be almost a runaway winner, and he's nice and relaxed in the ring, which is wonderful to see. He's not too uptight and stressed and all the rest, which is wonderful to see. I think a good, calm, relaxed horse is a good one. Moving on to number 11. He's so calm. He's busy having a look at everybody walking in the parade ring, just taking sort of everything in his stride. Is the Real Prince. Lightly raced, but very nice horse. I don't think that you need to look a little bit of work from the draw, but a horse you can't discount at all. He looks spectacular in the ring. Number 12 is Get Impressed, son of Vercingetrix from the Justin Snaith. What a day they're having. JP van der Merwe rides. He's got a fair amount of pace, and I think it really pays dividends today when horses have a whole bunch of pace. MJ's just busy getting an update about Grand Finikak.
Vicky, it sounds like Chad Little. We'll confirm when it's been confirmed, but it looks like Chad Little will be riding Rapidash.
Thank you very much for that. Number 13, Snow Pilot. Here he is. The absolute brute. Look at him. I'm so impressed by this horse, MJ. Ever since he won at Hollywoodbets Durbanville, I think I just keep on looking for him.
Yeah, there's a lot of horse there, Vicky. He's got a nice wide bum on him. But yeah, nice length of rein. He's on his toes. His coat is in brilliant condition, and really can't fault him. Justin's done a great job with him. A lot of horse there, isn't it?
Indeed. As the bell sounds for them to, well, for the jockeys to jump aboard, they will be making their way towards their mounts, as you can see already.
Another interesting race. There probably could be a bit of speed on here, and it'll be interesting to see how it works out. We saw the last race, they went quite fast. Some decent horses running here, and I'm sure the tempo will be on and could suit some.
The horses are stepping down the chute, and we'll take you through the canter down shortly. Just know that.
I'll be in the final straight of WSB Met Day races 11 and 12. Your last chance to play a double on the tote, if that's the bet you fancy. Race number 11 is WSB betting A stakes, 1,400 meters the distance. MJ Bellerfeld has had a good look at them in the ring. And MJ, horse number 2, Waterbury Lane, That's the way he usually goes down?
Yeah, he walked around very nicely around the ring, and I can tell you that he's going down quite well for him. You can't fault him at all.
Waterbury Lane, Ricky Maingard and Louis Courtois as the balance of the field come onto the track. We'll try and grab them. Number 4, all out for 6.
This horse looks very well. These can't fault him. He's going down really nicely. I really enjoyed the way he's going around here. These, you can just confirm that it looks like Chad Little will be riding Rapidash.
Chad Little, replacement on Rapidash. That's a number 5. We can go all night to cover it right. Number 3 is Mia Capitan. Many tipping this horse as a shrewd selection in the race. Number 3, Mia Capitan, for the pit staying yard. Horse number 7 taking down quietly there.
Yeah, that's number 9, Billy Bowlegs. I thought this horse looked very well and he went down nicely. Quite enjoyed that. Number 3, Mo Capitan. Yeah, he's going the first time to the 1400. He can get quite keen, so he's just canted down slow hack from Gavin. He looked well and can't fault him.
Just a lovely looking horse, him.
Lovely looking horse. Just in front of him is Taylor the Comment. He's going down with a pony. He can be a bit tricky, but also can't fault him at all.
You know, as we come out to the other runners that will be coming out on track.
Interesting runners, the Real Prince, lovely horse. He's obviously related to Gimme a Prince that won the sprint early on. It's going down really well for him.
Number 12, Guinea Pressed.
Very nicely, the earmuffs on. Can't fault him, he's stretching out really nicely here.
And then the ruling favourites in the race, number 13, Snow Pilot, with Richard Faree on. Nice big action as we come to know. Wow, he's stretching.
Beautiful, really can't fault him.
And then we got one more run-up that will be going down to the start, and that is going to be the Futurist for Brett and James Crawford. On his day, we know how dangerous he can be if he's allowed to dictate. Number 10, the Futurist. A few horses haven't made their way out. We still got a late runner here, and this is the replacement ride, is it? This one is...
Please, I just want to confirm. It looks like Chad Little is on him. Is it Chad getting on there? Yeah, that's Chad Little is riding number 8, Rapidash.
Okay, horses on the way down, and we're now at that part of the race meeting where if you're up, you want to increase those profits, and if you're down, you're looking to get out. Try and make something back. It's not a race where you can make strong cases for most of the field, Brandon, but there are runners that you can single it down to. Many have made it a race between 2, which is number 11, the Real Prince, against number 13, Snow Pilot, as we watch the Nick Johnson souls come out onto the track here for race number 11. Market, Brandon, how's the market looking? MJ,
sorry,
got some, an update?
yeah, I just want to interrupt you. Rachel Vinegar is now riding Sugar Mountain. Although also I see Rachel Vinegar is about to get on Sugar Mountain.
Take that note of that jockey change. It's come through thanks to MJ Bielefeld for that. As we watch Rapidash go down with a companion, Grant van Niekerk up for Justin Snate. And well done again to Nick Johnson in partnership with Johan Rupert, winning on 8 and 18. Now, Brandon's going to give us an update on the betting. Yeah, you know, considering the results that we had thus far, I think, you know, it hasn't gone to script with money horses beside 8 on 18.
Yeah, look, it's obviously racing. I mean, we can sit and have a debrief of this meeting for as long as we possibly can. Lots of hard luck stories, Dees, and I think those money horses found themselves in lots of trouble. But at the end of the day, I guess that's why we just keep fighting. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not easy. We know it's a sport that can throw 1 or 2 curveballs at you, and I think those money horses today, they need to go into that little book that I keep talking about, Dees, especially the one in the previous race, Please Be True. I know we got no run for our money whatsoever, but if you go and watch the replay, you'll see that there were 1 or 2 horses that couldn't move. From the top of the lane, you can't jump over them, Dees. You got to just wait and see if those gaps can present themselves, but I'll be watching that horse, Please Be True, especially when he goes 1,600 meters. But back to this race, while we wait for these horses to get down to the start. The money number 13, Snow Pilot, well, he's starting to ease. He's now gone 17 to 10, 4 all out for 6 at 5 to 1, the 11, the Real Prince at 6 to 1, and after that you're getting 14 to 1 and better. So what looks to be a racing certainty on paper, Dees, you're now getting as much as 16 to 10. I see he might even go 17 to 10 shortly.
Unbelievably, Snow Pilot, that I expected to shorten. Well, I think if a few of the more fancied runners earlier on landed, then he would have shortened. But the money is in the bookmaker's corner, Brandon, at this stage of the game, because they seem to be winning. But if you find yourself in the winner's queue, you've played well today, but it hasn't been easy. Number 13, Snow Pilot, Brandon mentioned 17 to 10 available. Raheel, did you expect him to go off at those odds after touching even money at one stage?
No, not really, Dees. Like you mentioned, you'd naturally expect this horse to shorten, and all week long, the two horses that I've been hearing about, and my ears are sore from hearing these two horses. Double Grand Slam was told no race. That was unfortunately touched off. And this horse, Snow Pilot, lots of
professional double, they call it.
The professional double and one leg out. So you know what happens? First leg out, the second leg generally arrives. But yeah, this was from gate number 13. Team Snaith have had a fabulous day, despite not winning the previous race with the much more fancied Please Be True. They won with legal counsel. They've notched up another win today. I think
6 wins.
6 wins, yep, 6 wins, and they're looking for 7 here with Snow Pilot. They've got Get Impressed in the race as well, and he looked well. So it's going to be an interesting race, these. I think there's going to be competition here. I don't think it's a one-horse race as the market suggested early on, and I'm keen to get Brandon's thoughts on a horse here at number 7, Gallic Dream, and he can tell us what price, but he'll tell us in a moment.
Okay, you heard the question, Brandon. I have that answer ready. Vicky, with the best turnout.
Thank you very much, Dees. The Main Chance Farm's best turned out is Snow Pilot, and with me is Isaac. Spectacular. This horse is just, he's an incredible specimen, and I think once again has showed up and been the best turned out. So thank you very much to Main Chance Farms for this wonderful initiative, of which the grooms really benefit. And not only that, but you can most certainly see the level that's increased with every single festival race meeting. It's just the standard that's been elevated, and the horses have been beautifully presented. So thank you very much, Main Chance Farms. It goes to Snow Pilot with Isaac. Back to you, Dees.
Thanks, Vicky. MJ Bielefeld, we look at the race and we try and paint a picture. We know that 13 Snow Pilot is solid when he's in front. So is number 4, All Out for 6. And then the horse that will be waiting patiently, that possibly possesses the fastest 400 to finish against this field, will be number 11, The Real Prince. Do you see a front runner stealing it, or something coming from off the speed?
We just need to clarify something quickly with jockey changes. Rachel Vinnicker now rides obviously Sugar Mountain. She does claim the 1.5, just so people, Elder was riding him and he wasn't obviously claiming, but she does claim 1.5. So number 1, Sugar Mountain, 61.5 becomes 60 now. Just so everyone knows that. Getting back to the horses, I know Snow Pilot has got the strongest form, looks like the pick here. Your question about the Real Prince, very nice horse. He certainly does enjoy the 1400. He'll be running at them. I make Mr. Marshall's horse, what's his name, All Out for 6. Just on the form to 1 strap, length and a half to 1 strap. Snow Pilot beat 1 strap, where he should have been getting 11 kilos, and he was giving a kilo to 1 strap. For me, if he purely gone that type of form, I think All Out for 6, giving Snow Pilot, what is it? Work it out, but 6 kilos. It's a big weight difference, and the running styles, Snow Pilot's going to have to come around to him. All Out for 6 got the natural speed. He'll be able to be in the box seat. I'm making value in this race. I respect Snow Pilot, don't get me wrong, but if that weight turnaround, there's a bit of a line on 1 strap's form line, All Out for 6 does come in this race.
Brandon, you posed the question by Raheel. Have you worked out your answer?
I have, D's 14 to 1. That's why Raheel was smiling from year to year. So 14 to 1 about the horse that he likes a bit of. And I can see why he likes a bit of Gallic Dream. This horse must have some sort of a place chance. But D's, we're at that time of the afternoon. We can't talk around circles. Guys have obviously had a tough day at the office. I think 17 to 10 about Snow Pilot's an absolute steal, and I'll be very surprised if he gets beat.
MJ Bielefeld?
All Out for 6 for value.
Raheel?
7 and 11 for me.
Well, enjoy the call, Alistair. We are in at the final straight.
Thanks so much indeed, guys. We are indeed 2 races to come. Up comes Get Impressed. Rapidash. We Can Go All Night. Up comes Snow Pilot. Mu Capitano. Tail of the Comet. And All Out for 6. 1,400 meters to cover. All set. And they sent on their way. And Get Impressed overdid it. Stood for about 2 lengths. Sugar Mountain, one of the first to break, but now swamped in the early part of the race here. Snow Pilot from a deep draw, off to his favourite roll, takes him to the corner of the track as the leader. Racing away in second is All Out for 6. Mu Capitano, a little bit strong, known sprinter, wants to crack on. Here's the Futurist, doing the Futurist things at the wide outside. Next best is Tail of the Comet, blue sleeves in the red cap. Gallic Dreams in the orange. Waterbury Lane back against the fence. Sugar Mountain after breaking well. They're going the clappers. Finds himself behind midfield. Billy Bowlegs gets impressed. We Can Go or Not. Then the Real Prince. He's got a lot of work to do. Rapidash races towards the back of the field. About to spin for home. Just over 600 meters left to run. And the powerful Snow Pilot brings them into the home straights as the leader by 3. All Out for 6 a second. The Futurist couldn't get to the lead. Mu Capitano red towards the far side. They followed by Gallic Dream, who's got a wriggle on. Waterbury Lane is next best. Tail of the Comet gets impressed. Out after those, we find Sugar Mountain. The Real Prince still got his 8 lanes to make up. They go to the final 300 meters. Snow Pilot kept together, confidently ridden a 3-length leader. Second place, Mu Capitano. Then comes All Out for 6. Further back, the Real Prince. Snow Pilot now asked to run with Mu Capitano breathing down his neck. Mu Capitano went past him as if he was standing still. Mu Capitano the winner. Second goes to Snow Pilot. Third, Gallic Dream. Fourth, a photo. All Out for 6 and Sugar Mountain. Mu Capitano under Gavin Lorena for Pete Stain, win race number 11, son of Captain of All, and by Carlos Gonsalves to Louise, bred by Anton Shepherd's Beaumont stud. He's gone past Snow Pilot as if he was rooted to the turf. Showing his capabilities first time over this distance, all options now open for Mu Capitano, and he's won it extending by a couple of lengths. Second, former Grade 1 winner, an excellent horse, Snow Pilot. Third, I gave to Gallic Dream. Let's have a look. Third goes to Gallic Dream, and then probably Sugar Mountain, but you can't see the nose of All Out for 6 up the inside, so we'll leave that as a photo. Then came the Real Prince, Billy Bowlegs, Rapidash, Waterbury Lane. Further back, We Can Go All Night. The Futurist, Get Impressed, was here, there, and everywhere. So Snow Pilot was kept together, went oh so well through the final 300 meters under Richard Ferree. And the moment Mu Capitano launched his first attack, Richard had to ask Snow Pilot, and there was no answer for the thunderous finish from Mu Capitano to take out race number 11. One more to go on Met Day.
Number 3, Mo Capitan has come through to win, and what is clearly noticeable is that the way he sprints, for him to win this 1,400 meters, we understand not only he comes from off the speed, he enjoys races where the pace is on, and it was going to be on today, but he was going to be stretched to try and get there over this 1,400 meter distance. But you have to pay compliments to Gavin Lorena and the way he's partnered this horse for the first time today. And he's gone to fetch Snow Pilot. And I must add that when he got up to Snow Pilot, you could see there was only going to be one winner. And it was going to be number 3, Mo Capitan. Really nice for Pete Stain. He's done an outstanding job with this horse throughout his career. He'll be now a 5-time winner from 13 runs. Gavin Lorena has had a good day at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. Of course, he's had a fantastic summer season when you look back, and of course add one stripe to that. But nice to see him feature on this big race day. And the owners here, Vicky will be chatting to them. Number 3, Mo Capitan, has come through to win, and that's race number 11. Of course, this is Jackpot 2 that started in race number 9. And my suggestion is, if you have a ticket, we'll get it from Brandon what it's paying going into race number 12. Alistair Coward with the lead in.
Thanks so much, Dees. Take note of 4th. 3, 13, 7, 4, the numbers. 3, 13, 7 and 4. Winner's time, 1:24.68. And the winner of race 11, number 3, Mu Capitano. 4-year-old gelding by Captain of All out of Rosetta Stone by Jetmaster. Bred by the Beaumont stud. Well done, Anton Shepard and your team. Winning owners, Carlos Gonzalez and Mr. Louise. Well done, Pete Stain, the winning trainer. Cracking run from Garrix earlier on. Gets into the number 1 box. Well done to Pete and Albert. And Gavin Lorena, a double. World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025.
You've had 1 or 2 seconds and you didn't want to come talk to me early on. I respect that. It's been very hard. Thank you for joining me. Snow Pilot, fantastic run, bad draw, a lot of weight.
Yeah, look, he always seems to get a bad draw. He looked like a sure thing, even though from the bad draw, even with the big weight, he's such a good 1400 meter horse. But, you know, that horse, Mo Capitan, I've ridden him multiple times. He was the sort of horse that's been hidden a good 10 points, and I really thought he was going to win the Cape Merchants, and we were all drawn on the outside. So first time 1400 meters, a lot more mature horse. He just got the better of me and he breezed on by. But no disgrace from this horse. He's a big boy, and he runs his heart out.
Richie, how much he races hard? For me, it's tricky with a horse that races like that all the time. You think the King's Plate might have taken the edge out of him a little bit?
Not really. I think in the King's Plate he was so relaxed. It's just at the 1000 he starts grinding. He runs his own race in his own way, and it's 570 kilos of horse that you got to try and control. And when he realizes or decides that he's going to latch on, you ain't going to hold him back. But he's an aggressive boy. They all get like that when they start becoming coltish, like the legislates, and you know the story of the One Walls. But I think One Walls probably was a kind horse, and he's just he's gone the aggressive way. He's one of those kind of Lancaster bombers.
Richie, thanks very much. One more to go. You got another ride?
Yeah, one more for Mr. Blue.
You're rather fit, aren't you?
Oh no, I had a tough season last year, so this is a breeze.
Richie, thanks very much for your time. We're going to go to Vicky.
Quickly. Mu Capitano, number 3, just having a chat to Gavin. Gavin, well done for the win.
Thank you very much, Vix.
Look, to row down Snow Pilot's quite an operation.
Yeah, look, they look like a lot of speed in the race, and I was pretty pleased with riding this horse today. He's been finishing so well in the sprints. Look, he can pull quite hard, but obviously with the speed in the race, first time going the 14, you know, it all fell into place. Got him in a good rhythm, and just rode him very quietly down the lane, and tackled Snow Pilot when we needed to.
I think you've made both Pete and Albert Stein very happy.
Well done to Pete and Albert. It's fantastic to win for them. It's always great winning for the smaller trainers, and just a big thank you to them for the support. To World Sports Betting, thank you very much. To the owners and to Wilgebos Drifter Mertfontein.
Well done, Gavin.
Thank you, Vic.
Well done to Gavin Arena. Next up, we're going to have either Albert or Pete Stein. Albert Stein's going to come chat to me. It's superb to have you on the winner's box on a day like today. This horse is an absolute machine. Good win.
Yeah, Vicky, I must say, absolute pearl of a ride. That's exactly the ride we were looking for with him. He got him out the gates and settled him so nicely coming there around the bend. He was in a perfect spot, a top ride to Gavin. Yeah, just a big well done to Carlos Gonçalves and Dominica Louise, you know, for their patience and their trust with this horse. yeah, I'm just glad they're reaping the rewards. And obviously a big thanks to Anton Shepard and Beaumont Stad. Lovely bread.
Well done.
Thank you.
Can please hold on. You get some mementos for the celebration. So thank you very much to World Sports Betting. Your winner of race 11 is number 3, Mu Capitano.
Let's party.
On our way. And Get Impressed overdid it. Stood for about 2 lengths. Sugar Mountain, one of the first to break, but now swamped in the early part of the race here. Snow Pilot from a deep draw, off to his favourite roll, takes him to the corner of the track as the leader. Racing away in second is All Out for 6. Mu Capitano, a little bit strong, known sprinter, wants to crack on. Here's the Futurist, doing the Futurist things at the wide outside. Next best is Tail of the Comet, blue sleeves in the red cap. Gallic Dreams in the orange. Waterbury Lane back against the fence. Sugar Mountain after breaking well, they're going the clappers. Finds himself behind midfield. Billy Bowlegs gets impressed. We Can Go All Night. Then the Real Prince. He's got a lot of work to do. Rapidash races towards the back of the field. About to spin for home. Just over 600 metres left to run. And the powerful Snow Pilot brings them into the home straights as the leader by 3. All Out for 6 a second. The Futurist couldn't get to the lead. Mu Capitano red towards the far side. They follow by Gallic Dream, who's got a wriggle on. Waterbury Lane is next best. Tail of the Comet gets impressed. Out after those we find Sugar Mountain. The Real Prince still got his 8 lengths to make up. They go to the final 300 metres. Snow Pilot kept together, confidently ridden a 3-length leader. Second place Mu Capitano. Then comes All Out for 6. Further back the Real Prince. Snow Pilot now asked to run with Mu Capitano breathing down his neck. Mu Capitano went past him as if he was standing still. Mu Capitano the winner. Second goes to Snow Pilot. Third Gallic Dream. Fourth a photo. All Out for 6 and Sugar Mountain. Mu Capitano under Gavin Lorena for Pete Stain, win race number 11, son of Captain of All, and by Carlos Gonzalez and Mr. Louise, bred by Anton Shepard's Beaumont stud. He's gone past Snow Pilot as if he was rooted to the turf. Showing his capabilities first time over this distance, all options now open for Mu Capitano, and he's won it extending by a couple of lengths. Second, former Grade 1 winner, an excellent horse, Snow Pilot. Third I gave to Gallic Dream, let's have a look. Third goes to Gallic Dream, and then probably Sugar Mountain, but you can't see the nose of All Out for 6 up the inside, so we'll leave that as a photo. Then came the Real Prince, Billy Bowlegs, Rapidash, Waterbury Lane. Further back We Can Go All Night, the Futurist, Get Impressed was here, there and everywhere. So Snow Pilot was kept together, went oh so well through the final 300 metres under Richard Ferree. And the moment Mu Capitano launched his first attack, Richard had to ask Snow Pilot, and there was no answer for the thunderous finish from Mu Capitano to take out race number 11. One more to go on Met Day. On we go to race number 12, World Sports Betting Class 4. They got 1,200 metres. TCO2 testing completed and all good to go. Let's have a look at the weights in the field. Number 1, Sundays. Aussie Notes rides for Candice Bass-Robinson, weighing in 491, plus 3 from his last start. There were signs of life of late for number 1, Sundays. His ratings remain at 73. Might be around premature before we see him back into the number 1 box, but I'm convinced there's something to come. Now, number 2, Tough Terrain. Justin Snaith trains, and at this stage, we believe that Grant Van Niekerk's riding. There's been no jockey change that's come through my hands at the moment, so let's just wait on that. Anyway, he weighs 545 plus 6 from his last start. 3, Rujaroon. In the form of his life, Cabello Matsanyani rides for Candice Bass-Robinson. Looked to be largely average for much of his career, but he's turned the corner. Weighs 462, up 7 from his last start. 4, Cork Bay, 528 kilograms plus 1 from his last run, which was at a level or 2 higher than this. Back to calmer waters, not one to totally discount. 5, African Prince. Justin Snaith trains. Rachel Venniker takes a ride. Off for 214 days, so likely to need the run, weighing in 9 kilograms more than the last time he was seen. 6 Unbaldi, now the ride of William Otwa for Justin Snaith. Second run after a wind operation. His first run back was an excellent performance behind Tanango, who, as mentioned, is a horse better than all of this. That's got to put number 6 Unbaldi very much into the picture. No weight taken on number 7 War Chariot. Muziani rides for Michelle Ricks and Harold Crawford. They've had a good day. He's a player, number 7 War Chariot. You've got to sit still on him and wait for the last moment to ask him to find, but he can find. He can be dangerous. Number 8 Winter Pearl. Gareth Wright rides for Ricky Maingard. Weighs 457, which is down 3 from his last start. He's got a bit to do. 9 Empire State is now ridden by Chad Little. He picks up the ride for Candice Bass Robinson, weighing in at 526 plus 6 from his last start. Back to the sprints, huge player. 10 Karaku. Gavin Lorena looking for his third. Eric Sands trains, weighs 509 plus 4 from the last start. Consistent horse, how will he do in a sprint? That's the big question. 11 Cavalry Commander. Brayton James Crawford trained. JP Funamava rides, weighs 481, up 11 from his last start. Got a lot to come, number 11 Cavalry Commander. I like his profile. Number 12 Scottish Kiss. Sean Veal rides for Justin Snaith, weighs 486, which is up 9 from his last start, which was an emphatic win, but in a very weak maiden. Scratch 13. Number 14 is the US of A. 478, equal to his last start. Richard Ferree, the winner of the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, on board for Paddy Crayer. Great turn of foot. The US of A might have needed his last run. Cracking effort that. And number 15, Golden Destiny, weighs 510, up 2 from his last start. Craig Zaki rides for Dean Canamere. Got some ability. Might see a little bit more now. Here's some of the sights and sounds. The 2025 World Sports Betting Cape Town Met.
Race 12, World Sports Betting Class 4 over 1,200 meters. Thank you very much to World Sports Betting. It's been a fantastic day at Hollywoodbets Kenilworth. And yeah, we're going 1,200 meters with a Class 4. Number 1 is Sun-Dazed. Oswald Note rides for Candice Bass-Robinson. He ran a fair race last time. Looks fantastic in the ring, I must say. Very happy the way he looks. And
absolutely spectacular, MJ, and he's beautifully dappled too.
You got quite a close look there, haven't you, Vicky?
Indeed, I've got the front row seat here.
And then there you go, we go number 3, Rugaroon. He's been consistent since change of colours. It's amazing how that happens. But yeah, he's Kabelo Machinyane rides for Candice Bass-Robinson, 53.5 in the back. He's prancing around the ring here and certainly looks very well, Vicky.
Do you want me to tell you a story? So one of the partners in Rogaroon is Dr. Annie Ruth. He said he's been to 3 Mets. He's had a second, a third, and now he's going to have a first. So there you go. And brilliant. Since coming to this horse, he's done nothing wrong.
Absolutely.
Number 4 is Cork Bay, son of Rafif from the Andre Nel yard, and they had a brilliant win earlier on today. He's a lovely individual, and I think that you can ignore his last run, absolutely. I think in this type of race, he'll most definitely manage to perform almost back down in class. Often prompts a good run, MJ.
Yeah, I think the 1,000 meters is a bit too sharp for him last time. He looks like a horse might go a little bit further, so he'll appreciate going back to the 1,200.
Number 6 is Unboldy, the son of Karari from the Snaith Yard. Very consistent horse, very interesting, MJ. I know that he had a long break and came back last time after a wind-up, if I'm not mistaken. So lovely to see him coming back into form.
Vicky, before we go on with the preview, race 12 here, number 2 is ridden by Jocelyn Solomons, number 9, Chad Little. Please take note, Chad Little on number 9, Jocelyn Solomons on number 2.
Well, having a look at 9, or have a look at 9, he's a really spectacular, and he's always got very good colour on him. He's just a stunning individual. Hasn't really done too much wrong. Second time out he beat Let It Be Said, and a good second behind regulation last time out. He's a spectacular. I was looking at him in the ring, MJ.
Vicky,
also nice and relaxed.
Beautiful also. Wow, he certainly is one for the eye, isn't it? Interesting that he's back down to the 1,200, and I'm sure he'll enjoy that.
Having a look at number 5. Lovely to see African Prince coming off a little bit of a rest though, MJ.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a holiday, 200 odd days, so probably need to run.
Number 7 is War Chariot. What a day these owners have had. We're busy. MJ and I are busy having a look at horses walking past us, all a little bit out of order and a little mismatched.
Number 14, the US of A. He ran a fantastic race last time, and geez, Vicky, really a classy looking horse, isn't it? His coat is shiny, walking around very professionally. Richard Free rides for Paddy Crayer. Certainly a horse that'll have a chance here.
Number 8 is Winter Pearl. He's trained by Ricky Maingard, ridden by Gareth Wright. Again, this is a race where it's so consistent. As we watch Sun-Dazed walk down the chute, Oswald Note just about to throw his leg over and jump on board. It's followed by Tough Terrain, Rogaroon, Cork Bay. They'll be jumping into stride shortly. We've just had number 6 or 7 and 8 rather join us in the ring, being War Chariot and Winter Pearl. We'll cross over to Dee's in the studio to take you through the countdown.
Thank you, Vicky. And on to race number 12, as it's known, the lucky last, 1,200 meters. It's a class 4. MJ Bielefeld has got some jockey changes, which he's announced. You just want to repeat those jockey changes? I think number 2 was Joshua Solomons.
That's correct. And Chad
number
Little
9, Chad Little.
Chad Little, that's correct.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, horses making their way down. And we move along to number 3, Kabelo Machinyane mount, which is Candice Bass-Robinson's runner, 53.5. These colours have been fair today?
Yeah, that's number 4, Cork Bay. He's going down nicely. Enjoyed the way he's going down. Then we've got number 12, is that right?
On the far side there, the MJ, the African Prince for Justin Snade, recently gelded.
Number 6 is Undal B. Louis Mkotwa. He's going down quite nicely.
Yeah,
he just was Empire State. He looked a picture in the parade ring. Jeez, that's the horse Chad Little's picked up now. Really a lovely looking horse. There's a lot of weight he's carrying.
I'd like to see how War Chariot goes down, MJ. I don't know if we've seen. Oh, that's it there, just behind the horse that's been led down.
Number 12 is Scottish Kish that goes down with the pony. He's a bit tricky, but yeah. 7 War Chariot, not the biggest horse, but he's got a beautiful action.
And he brings some solid form into the race as well. He's carrying 61.5 kgs, number 7 War Chariot.
Number 12 looks well. His coat is in good. Ooh, this horse really looked well in the parading. I like this horse, the USFA, number 14. Maybe stretched down a little bit better, but he looks happy and he looks like quite a classy horse.
Yeah, he's attracted a lot of betting support in the fixed odds betting market, but Brandon will keep us updated. And then one of the outsiders in the race is 15 Golden Destiny. He did run well as a young horse, as a juvenile, but he's a big price. Ryle was just telling me off air, he's trading at around 50 to 1 in the betting, number 15 Golden Destiny. And that is the field that will go down to post whilst we wait for a few other runners that are making their way out of the parade ring. MJ, most of the horses throughout the day, from what you have observed, they've all behaved well, haven't they?
Yeah, it's fortunate as we watch number 8, Winter Pool going down? Yeah, that's Winter Pool going down. Yeah, these, as you've seen, there's quite a few ponies and red earmuffs and all sorts of things, so everyone's got opportunities as trainers and helpers. As we've seen, number 10, Cariago, he looks well, the horse, he looks quite happy. But getting back to the horses behaving, we've got all these things that we can use, none the trainers obviously utilize, and it just gets the horses to the start happy and a lot better. So
yeah, because most of these horses, MJ, you know, compared to the regular race days that they do race, there's not many people as we have today around the parade ring. So, you know, it was incident-free, let's put it that way.
Yeah, we always hope for that. But yeah, obviously everyone involved, the team that organizes the day, and that the first thing that comes to mind and questions asked about, we don't need any incidents with horses. So it's horse health and care first. And yeah, well planned and well executed. That is number 11, Cavalry Commander, quite a nice young horse.
Okay, Ryle's going to take up the duties for the betting in race number 12, and he's going to give us some action. The first horse I'd like to begin with, Ryle, is the horse that MJ Bielefeld said caught his eye, number 14, the US of A. That horse has attracted some betting support.
Yeah, he's currently trading at 9 to 2 in the market. They're betting 9 to 2 the field here. It's quite an open race according to the fixed odds department. There was a bit of early support for this horse, but as we've got closer to race time, he's drifted out to the market and gone back to his, what was his opening quote?
Brandon, if you could help us, you know, just to have a gauge, this was Jackpot 2, races 9, 10, 11, and 12. I don't know if you could find it for us. What's the minimum dividend and on which horse for Jackpot 2? If you have that information, it'll be appreciated, because we can see where most of the tickets are on for Jackpot 2 going into race number 12. I'm sure it'll be a wide spread with the guys that are running in this jackpot, and I suspect that it could be a very good dividend with the horse that's got the most tickets.
Buyer, yeah, just waiting for that to populate in front of me. Just having a look on the one website, which I'm going to have to go back to the other one because they haven't updated the one, and I'd imagine that's because there is a few tickets that need to be sorted out, so they haven't punched in the one leg. So, Dees, let me come back to that question for you.
Thank you.
We'll find it for you. But I'll give you a market update quickly, and then we'll go to...
Give us a market update. Let's see what's
Yes,
going on.
let's start with that. Number 4, Cork Bay is, funny enough, gone your 9 to 2 favourites. So that's your favorite now. The US of A, number 14 at 5 to 1. Number 9, Empire State at 13 to 2. 6, Unbaldiz at 8 to 1 with number 10, Karaoke, and then War Chariot at 10s, as 12s and better.
Okay, the script has not gone to plan. I continue to mention that when it comes to money horses. And there's not a lot of action yet in race number 12. It looks like a race where you'll get a sizable quartet regardless of the results. When we have a look at the runners going down to post, I actually want to begin with the guys with number 14, the US of A. But before we get to that, Vicky with the best turned out.
Thank you very much, Dees. The Main Chance Farms best turned out for the last race of the day is number 14, the US of A. Beautifully turned out from the Patrick Cray yard with Seaman. Well done to Seaman for turning him out so beautifully, and hopefully he runs accordingly. He most certainly showed a good run last time. So Seaman, well done to him. Back to you, Dees.
Vicky, and now we go to those provisional jackpot dividends. Brandon?
so I just want to look at some of the prominent runners in the market, Dees. Just having a look at some of the horses that are fancied, I can tell you that the jackpot with Cork Bay, number 4, who's your favourite, 17,345 Rand. I see there's 94 tickets sitting on Cork Bay. War Chariot paying 32,000. There's 51 tickets. Empire State paying 13,000. There's 125 tickets there. Number 10, Karaoke at 19,276 Rand. Just 85 tickets. And then the US of A, Ds, that's paying 14,350. And there's only 114 tickets on the US of A.
Okay, MJ Bielefeld, it's the last race. It's the Get Out Stakes. What are we doing in race number 12? Is it a punt on the head or rather places on one of the outsiders?
These, I tell you what, the more and more I look at this horse, Empire State, you got second to Please Be True, and then he beat Let It Be Said. Back to the 1200, yes, he's got 62.5 on his back. He's a lovely horse. I make him a massive runner. I thought initially looking at the field, like the USFA will have a good chance. I just think this horse's form lines are just a lot stronger. There's probably a reason why he's going back to the 1200. He won over 1250. I think he'll enjoy it here, and for me, making the horse to beat Empire State.
It's been a tough day, Brandon. It's been a tough day, but one last roll of the dice from you in race number 12.
Yeah, it's been a very tough day, Dees, but just a big thank you to all the punters for getting involved. I know that the pools, for me, were very good. We'll obviously get that proper breakdown once the race meeting is done. But if I came to the lucky last, Dees, I'm now completely thrown off because the horse that I did like at a, decent price, you're getting a better price now, 30-1 is Scottish Kiss. But he's drawn towards the outside, D's, and I don't know how to read into it because I can imagine that they're going to probably want to lean towards going to the middle inside. But Scotty Kish, just trying to see D's, 30-1, and the reason I like him is because I know he beat the blind school last time out. I say that with all the respect in the world, it was a bad field, a poor field. But sometimes, like I say, you've got to watch how horses do it. And for me, he just went through the gears. He takes on a lot stronger now. And then that run to Major Master D's, hard luck stories plenty there. And he caught the eye. But if you get some luck in running 30-1, even the places, I'll be happy, D's.
Last word, Raheel, your selection in the 12th.
I like Cork Bay in this race, D's, for 100 L at corner offer.
Cork Bay, Scottish Kiss, and MJ Bielefeld is going for?
Yeah, I'm going to go for Empire State. These I just can't look past his earlier form. We ran in the 1200s. He really looked well.
Yeah, thanks to MJ. Alistair Cohen, it's the last race, race number 12. And all we can say from downstairs, well done.
And well done to you guys as well. We'll do a wrap in just a moment if you guys are still standing. It's been nice in an air-conditioned commentary box. You guys have stolen the show. What a day it's been. We love every race day, but today's been extra special. Cork Bay went in, Karaku. Last one will be Scottish Kiss. 1,200 meters. Bring down the curtain. All in. Gates are back, and they're racing away. Winter Pearl got done at the start. Sundazed far inside got a good break. Rougeroon likewise. Unbaldi red cap right there. Cork Bay tracks the leaders. Then comes War Chariot, who's handy enough. Kept company by African Prince. Cavalry Commander shows some pace in the Aquamarine, but the white cap, that's been followed by Scottish Kiss. The US Surveyors midfield. Empire States in the purple. Golden Destiny was next best. Tough Terrain covered up about 3/4 of the way back. Sundazed is towards the inside. Karaku, they followed further back by Winter Pearl as they worked their way down towards the halfway stage. 600 meters left to run. Cork Bay, Unbaldi, Rougeroon, Stripe Cap. Then comes African Prince, War Chariot, yellow headgear right there. They followed by Scottish Kiss. Winter Pearl's made some ground. Red Sleeves and White Cap 5 lengths off the leader. Sundays waited for the false rail. Empire States in the open. Karaku, 2 shades of blue. The US of A also moving close in the orange jacket and blue cap with 200 meters left to run. Unbaldi, the one in front. Cork Bay is second. Empire State, Golden Destiny. Karaku charging up as well. Unbaldi narrowly in front. Karaku, Golden Destiny nearest us. Best of all, Golden Destiny won it. Second tight, Karaku's involved with Tough Terrain. Then came Empire State. Great finish, another exciting finish. And Golden Destiny, any price. Under Craig Zaki for Dean Kannemeyer for the DK Racing Syndicate, bred at Narrow Creek, son of Rafif. powers home. Tough terrain, Karaku, Empire State not far away. But Golden Destiny just built up quietly towards the outside and wins the finale at World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. Second, I'm not even going to hazard a guess, but the two involved are Karaku and Tough Terrain. Numbers 10 and 2, with number 9 Empire State beaten 3 parts of a length into fourth. They were ahead of Unbaldi, War Chariot, Scottish Kiss, Sundays, the US of A, Cork Bay, Winterpearl. Then came Rougeroon, African Prince. Golden Destiny is 2 off the left-hand side. He gets into the open, still had a few to get past, had most of the field to get past. Karaku, 2 shades of blue, 4 off the right-hand side. Tough Terrain with his usual low level flying over the closing stages, got going right at the end. He's always going to be a hostage to fortune. But at the end of it all, Golden Destiny wraps up the meeting. What a meeting it's been. We don't stop in South African racing. All back again tomorrow. But as far as marquee race meetings are concerned, this was something special. For the final time tonight from the commentary box, good night.
Brandon has just given us the price on the fixed odds front. We don't have a tote board next to us, but that's also went off at 75 to 1. Number 15, Golden Destiny, and a welcome return to the form that he showed as a young horse, because you could clearly see one Stipe in his form lines. And of course, one Stipe, we know what he's gone on to do as a 3-year-old. But a good day for Craig Zaki, a good day for Dean Kannemeyer. And they'll close off the lucky last on WSB Met Day. Number 15, Golden Destiny, the winner. MJ Bielefeld. This horse had some ground to make up, but he's done it in fine style. He really turned it on when it mattered.
Draw 15, D's.
Yes.
Yeah, we are asking questions about favoritism on the track. Yeah, he had a bit of ground to make up. They went a fair gallop. Well done to Mr. Kannemeyer and his DK Racing Syndicate.
He's a very successful syndicate.
Yeah, and he does it all himself. He's pretty good at the way he manages. And the syndicate, the colours, there's a lot of guys here. They'll be very happy. Yeah, this was, he won well. He really took off late in typical Dean Kannemeyer style from the back, from last to first and the last 200.
Yeah.
Good one.
Dean has had a good day as well. Of course, he's got the Group 1 early on today over the sprint trip. And he's gone through an up and down season here in the Western Cape, hasn't he, Kannemeyer?
Yeah, it's happened to 1 or 2 yards, Dean, but he's a very relaxed guy, and he obviously ridden for him is an absolute gentleman, a grade 1 trainer, proper grade 1 trainer. He knows what he's doing, and he knows how to manage his horses. So good that they rised on this day, and it's fantastic for him to have these winners.
I'm glad that you spoke about the draw that Craig Zaki had. He was drawn out deep, but the one thing that was clearly noticeable, he stayed clear of the trouble on the inside.
Yeah, so you all bunch up on the inside.
Horses were on top of each other.
I tell you what, we must try and watch this replay, because there will be horses coming out of this where you'll get a bit of value from.
It's amazing, what replays can tell you, especially on these big race days with the bigger fields and the hard luck stories. You can find winners from this race day.
No, definitely. Look, all the trainers and all the owners, everyone wants to run in these big days. So it's strong racing. We all opened the race card and we looked at it and we said it's difficult. So the best horses ran today. If you go back and just see some of those horses, some of them might have got beat 3-4 lengths, but next time they might be in a bit of a weaker field. So if you go and watch the replays, study a bit of form, there's definitely some winners to be found on today.
Okay, let's join Alistair Cohen for the lead-in.
Thanks, Dees. Thanks, MJ. Numbers confirmed. 15, 10, 2 and 9. Winner's time, 1 minute 11.17. Unsaddling in the number 1 box for the final time today, number 15, Golden Destiny. 3-year-old gelding by Rafifa, a spring wonder by Querari. Bred by John Everett's Narrow Creek Stud, always among the winners. Well done to the DK Racing Syndicate nominee, Dean Kannemeyer. Some familiar faces downstairs leading in the winner as well, so trust you got the share there. Dean Kannemeyer, the winning trainer, been a great day for Dean. Grade 1 winner, finishes a winner with Golden Destiny. And Craig Zaki is the winning jockey. Zaki, Lorena and Fari, we in for a big 6 months between them. Sharing the winners, sharing a few winners this afternoon amongst them. We're lucky in South Africa to have the quality in the jockey room that we have. Stand by for the all clear. Thank you very much for joining us. We're not done yet, though. The after party will officially be launched in just a few.
Last race on World Sports Betting Met Day. I've got Gavin Lorino with me. Gav, you happy that it's done?
I'm very pleased. It's been a long day, but a successful one. Well done, first of all, to World Sports Betting. Well done to Cape Racing. It's been a fantastic day. And yeah, just really pleased it's over. I'm very blessed. I've had a good day. And it was a nice second in the last race.
Carriago, he really kicked quickly, and then, geez, I don't know where Craig come from.
Yeah, look, Craig and I were together towards the rear in the race, and he went out for his run. I went in, and I thought I was going to have it sewn up, 150 out, but Craig flashed up on the outside. It was a very honest run from a horse.
Gav, happy with Red Palace?
Yeah, very pleasing. Geez, I mean, I finished 6th, but I think I got beaten a length and a half. So she's run out of her socks. She really ran a great race. You know, if she finished half a length closer, she could have run second.
Gav, cream rise to the top on these days. Well done, you've had a fantastic day.
Thank you.
It's Gavin Lorino on Carriago. We're going to go to Vicky and Craig.
Thank you very much, MJ. Number 15, Golden Destiny. What a fantastic showing for a syndicate horse. Dean always gets it right, but Craig was at pilot aboard. Well done, Craig.
Thank you, Vicky. Yeah, it's just nice to see him winning again. You know, his work in the morning's phenomenal, and look, his last 2 runs, he just had odd luck stories.
Well, I think you've made a lot of people happy because he's a syndicate horse, and so Dino is, like I said, gets it right. So well done for closing off the day on a winning note.
Yeah, thank you. It's a really great bunch of people involved in the Dean Canamera syndicate, and nice to have a few of them here today. This definitely made the day. Well, that's my bus again. Great training feed. I thought this horse looked incredible today in the parade ring. He went to post quite nice, and he's won. So hopefully this just puts him in the right direction going forward, and I think it's not the last we're going to see of him.
Well done.
Thank you. And just to my sponsors, Moritz Fontaine, Bosch, thank you, and to World Sports Betting for a day like this. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well done. There you go. Get to some for the celebrations. Next up, Dean Canamera. Not the first time I've spoken to this man today. So Dean Canamera is going to come forward and join me. Dean was a little bit worried I wasn't speaking to him enough today. Dean, you've had a good day.
Yeah, Vicky, yeah, it was a lovely finish off. The Met Day like this was a super win, and we've had a great day's racing. It's been very competitive racing, but great racing today, and great crowd. Cape Racing's done a wonderful job. The World Pool betting and World Pool, fantastic. So I'm very pleased, and I'm very happy. Well, this horse had won today, my syndicate, the Dean Canamera Racing Syndicate. They've been with us. We started, as you know, a couple of years ago. We've been, I think, a very good syndicate. And some of the guys here, Wayne is here, Peter, Trish, Martin, Alison, Holland, they're here. Some of the guys are up country, some are overseas. So we're absolutely thrilled. But he's a nice horse, and you know, I've always thought quite a lot of him. They've also been patient with him because we had to put him on the table, and he came back and he won his maiden. And his last 2 runs just haven't quite worked out. Maybe Craig spoke to you about it, couldn't hear. So they're all here. So I'm thrilled for my syndicate, and yeah, we just he's a nice type of horse, and John Everett bred him. He's a Rafif out, quite a speedy female arm. But he's a lovely horse, and we look after him and place him correctly. I think we'll have a lot of fun with him. But a great bunch of guys, and we'll have a wonderful day. Thanks, Vicky. Tremendous to finish it off like this. It's been a wonderful day.
Good luck, Dean.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please just accept some winning memento. And then last up, we're going to have the winning connections come forward. I don't know if we're having the whole syndicate, a representative from the syndicate. We'll find out shortly. Yep.
Wayne's here, Peter all here. Harden, alles.
Brilliant. You first in line to come have a chat to me. Nice win on a day like today.
Yeah, thanks very much, Vicky. Always nice to have a winner on a big day like today. I looked at the price. I saw 50 to 1. I ran away. I never had a rand on it. I don't know if the balance of the guys had a bet, but yeah, amazing.
Well done.
Thank you.
I know you love syndication, but this is a great day.
No, it's all about today. We won on Durban July Day. Now we won on that day. How fantastic! That's all we're interested in.
Brilliant. Well done for the win.
I'm just so happy. I can't explain. Thank you very much.
Enjoy celebrating. Just a quick word to you. Another exciting day, isn't it? Brilliant. Look at that. Lovely syndicate. If you can please accept your memento from the ladies behind you, they'll hand that over. And that is number 15, Golden Destiny, wins the last. The son of Rafif, well done to Narrow Creek Stud for breeding.
All in. Gates are back, and they're racing away. Winter Pearl got done at the start. Sundazed, far inside, got a good break. Rougeroon likewise. Unbaldi, red cap right there. Cork Bay tracks the leaders. Then comes War Chariot, who's handy enough. Kept company by African Prince. Cavalry Commander shows some pace in the Aquamarine, but the white cap, that's been followed by Scottish Kiss. The US Surveyors midfield. Empire States in the purple. Golden Destiny was next best. Tough Terrain covered up about 3/4 of the way back. Sundazed is towards the inside. Karakou, they followed further back by Winter Pearl as they worked their way down towards the halfway stage. 600 metres left to run. Cork Bay, Unbaldi, Rougeroon, Stripe Cap. Then comes African Prince, War Chariot, yellow headgear right there. They followed by Scottish Kiss. Winter Pearl's made some ground. Red Sleeves and White Cap 5 lengths off the leader. Sundays waited for the false rail. Empire States in the open. Karakou, 2 shades of blue. The US of A also moving close in the orange jacket and blue cap with 200 metres left to run. Unbaldi, the one in front. Cork Bay is second. Empire State, Golden Destiny. Karakou charging up as well. Unbaldi narrowly in front. Karakou, Golden Destiny nearest us. Best of all, Golden Destiny won it. Second tight, Karakou's involved with Tough Terrain. Then came Empire State. Great finish, another exciting finish. And Golden Destiny, any price. Under Craig Zaki for Dean Kannemeyer for the DK Racing Syndicate, bred at Narrow Creek, son of Rafif. Powers home, Tough Terrain, Karakou, Empire State not far away. But Golden Destiny just built up quietly towards the outside and wins the finale at World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. Second, I'm not even going to hazard a guess, but the two involved are Karakou and Tough Terrain. Numbers 10 and 2 with number 9 Empire State beaten 3 parts of a length into fourth. They were ahead of Unbaldi, War Chariot, Scottish Kiss, Sundays, the US of A, Cork Bay, Winter Pearl. Then came Rougeroon, African Prince. Golden Destiny is 2 off the left-hand side. He gets into the open, still had a few to get past, had most of the field to get past. Karakou, 2 shades of blue, 4 off the right-hand side. Tough Terrain with his usual low level flying over the closing stages, got going right at the end. He's always going to be a hostage to fortune. But at the end of it all, Golden Destiny wraps up the meeting. What a meeting it's been. We don't stop in South African racing. All back again tomorrow. But as far as marquee race meetings are concerned, this was something special. For the final time tonight from the commentary box, good night.
Really nice to have a recap with the entire team this afternoon, the team from top to bottom, the commentary box to those downstairs. And it's always a big team effort. And as you heard from most of our guests that we had throughout the day from all the sponsors, that it is something that is planned months in advance for this big race day to be a success. And really glad to be part of the team courtesy of Cape Racing. as Vicky, who's done the most mileage this afternoon, joins us. But I think first we'll start off with the commentary box, the eye in the sky. The best view in the house, as I've come to know, is Alistair Cohen. Alistair, it's been a wonderful day overall. You know, beside the results that didn't go the punters' way, just the vibe on course, the racing. You've been in the commentary box calling all 12 races. We've been treated to some great racing, haven't we?
To be fair, I treated myself because I spared a thought for all of you guys down here. That includes Brandon Shaw, our floor manager, and the rest of the guys that make everything tick, people that you don't know and don't see behind the scenes. It has been a very warm day here in Cape Town, and 12 races makes it testing. So I've got to thank yourself, Dees, Raheel, Brandon, MJ, Vicky, the entire team here behind the scenes, the guys in the van. They obviously well catered for as far as air conditioning is concerned, but you guys have pulled through it. You've been absolutely brilliant. Just as far as a day and a vibe is concerned, and Brandon will be able to identify with us, when you're in the commentary box, a little bit of what day it is, you almost lose perspective of what's going on around you. You kind of look over, and it even happened in the Dubai World Cup when I called that. You kind of look over the balcony and think, you know, is it that good downstairs? Today it felt really good. It felt proper. You looked over, there was a good crowd here. A lot of people are shielding from the sun, obviously, but a fantastic day. The racing was out the top draw. As you mentioned, the results might not have gone according to plan, but for me, that finish in the main chance farms Mallorca Stakes, which was won by Rascova, the performance of Kimia Prince, it's easy to mark out the Grade 1 winners, but it's been a sensational day as far as action is concerned.
Brandon, you're a gentleman that wears his heart on his sleeve, and you're actually feeling down. After such a successful day, production-wise, you are feeling down, because that's the way I'm feeling, because we feel for the racegoers, we feel for the punters, and we'd love to see winners. For those guys that have made money today, you've done brilliant finding winners, because it's really been tough. And you're in a cocoon. You want to hide yourself away?
Yeah, look, Dees, as you rightfully said, we always talk on behalf of the punter. We got a feel for them because obviously horses like Double Grand Slam, well spoken about, maybe one or two hard luck stories in the fact that the race didn't go according to plan. But she'll be back to fight, Dees. I know that the punting public, as much as they might look at it today, and some have won money. There were some shrewd punters. I mean, we look at that jackpot 3, Dees, only paid 54,000 Rand. With a horse that you liked at a big price, 75 to 1. I thought would have gone into
Don't remind me.
100,000 plus, Dees. I mean, if you look at Sundays,
Yes.
who was only trading at 25 to 1, you were getting 100,000 Rand with the jackpot. So look, some shrewd punters, hats off to them. But what's been a tough day on the punting front, I think we've made it up with the broadcast and the crowd and everybody that's been behind making this day happen. Vicky as well. We've got to say a big well done to Vicky.
Oh, I'm coming to Vicky right now because, you know, she is an Equus Award winner. And today I can see why she was given that award. When we talk about mileage, we're talking about the back of the parade ring to the front of the grandstand, talking about horses, interviewing people. Vicky, outstanding. I applaud you.
Thank you very much, Dees. I appreciate you. Very kind in your introduction. And for me, it really is outstanding. If you have all the teams, you've got the grooms, you've got the assistants, you've got the trainers, you've got the jockeys, you've got MJ. No, but it takes such a great effort to bring a horse to this particular day, and then to still have them perform to the top. You really have to admire them, and you could just see. Just mentioning, Alistair touched on Raskova, and you could see that Woodhill Racing and the Cotsons, just how elated they were when their filly got up. It was just a wonderful moment, and it's everyone. You see, obviously Justin Snaith together with Nick Johnson, and I know that Johan Rupert wasn't on course, but then Gaynor Rupert and the entire Drakensberg team and her family, and that, just to have that moment that you build up to, it takes a lot. And it's just a moment that defines who's the nose in front. So for me, it's magic, absolute magic. I love every bit of it.
MJ Baylorfeld, very busy on the day, running around, trying to get comments, doing parade ring previews, doing recap. MJ, from the time that you've been tasked with this position by Cape Racing, I must just add that you've grown in stature. I've watched you blossom as a presenter.
Thanks, Dees. I didn't know that I could talk so much nonsense, but yeah, that's all we do, isn't it? Try and add a bit of value, but yeah, really enjoy it. Really try and give as much feedback as we can. The changes, the things that people don't see, and jockey changes if a horse is not behaving like it should. So it's basically information, and I think that's our job, to present what the people at home don't see and that we pick up to present to everyone that's watching us. Thanks, Dees. Kind words.
right results in the main race. You were very bullish on that 3-0.
Yeah, I think two horses that really stood out today was Gimme a Prince and 8 on 18. So to take out for the day, those two horses, the best horses in the race, and they surely they duly won like they did. We obviously, as you know, that one stripes form, it's just there. So 8 on 18, special horse. Myself and Justin's always had a bit of banter between just chirping, and well done to Justin. I mean, he likes to chirp a bit, and he's done a great job. He's been despondent when the horse has gotten beat, so he's going to enjoy this. He's had a fantastic day. And just to all the trainers out there, it was really, the horses look magnificent. I mean, it's a tough day. There's music going, some horses jumping up and down. The horses behaved, all the trainers well done. Everyone, the horses looked well. Then there's two, how can I call it, companies that we need to really thank. WSB, fantastic sponsors, great day. And our own, Cape Racing, well done for the show they put on.
And then the young Ryle Radhakrishna, I know he's been chomping on the bit and looking forward to this day, having chats with me on a regular basis on how it's going to be and what's it going to be like working with the team for Cape Racing. Ryle, still very young when it comes to presenting, but when you have a look at the team that you've been afforded to work with, how has been the experience?
Yeah, Deez, it's been a good one. It's a very different one compared to what I've been accustomed to in close on 3 years in KZN, and it's been exciting. It's been a different experience overall. Worked with Alistair Cohen when he's come through to the winter season, but working alongside Vicky, MJ, and Brandon, it's been exciting. It's been good. 3 very different people, and it's been good getting to learn about them and yeah, just sort of learn about their own unique traits. I must thank Cape Racing for the opportunity, having come for Guineas Day and then for the Met as well, and sort of working on July Day and working on Met Day, first Met, so it's been a huge learning curve for me, but it's been a totally different experience, and it's sort of 2 days that you can't compare. I mean, when we race on July Day, we race into the night, and when we race on Met Day, it's still bright. You sort of think that it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, you're sort of looking for lights, but yeah, it's like 2 o'clock. So it's been great, good atmosphere on course. It's been good to work alongside you, a familiar face that obviously we work alongside each other down up in KZN, and yeah, good racing. Results maybe not gone the way of punters, but we do get those days, and it is a tough days, but punters will bounce back, and looking forward to what is in store for us once we head into the winter season, because there's been a lot of horses from this Cape summer season that we can sort of take away, and we can sort of earmark them for races during the season. And yeah, exciting times ahead, and obviously with a new phase coming to Natal, lots of exciting times ahead.
Okay, that is the team, guys, and it is a big team effort, the guys that have been part of the production. But I have to just pay compliments to the captain of the ship who we had earlier on today, Mr. Greg Botts and his team from Cape Racing, to all the sponsors that have been part of the day, including the headline sponsor, WSB World Sports Betting. And all this is not possible without the technical team. The technical team headed by Mr. Wesley Lloyd today. He's got a big team behind him. They've been taking care of all of us throughout the day. They've done a sterling job. And to you, the valued racing fan, the team. Until we meet again, which will be for the 2026 renewal of the World Sports Betting Cape Bet. Let's say goodbye, guys.
Adios.
Adios.
Ciao.
Salanigasle.
complete the lineup. Kirkwood's gone in.
Western Rocket ready.
Horse Chestnut goes in. They're ready to race.
The World Sports Betting Cape Town Met, one of the most iconic horse racing events of all time. Crowds of enthusiastic fans and racegoers gather to soak up the glamour, excitement and entertainment. A day where fashion meets sport and the spirit of competition electrifies the air. For over a century, the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met has been a cornerstone of South African culture. It's a day where legends are born, dreams come alive, and history is made. With every thunderous stride, horses and jockeys write their names into racing folklore. Spectators are left breathless by the sheer spectacle of it all. Beyond the track, the Met is a celebration of life and style, where fine dining, dazzling fashion, and the pulse of live entertainment come together in perfect harmony. It is more than a race. It's a legacy etched into the spirit of horse racing. A celebration of champions, passion, and the stories that will forever captivate our hearts. Experience the magic that has made the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met an enduring symbol of greatness. Here's to the moments yet to come and the legends still waiting to be made.
Jet Dog got there where it mattered most.
Double Superlative has won the World Sports Betting Cape Town Met.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you've enjoyed your day as much as we have. Let me tell you, this is what a day at the races should look like. Didn't you have a ball?
It was unbelievable. The weather was amazing. The fashion, lifestyle, and entertainment. But we're not done. The after party starts at about 7:35. They're busy putting the stage together. You do not want to miss the world-class acts. We've got Good Luck.
We've got Kixie and Gremlin kicking it off, but we've also got Zakes Bantrini and
DJ Zinhle.
Hot as hell.
Guys, you do not want to miss it. Stay here, stay here. Jeannie, did you win anything in the bets?
Of course I did. I won the main race. So it was the 8th race, so I bet on 8 on 18. Triple eights, you can't lose.
Well, what a day it's
been. My lucky number. It means infinity. Hello.
Thank you so much to World Sports Betting Cape Town Met 2025. We'll see you next year. Make sure we're here. It will be bigger. It will be better. And then we'll see you again for the after party, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Get your dancing shoes, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening.
I just want to say to my 18-year-old Saif, one day you will MC an event with Chinny T. We've made it.